What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Tuesday night edition.
Let's get ready to rumble! Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out tonight. More importantly, thank all of y'all for rocking out Sunday night, bro. We did it up 5 hours, bro. We opened up the phone lines. We had guests on the panel. Coach Hector Bermudez, middleweight Thomas Cornflake Lamana joined the show. And we recapped basically a really, really good weekend of boxing, man. So shout out to all of y'all that hung tough. You know how we do it up here at the Hangout Spot late nights. We got the late night spot on lock, baby. This is where it's at. This is the channel where we talk passionate boxing. We provide our opinions in a safe place, and we give our perspectives in a fun family atmosphere. That's what we're trying to build, and all of y'all are a part of that. Y'all all family members here at the Hangout Spot. But first and foremost, before we get started, sad news, and I just want to express my sincere condolences to the Norman family, Brian Norman Sr., and my guy, the WBO welterweight champion, Brian Norman Jr. Today, Brian Sr. lost his mom to a battle of cancer. She passed away. So I just want to say to the Normans, if you are watching, my sincere condolences to Mama Norman, the family, and much love, man. And nothing but love, through this tough time, from myself and the family here at the Hangout Spot. Y'all know how we do it up here. Y'all dubbed this the Norman Spot. So, when they grieve, we grieve. So my condolences, Coach. And we doing this show for you and moms. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. A lot of shit going on in the world of boxing. We got another weekend of boxing this Saturday, bro. This Saturday, we got the GWOAT. She's making her return to the ring. Shout out to Salida Promotions for putting together another solid card. You got Clarissa Shields in the main event, putting all of her titles on the line against Lonnie Daniels. You got Samantha Worthington, undefeated. She'll be on the card. Newly signed to Salida Promotions, former champion, 154-pound champion Tony Harrison. He will be on the card. That's Saturday in the Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, Michigan, the home of Clarissa Shields. So I'm sure she's going to get a very, very good show there going on. A lot of fans going to be in the building. And let's not forget at Madison Square Garden, the theater, the small room, you got Xander Zayas, my guy, Puerto Rico in the house. He is going for his first world title, the vacant WBO super welterweight title against Jorge Garcia Perez, who is coming off a victory over Charles Conwell to earn this shot at the vacant title. That should be one hell of a matchup. We'll talk a little bit about that today. And obviously for the rest of the week as well. We're rocking out tomorrow night and we're rocking out Thursday nights. You know the deal. We got the night slot on lock, 9 p.m. Eastern time until usually our shows have been going 5 or 6 hours, man, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. But if you guys rock out, I rock out, bro, because, I'm no stranger to hard work. On that card that is presented by Top Rank, you'll also have Bruce Shoo Carrington going up against undefeated Mateus Hieda, and that is for an interim WBC World Featherweight Championship. You got prospect Giancarlo Santana from the Dominican Republic. He'll be on the card. And let's not forget our guy, trained by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, sensational welterweight undefeated Rohan Polanco El Rayo, who's 16-0 with 10 knockouts. He's going up against Quentin Randall, a big step up in class, a boxer and a mover. It's going to be interesting to see how that fight shakes out, because we know that Rohan Polanco has been searching a Brian Norman Jr. fight in the future. Obviously, that's a common opponent with Brian Norman Jr. We got Emiliano Vargas, the sensational son of ferocious Fernando Vargas. He will be fighting on that card, as well as the son of Juanma Lopez, Puerto Rico's own Juanita Lopez de Jesus. He will be on the card as well. So again, another stack weekend of boxing. This is the third weekend in a row, man, that boxing does not disappoint us, man. It's exciting, man. Hopefully you guys are pumped up. I'm pumped up. I'm opening up the phone lines today. We got a couple of little topics that I want to touch on, man. Yesterday, Shakur Stevenson was on with Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco. They have a podcast that they do together called Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ochocinco. Shakur Stevenson was on there. Good interview. Good interview. They also asked him who his potential hit list is. And I wanted to touch on that because, I mean, he mentioned, Tank Davis, which doesn't surprise anybody. Obviously, that's a name that he's been mentioning for quite some time. That's the fight that we all want to see, whether we see it or not. Now, that's a different story. But he did mention Lamont Roach, and he also mentioned Andy Cruz, which was a little shocking to me. And let's not forget last week before his fight when he was on with Ariel Helwani, Conor Benn pulled up and he told Conor Benn if he's willing to come down to 147, he would meet him there and he would fight Conor Benn. So Shakur Stevenson has been making some headlines. Let's not forget, he had a very, very spectacular performance against William Zepeda, which he also touched on in that interview. We'll play some clips on that in a second. Meantime, I do have a poll out there. Who will Shakur Stevenson fight next, in your opinion? Will it be Tank Davis, Lamont Roach, Andy Cruz, or will he choose to unify against the IBF champion, Rey Muretaya? So that vote is up. That poll is up. I'm sorry. So make sure you get your votes in. But yeah, man, you know how we do it up here. We are right now streaming live on YouTube. We are streaming live on X, and we are streaming live on Facebook. So you know the ground rules, man. You know the ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Help us get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we got the late night slot on lock. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Times, Tuesday through Thursday, sometimes Mondays, depending on what's going on. And if we do got a guest, we will make accommodations. So, the more nights, the merrier. But again, weeknights is usually 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Sundays, our Sunday show has been popping. As you can see, for the last few Sundays, they've been going 5 or 6 hours. We usually go on 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Saturday, right after the fight card that featured Shakur Zepeda, I'm sorry, we actually did it 2 Saturdays in a row. We did it 2 Saturdays in a row with that fight card that featured Shakur and Zepeda and Berlanga and Shiraz. We went live right after that, and we opened up the phone lines. We had one hell of a post-fight show. We did it this weekend as well. We went live about 12:30 at night, or in the morning, I should say, after the Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios main event. We went 3 hours there. So we're doing it up here at the Hangout spot, man. We are doing it up. If you're watching this live on X, do me a favor, share, retweet. Come on over to YouTube. If you're watching this on Facebook, throw me a like. Come on over to YouTube. One requirement is you got to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. We are trying to grow in this power in numbers. And if you've already subscribed, do me a favor, man. Text your friend and tell him to subscribe as well. And tell him to tell a friend as well, man. Again, you know how we say it up here. Small train today, locomotive down the road. But in order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. So definitely subscribe to the channel. We are growing really, really fast. And last but not least, I want y'all to cook in the chat. And if you want to throw a brother a donation, the best way to do that is via Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Any donation is welcome for your brother because we putting in that work, man. But let's see who we got on the check-in. We got Alberto, man. Alberto's always checking in.
Let's go, champ.
Nice and early, man. Let's go. Appreciate you, Alberto, all the way from Cali. Yeah, Alberto, rest in peace. And my condolences to Coach Norman and the family. Absolutely. I found out about it a few hours ago. And I texted Coach and I reached out to the champ as well. They're doing all right, man. As okay as they can be, obviously. It's tough, man. But, Senior's my guy. So we had to reach out and show some love from the Hangout spot. Fight Sport Talk. What's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Looking forward to you calling in a little bit later on. AB 2 times it's in the building.
My man.
We here with the Mexican flag. Salute to you, my brother. My Mexican brother is in the building. Alberto says, Johnny, you my guy, but that jet shirt is nasty work.
This is nasty.
Come on, man. I gotta rep my team, man. I gotta rep my team. This is the best time of the year to rep the Jets because they haven't lost any games yet, bro. This is the only time of the year where I'm actually optimistic and I have hope. Because usually after the third, fourth game over.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying after like the third or fourth game. Hopefully this year will be different. But yeah, man, let's not forget, y'all. Let's not forget for y'all football fans. I know we love boxing. That's our passion. But a lot of us also love football, including myself. So, the people have spoken. There's been a bunch of people that have reached out. They know I do football as well, or I used to do football, actually. So we're going to open it up and we're going to do a football show on Sunday nights as well, bro. We're going to mix in a little bit of football call-in shows. We got fans from all over the country. So it'll be kind of dope, man, to talk that trash, vent a little bit, brag a little bit, talk a little bit about the best and the worst performances. We want to talk a little bit about betting, controversies, whatever it is, bro. We're going to open it up and we're going to do it up. That's going to start at the end of August. Our football shows here at the Hangout Spot are going to start at the end of August. So make sure you look forward to that and spread the word to all your football fans, right? Because some of you probably have people, friends that are not really boxing fans, but they love football. Well, now's the time to get them to join the family here at the Hangout Spot, man. So we are trying to grow and get a little bit more of a fan base outside of boxing, even though Coach Hector Bermudez will tell me, leave that shit boxing, bro. Leave that shit boxing, bro. Yeah, we got Pink Car 06 in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, Xander. Don't let us down. A la Serrano and Edgar. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Xander's got to come through, bro. This is his first attempt at a world title, man. This is his first attempt at a world title, and I'm a big Xander fan, man. I've interviewed him before live. We are working behind the scenes to try to get him on the show. Hopefully, after he wins this fight and wins the title, we'll hopefully get him on the show to introduce him to the Hangout Spot family. But yeah, man. Subriel Matias was the only Puerto Rican that weekend that actually did us Puerto Ricans proud. But we still rock with our Puerto Ricans, man. We rock with all fighters here at the Hangout Spot. You know how it is, bro. There ain't no prejudice here, bro. We rock with all fighters. We show every fighter on this channel respect. Y'all already know, man. It don't matter if you're Mexican, Dominican, African American. It don't matter, bro. We show y'all all love and respect here at the Hangout Spot. Coach Bermudez, my guy. Let's not forget that I gave everyone a betting lock last week that came through. Yo, Coach, is funny because Alex Vega reached out to me that day and said that, yo, thanks to Coach. So when you come here, make sure, we'll let everybody know, bro. Coach Bermudez in the building right now. He's in New York City. Obviously, they are doing the, all the pre-fight stuff, in preparation for the card on Saturday. He's got Rohan Polanco, who'll be on the card against Quentin Randall. We talked about that in the beginning of the show. So, Coach Bermudez, if you're in your hotel, you got nothing to do, you are more than welcome to jump on the panel if you got good Wi-Fi. My brother, Attorney Bailey, in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Johnny, you doing your thing. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I wouldn't be able to do this if I didn't have the best boxing podcast supporters. My family members here at the Hangout Spot, y'all inspire me to continue to keep going forward. Eddie Alvarez, salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, my guy. Coach Bermudez said, I'm going to have another one tonight for the late night crew. Okay. All right. So Coach Bermudez will be jumping on the panel a little bit later on. Shout out to the coach. Coach, the link is in the chat. We are taking calls. Attorney Bailey said, GA born, GA bred. When I die, we'll be GA dead. Go Falcons, Dogs, and go Braves. So I know you're going to be calling in for the football show, AB. You got to call in, rep your teams, bro. Good or bad, bro. We are here either to shine light on our teams that are doing well, or to provide therapy so we can vent, bro, and just listen to each other, and me be that shoulder to cry on. Trust me, y'all gonna be that shoulder that I cry on when I talk about the Jets. So I think it'll be dope. But let's go out to the phone lines, man. Let's go out to the phone lines. Lots to talk about. We also had the Ring Magazine released an interview that they did with Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. There's a couple of clips that I want to show later on about that. We got the Shakur interview. Xander Zayas going for his first world title. So a lot of different things to talk about. So we kind of an open book here. Any one of the three we want to talk about. Again, Shakur Stevenson is more the hot topic. It'd be interesting to see who he fights next. When it comes time to fight. But we got Jersey Bob in the building. What's going on? What's going on, JB?
What's up, man? How you been doing?
I'm chilling, bro. What's up with you?
But basketball junkie, man, watching the basketball tournament.
Okay.
You
What's that?
watch that
Summer
the $1
League?
million. Nah, the tournament that one team wins $1 million, every other team wins nothing. They showing on FS1, FS2. Oh, you don't know about it. But yeah, they got a bunch of teams, man. People put teams together. Only one team gets money. One team wins $1 million, everybody else gets nothing.
But that's not
So
professional athletes or anything like that,
yeah,
right?
it's guys who play overseas or former
Oh,
NBA guys.
okay, dope.
Like Yeah, like Kentucky had a squad, they lost. Willie Cauley Stein was on there, the Harrison twins,
Okay.
but they lost. So, yeah, it's
Got
some good games. You can see if you go on YouTube and look for the highlights, you'll see a lot of games are close.
no doubt,
Teams
no
who play
doubt,
overseas,
no
but
doubt. Definitely.
you talking about my boy Shakur?
Shakur,
I
man.
would
What's up
fight
with Shakur?
any of them guys, man. I don't Cruz, Mortaya, even the young boy Mason. The only one I wouldn't fight is Hofield's son. That's why I wouldn't fight because he disrespected him, told me he broke in his house, all that, and he faked his death 3 days before the fight. I wouldn't fight him. That's the only one I wouldn't fight. I'm not getting him paid. He faked his death. He could have had the fight. Now he wants to fight again. Too bad. You messed up. Plus, Turkey ain't messing with him anyway, so he can't get the fight anyway.
Mm.
But you said you don't want to fight Andy Cruz?
No, he did. He mentioned so on
I
on
know,
the show.
but I thought you said you didn't want him fighting Andy Cruz.
I haven't said anything yet. No,
Oh, okay.
I'm just reading. Actually, I didn't even read the votes yet. We haven't even commented on that, but he did mention. He did mention Tank. Obviously, he mentioned Lamar Roach, and he mentioned Andy Cruz. Now that to me, I think what I did say was that was a little bit of a shocker to me. I might have alluded to that, but yeah, those were the three
Yeah.
that he mentioned. Yeah, those were the three that he mentioned yesterday on the show with Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco.
Why is Cruz a shock to you?
Because I would think at this point, he's a champion. He's a multi division champion. I would think that he would probably want somebody that's a little bit more recognized, as a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, like a bigger name. So the Tank makes sense. The Roach makes sense. Moving up to 140 and trying to grab one of those guys, either a TO. Those make a little bit of sense to me based on where he's at from an experience level. And I'm not saying that he's not good, but I just think that a fight like that, it's the same thing as Keyshawn, right? When they asked Keyshawn if he would fight Andy Cruz, and there's obviously a rivalry there dating back to the amateurs, he was like, well, he's got to build himself up a little bit before I look to give him a shot. So I kind of feel the same way with that. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't Cruz supposed to fight Muay Thai for the belt or something?
Yeah.
If he gets that, then. But
Then if he gets that, then that's a little bit different, right? That's a little bit different because then obviously there's a strap on the line and he can unify. But I don't know. I got to be honest. Again, I know he was there when Cruz fought in that Riyadh card in Los Angeles, but that one just shocked me. I don't know, when he said that name, that one shocked me a little bit.
yeah. I know you said there was some fights. I heard you the other day, man, talking about the Clarissa Shields. She fight nobody. Tony Harrison, 60 years old. I mean, they gotta do better, man.
He said 60 years
Salita
old.
guy, Tony Harrison, he is, man. I'm sick of these old guys fighting, man. That fight with Mario Barrios, man, that was a joke, man. It was terrible. It was a
Oh, you
terrible
talking about
fight.
Pacquiao? You talking about
Pacquiao,
Pacquiao?
yeah, it was a terrible fight. And honestly, I don't know that Barrios was trying to win. And I don't know if he didn't get paid. I hate to be a boxer. I don't know if they said, yo, man, take it easy on him. And he was like,
Mm.
okay, how much? And he said, okay. I really believe boxing, that's how boxing is, man. I mean, he wasn't trying to get that dude out of there. He should. I mean, my strategy. I'm not about. I'd have been like, let's knock this dude out from the first round. I'd be like, go throw, knock him out, get him out of there. That would have been my strategy. What are we waiting on? He's 46. What are you afraid of? But it was bad. I don't know. It was bad. So. But yeah, Tony has another old washed up dude that has no business being in the ring, man. I'm sick of these old guys, man. Yeah, if this was 6 years ago, sure. But now pack these old guys up and get them out of there of boxing, honestly. That's what I really believe. I hope all these old dudes get lost. Just get these, we got all these young guys. We can see young guys fight. I know other people have different opinion, man, but I'm sick of the old guys. Sick of them, man. Get up out of boxing, please. All y'all old dudes who's washed. But that's it, Johnny. But yeah, it should be Xander Zayas, man. He gotta come through.
Hopefully, man.
He gotta come through and win that championship. So uh I think he got potential to be a superstar. So I'm hoping he wins.
Yeah, man.
That's the type of young, what's he, 24?
Oh no, he's 22, bro. He's a baby.
Oh, I'm gonna see. I'm giving too much. That's what I'm talking about, John. I need these
You
young
trying to
guys,
get him
man.
out of boxing already, bro? You trying to put him in
Nah,
the old man list and get him out of boxing already?
I'd rather have Mason. I know Mason is 21.
Word.
I like these young guys, man. Get these old guys out of here, man. Find something else to do, please. Get the young guys in there, get the old guys out, man. And it's not like other sports, like LeBron. Some of these older guys, you can. It's a team game, so you can change your game up like Ray Allen did when he was older. You can still play, man. Boxing is different, man. Most of
Word.
these old guys, man, it's time to for real. I wish I ran a commission, boy. I'll be taking people's licenses. I would. I'll be getting dudes out of there. Like you, I would. I'm like, listen, you ain't allowed to box anymore. I'm taking your license. Most of the time, I'm about to retire. Who's Chisora? He fighting, or is the other one coming
I
up
don't
next
know.
month?
Yeah, you're right. Them dudes been around way too long as well. I kid around and call Chisora Michael Myers, bro. Because the
I don't
dude
know if
don't. Yeah,
Chisora or the other guy over there who's been fighting too long. He fighting one of them guys, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to have something better. You got to have something else you can do with your life. Seriously.
I hear that. I respect your opinion, bro. You know,
But all right, Johnny, man, you keep working, man. I see,
my
I see your
brother.
work, man.
Man, I appreciate you always
You
supporting
take
my
it
brother.
easy.
You know, you always welcome here, man. You family.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
You too, brother.
Yeah.
Jersey Bob up in the building. Keep the chat cooking. Keep the chat cooking. We're gonna bring my man Fight Sport Talk up in a second. Hold on, Fight. Let me just catch up here with this super chat. I got to do a better job, man. My apologies. I know I missed the super chat the last time. So I'm gonna do a better job. I'm making a conscious effort, man. If y'all show me love and throw me a donation, I'm gonna try to read them as soon as I possibly can. CJ Ricks with the first, hopefully the first of many super chats on the night. With the $5, y'all clowning my Spanish last week inspired me to cop Rosetta Stone. I took Espanol 24 years ago. That's what's up, my brother. Work, baby. Get that work in, man. Get that work in, bro. We got to get your Spanish up to par, man. That way you could be my translator. Right now, I think Hugo is going to be the guy that I'm going to give the first shot to. Alberto, I'm waiting for you to try out. See what you got, bro. We'll see if Alberto got something to offer, man. If Alberto's good, I mean, that's, I can use Alberto as well. But I appreciate the super chat. We do have a goal up there like we usually do. Again, if we get there, we get there. Usually we do. If we don't, it's okay. I still love everybody, but we need 9 more to get to that 10 super chat goal. If y'all want to help a brother out and make some donations, we work at late night, bro. This is our spot. Fight Talk. Talk to me, brother. What's going on?
What's up, brother? Thanks for having me.
Always.
So, I don't know. I can really comment on the Xander Zayas fight, although I don't really have much to say because, well, I'll just put it to you like this, Johnny. I think Xander Zayas is getting the same treatment that Keyshawn Davis did. Hopefully, he doesn't go the same way Keyshawn did. But he should win this fight. I'm very impressed with Xander Zayas. He does everything well. Right now he showed heart when he's needed to. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to his future. I just don't think this is going to be the fight where we really see him challenged. But it's a good
That's
step
fair.
for
That is fair.
a guy who's
Yeah, that's fair.
he's a young guy. They've matched him well. He has fought a former champion, Patrick Teixeira, who wasn't really old and washed up. So, should be noted. It's going to be interesting to see where he goes. I don't really know what to make of Shakur because I thought Shakur was going to be the next big thing, and I'm not saying that my opinions have changed on him, but they have changed a little bit because, like a lot of people, I did not expect Devin Haney to fight him after Lomachenko. I thought Loma won the fight, but I was impressed with the character that Devin Haney showed. And like most people, I thought he's not going to fight Shakur. There's a reason he got out of the ring very quickly. But Devin Haney did offer him the fight. And it was Shakur that turned it down. And like a lot of people, I didn't see it coming, but Shakur did turn it down and was saying, I want more money. I want a bigger percentage. I feel like I've earned more. So, did you want to read comments?
No. I'm just putting them up. Go ahead. You cook.
So that's one thing. The second thing is that it looks like he could have potentially got a multi-fight deal with the PBC, which would have given him the Tank Davis fight. And in the end, he went to Eddie Hearn, who had big pockets, a good network in DAZN, and connections to Turkey, but no champions. So I don't really know what to make of Shakur. I think in terms of who he beats, I think he could end up being the best in this division. It's just his moves have made me a little suspect. Like, as a huge Lomachenko fan, sometime, Johnny, I hope to be on your show so I can break down his career because he is one of my favorites, not just now, but of all time. But Lomachenko didn't really want to fight Shakur at the end of his career. But now in hindsight, I'm thinking, well, how many young guys... Shakur seems to be the guy who, again, is very talented, maybe the best in this division, but he called out the old star in Loma, and he doesn't seem to be prepared to go out of his way to fight all the young guys himself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so he puts out this list. It's all well and good. I think, Muratala doesn't really have anything for him. Again, hats off to Muratala. I'm glad Loma vacated and he got the title he deserves. But I don't really see anything in Muratala that's going to make him the guy to beat these other guys. So I think Shakur would beat him pretty handily, but I also don't think Top Rank would offer him to Shakur right now. I've always felt that it would make sense for Eddie Hearn to try and throw Andy Cruz in there with Keyshawn Davis because he beat him multiple times in the amateurs, and I haven't seen anything from Keyshawn that makes that makes me think he finally gets one over on Andy Cruz. But Keyshawn is no longer champion. And is Eddie Hearn really going to put Andy Cruz in there with Shakur? I mean, let's just be real, Johnny. Two excellent long-range boxers who don't like to take risks. I mean, I'm not trying to be Mr. Contrarian here. That would be a boring fight. I don't think anyone would disagree with that.
That was one of the reasons why. Well, not one of the reasons, but I was surprised when he actually said if he can choose three guys to fight next in no particular order, that Andy Cruz was on that list. Stylistically, I didn't look at it from a stylistic standpoint like you did. I looked at it more name recognition, right? Accomplishments. You got Keyshawn that has said that he doesn't feel like it's worthy to fight Andy Cruz right now. He feels like Andy Cruz needs to do a little bit more in order to make that fight obviously a lot more lucrative. I feel the same way with Shakur, but I guess he's looking at the challenge of being able to fight somebody as skilled as Andy Cruz. He's probably very, very high on his skill set. That's why I'm assuming he said Andy Cruz. I don't think that fight happens as either fight. So I'm with you. But I guess I want to ask you. So, and you're right. Before I ask you this question, you do have some valid points about some questionable business decisions that Shakur has made that I believe might have hurt him a little bit. I do believe now, looking back, even though I didn't think at the time it was a fair offer, but now I look back and I take it back and I say maybe he should have taken that 25% to fight Devin Haney. Who knows what would have happened after that? Either that or call his bluff to see if that was a realistic attempt to fight. But he didn't do that, and I think that's what hurt him, right? And like you said, he was in between promotion companies. He should have maybe looked at PBC. Maybe he looked at Eddie Hearn, because let's not forget what Eddie Hearn did for Edgar Berlanga, who most people didn't think deserved the fight at Canelo. Eddie Hearn got him that fight. So I'm thinking maybe he chose him because maybe Eddie was saying that he can work to get him a fight with Tank. Again, that's just an assumption, but what do you think? So I know that you're saying all these things about Shakur. If you had your choice, though, what would you prefer that he do, or who he fights? Should he stay at 135, or should he move up a weight class and maybe feel like he's going to be a little bit more challenged against some of those guys or some of those champions up there? I mean, you got Tiafimo up there, you got Richardson Hitchens, you got Subriel Matias, you got Gary Antoine Russell. What do you think?
I don't think Shakur's going to move to 140, simply because his hands have been very fragile at 135. And don't get me wrong, I would love to see him go to 140. I mean, 135 used to be the glamour division. Now suddenly 140 is, because all the fighters are moving there. And also, shout out to everyone. Shout out to Dwayne. Shout out to Alberto, CJ, everybody. I don't think Shakur moves up there just yet, because, again, if his hands are fragile at 135, 140, I just don't think that's going to work for him. Now, with that being said, maybe he'll prove me wrong. But in terms of the best thing for him, me personally, I want to see the best fight, the best career, the whatever effects it will have on the careers be damned. I don't care. We want to see the best fight, the best. We don't care what it does to either of their careers. Shakur, I think it's best for him to stay at 135. I think right now, calling out Raymond Muratalla would be a good choice, because, again, Muratalla's got heart. He's hungry because he hasn't made great money in his career. And I see no reason that Eddie Hearn and DAZN won't pay good money to make that fight. And it's winnable. The anomaly here is Tank. Now, with Tank, again, I try not to always say the same thing about Tank, because people just get bored hearing it. Oh, he'll fight nobody, a 30-year-old prospect, etc. Even though that's kind of true, it seems that he may be able to get a fight with Tank, because in the end, PBC did put Wilder in there with Fury. The second time, when they got away with one in the first, they did put Spence in there with Crawford on a one-fight deal. So that could happen. If that becomes an opportunity, then take it. But we don't know what's going on with Tank. I mean, is he going to be in court again after this latest what do you even say, problem he's had? Yeah, I see you shaking your head. That's all I can do. I just shake my head while saying this. And then is he going to rematch? So is he going to make it to the Roach rematch first? And second, is he even going to fight on after that? So I'm even done thinking about it. I'm like, Tank, I don't want to waste my brain cells thinking about your career if you're just going to play musical chairs with this belt and say, will I, won't I, sort of thing. Before I go, Johnny, do you think I could just comment on Tim Tszyu's statement that he made on social media?
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, because, okay, I'm starting to make my videos on this. And like I said, those shorts, which I'll tag you in, about Dubois calling it quits and stuff. This Tim Tszyu one really bothers me. Now, I've said multiple times on your show, Johnny, huge Tim Tszyu fan. I was hoping he would retire. And he's saying he's going to fight on. I just, again, as a huge Tim Tszyu fan, I kind of had to, it sucked, but I had to accept, okay, not everyone goes on to have the career they could have. And some guys just get old early. Some guys lose their chins early. Some guys have to retire young, i.e. Riddick Bowe. I brought up examples on your show of Amir Khan and Alexis Arguello calling it quits at times when, they've never quit in the past, and how it catches up to guys. Tim Tszyu saying he wants to fight on, but I think he's even starting to show signs of a guy who's not even sure if he can do it. And we know as fans, Johnny, that is like the worst time for a fighter, when they can't bring themselves to say no, but you can tell they're not as confident as they're trying to put out. And I just hope this doesn't get bad, like we've seen so many. I just don't want this to be another Meldrick Taylor situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly. I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens with Shakur, but either way, he looked great against Zepeda, and Zepeda was, stylistically good for him, but that was definitely one of the toughest fights for him in this division. So moving ahead, again, I think Muratala is the best choice for him. Who knows what happens with Keyshawn's belt? Who's going to fight for it? I mean, maybe Shakur could get a vacant shot at it. Who knows? And Tank, I mean, let's just wait and see.
Yep, wait and see, man. If I had to guess, I still think that the Tank Roach fight happens. I just don't know when. It's obviously not going to happen in August as previously planned. But I do think that finds a way to happen, which kind of leaves the road to maybe Shakur getting the winner, especially if it's Roach, because he did say that Roach would be a guy he'd be very interested in fighting. So if Roach can do what he did the last fight and do it a little bit better and pull out that victory, I do see that fight happening at some point early next year. If these guys end up happen to fight each other, I don't know, maybe September or October-ish or something like that. Again, I'm just playing hypotheticals. Shakur did say during that interview that he doesn't expect to fight again this year. He wants to take the rest of the year off, kind of rest his hands a little bit, and then be fresh for the year 2026. So I like the Murataya fight as well. I do. I like that fight as well for him. And it appears that most of our voters so far are thinking the same thing. But we'll see. We'll see. It all kind of hinges on what Tank does next, because I don't think we see Shakur for the rest of the year.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, just before I go, him fighting once a year, I understand where he's coming from. That was not an easy fight against Zepeda. But with that being said, I do think, among many things, I mean, we know boxing needs a lot more rules than it has. One of them is that I feel fighters do need to be obligated to defend their belts at least twice a year, minimum. And if not, there just needs to be a valid reason. And if it's because his hands are, I mean, did he say that his hands broke after the Zepeda fight? I missed it.
No, he didn't say that. He said the fight before that, obviously, he was having hand issues. So, and he threw a lot of punches, obviously, in this fight. So, but he didn't allude to anything happening with his hands. He just said that he needs to rest his hands.
Yeah. So I can understand that. But with that being said, it's just if you're able to fight, I feel this is why I just don't think the 140 option is really an option for him at this stage. So him fighting once a year, if it's that much of a wear and tear on his body, then I think it's best to stay in a lighter division as long as you can make the weight properly. So and a lot of these guys, they're not going to be the brick walls that Zepeda was. And I'm very hopeful for the Tank fight. I guess the thing is this, because Loma retired and Keyshawn has just, I mean, Lord knows what's going to happen with that guy. Like, when the hell does he come back from what he did? All of that's happened. Now the big focus is Shakur and Tank. And Shakur just looked really good. But Tank, it's not even that he's in PBC. It's that he's in... I mean, where is he? Is he going to be in jail? Is he going to be in the courtrooms? Is he going to be in the ring with Roach someday? And you just said there was talks of it happening in August, and that's right around the corner. It's like, well, that's not happening. So, I mean, like, that's the thing with Tank, man. I try not to bash Tank every time I come on the show because people just get bored of it. But what the hell is with this guy? Do you want to fight? Do you not want to fight? Turkeys, those guys, they're ruining the sport. They're bad for the sport. It's like, and can you keep yourself out of trouble? Can you make it to the ring, let alone keep yourself out of trouble? It's just nuts with this guy.
Yeah, man, it's frustrating. It is, but one correction I want to make: Shakur actually fought twice this year. He fought in February against Padley. Remember, that was supposed to be the fight against Floyd Schofield, and then he fought now in July. So it looks like he's going to be satisfied with doing 2 fights this year. I'm a little disappointed. I would have wanted him to come back towards the ending part of the year, at least November-ish, maybe December. But again, this is a different era of boxing. This is a different era of boxing. And to his point, I mean, he has had hand issues. So if he wants to rest the rest of the year, I mean, so be it, I guess. But I hear you, brother. I hear the frustration in your voice when you talk about Tank, man. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah. Well, it's not really frustration because you just get used to it. I mean, it's the same. This is the last thing I'll say. It's and again, not to dump on PBC here, but I had the same thing with Jamal Charlo when he was fighting. He went in there and fought a pretty bad fight against Montiel. Montiel, a guy who should not have been in the ring with him. Meanwhile, he had Demetrius Andrade calling him out. And after the fight, Charlo shamelessly said, "Oh, Charlo should fight Martius." It's like, no, Charlo, we want you to fight Andrade. Don't put roadblocks in the way you. But these guys, man. We watch this stuff because we want to see the best fight the best. And when the best are doing everything but that, they're getting themselves in trouble. They're saying silly things in interviews. You just you can't help but get a little frustrated. But I got to go, man. But thanks for having me on, Johnny. If I could just plug my channel for the audience, Fight Sport Talk, and I'm going to be getting those shorts out. I'm just trying to edit them in a way so that nobody comes after me with a copyright. But I'll be love to get your feedback on them, brother. And because I do feel this is one of the videos I'm going to be doing. It's on the Dubois situation because I think he quit for the 3rd time. And I do think we need to be asking questions. How far can he go after this? And if people disagree with me, no problem. But a lot of British trainers are saying that he quit. So, I think we're in that situation with this guy. And lots to talk about, Johnny, but I'll be on the show in the future. And all the best, man. Thanks for having me.
You know it, brother. Tag me, man.
Hey.
All right, man. Fight Sport Talk in the building. Yeah, man. A lot of chatter, man, about what's next. Where's Tank, bro? Lisa Snow. Shout out to you. I've been waiting on Belonga to announce his parade. I'm weak. I'm weak, bro. My brother Unbiased Brim, you in the building? I think you are, man. Dwayne Styles, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Dwayne Styles says, Johnny, you coming back to TBV? All love. Dwayne, I never left. I never left TBV. I just been busy, man. I've been busy. Y'all got to understand, I can't really hit the day show like that. I work a day job, and then obviously we got the night job here, so, just concentrating on what I'm doing here. But I'll be back. I'll be back sooner or later. We got my man, Big Balls, the Bandalorian. I agree, mate. He's a pressure fighter. I think that's perfect for Xander to get a clear UD. Yeah. Jorge Garcia Perez. Hey, man. I hope so, man. And he wasn't lying. I mean, at the end of the day, man, Top Rank is really, really good at matching up their young talent appropriately and kind of moving them up the ranks. I mean, they're good at that. But, there's a certain skill set that I see in Xander Zayas that I believe translate into a champion. So this is his first crack. Again, he's just 22 years old. I think he's getting better and better. And that's one of the things that I've noticed about Xander in the early part of his career, that maybe in some of the other fighters that I've seen, you don't see as much progression. But it seems like every fight, regardless, he's showing a little bit more or he's getting a little bit better every fight. So shout out to him, man. for this next title shot. Ready to transplant, Angelo.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, Johnny. Salute to you. Salute to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button. That's right, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We got to get this channel out into other boxing fans' algorithm so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sundays now, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're doing live post-fight call-in shows that are absolutely rocking. I believe this last one we did after Pacquiao, we did about 3 hours until about 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. Almost 2,000 views. And the week before that, about 1,800 views. So we are cooking, man. We're cooking. Let's not forget, we're also streaming live on X now. So to my X family members, make sure you guys follow me there, retweet, share, so we can get this channel out into other people out in X that love to hear this type of boxing talk, especially late at night. Come on over and subscribe to the channel. Again, we are growing day by day. I see CJ Rich is still up in there. Big Boss said they acting like Shakur was getting Tank off the back. Big Boss said I think Xander will move up to 160 soon. He's a pretty big kid, maybe. But he did allude today on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness, who brought Xander Zayas on for about 15, 20 minutes, that he feels good at that weight. He'd like to be able to win this title and maybe make a couple of defenses before moving up. So that was good to hear. That was good to hear. What's going on, Pristine Sports Network? He says, sniper free zone, salute the hangout spot. Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, we don't snipe nobody here, man. We don't snipe anybody here. Yeah, he did fight twice a year. I brought that up. He fought in February against Padley. Up. Shout out to the big boss. Absolutely. I would have loved to see him fight 3 times this year, but I believe, did you say something in here? Did he hurt his shoulder? Big Boss said he hurt the same shoulder this camp for Cepeda that he hurt for the De Los Santos fight camp, Johnny. That's why he needs the rest. Did he say that, though? I thought he said maybe his hand. Maybe I heard it quickly on the Shannon Sharp show. I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying. I thought maybe it was just to rest his hands. That's what I heard. But again, I was doing a couple of things while I was listening to the show in the background. What's going on? You need your energy for the late night show. Hey, I'm here. This is the energy. Keenan Lofton was good.
Let's go, champ.
What's good? We always got the energy here, bro. We always got the energy here. Manuel LG, what's going on there? Nasty work over there at the Haney Voice. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Yo, again, if y'all missed it, man, condolences, man, to Brian Norman Sr., man. His mom passed away today. Succumbed to a battle of cancer. So condolences to Coach. Obviously, condolences to the champ as well. That was his grandma. We with you, man. We with you, and we love you over here at the Hangout spot, not the Norman spot. Y'all be tripping sometimes. Y'all know I rock with the Normans, man. Did y'all see them interviews though? Speaking of Norman and Dev, obviously we're looking forward to that fight. As you know, this weekend Brian Norman agreed to start immediate testing. That was the ultimatum that the Haneys put out there, right? And there was a little bit of a worry that maybe the fight doesn't happen because they didn't want to succumb to what Bill Haney was trying to do. But he agreed to the testing, so testing will start immediately. I haven't heard of anything of Brian Jr. getting tested yet. I do know. I spoke to him real quick today. He is going on vacation, I believe tomorrow or the next day. And I don't know what's going on with the drug testing, but they did put out 2 interviews today. One with someone in Ring Magazine, with Devin Haney. I'm sorry. And then there was one that Mike Coppinger did with Brian Norman Jr. that I thought was pretty dope. I actually clipped a couple of pieces of that because they asked Haney about, fighting Brian Norman Jr. and what he thought about it. And I thought it was very, very interesting how he gives him credit, for being the best guy at the 147 division, but also that dogs him because he said he hasn't fought anybody that he knows, nobody that he knows. So he doesn't know who Santillan is, doesn't know who Jin Sasaki is, which is crazy to me, right? You're a professional fighter. Stop the cap. You know who these guys are. Now, if you want to say that they aren't, at your level or they aren't elite level fighters that he beat, I get it. But to say you don't know these fighters, come on. And then you had Brian Norman Jr. obviously that was asked about Devin Haney and his left hook and obviously what he went through against Ryan Garcia. He gave an interesting take on why he believes that the Haneys are worried or why they shouldn't be worried. So we'll play that in a minute. Hopefully you guys saw that. But yeah, we're talking Shakur. Let's look at the polls. Actually, we're talking about a lot of different things. We're talking about Shakur. We could talk about Xander Zayas, even though we got the rest of the week to kind of break down that fight card. A lot of good fighters, a lot of good young fighters, good or young talent on that fight card. Bruce Shushu Carrington will be on there. Emiliano Vargas, who a lot of people are very, very high on. You got Rohan Polanco. Let's not forget Coach Bermudez' guy, 16-0 welterweight going up against Quentin Randall. So a good card in New York City on Saturday. You got Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. She's back in action defending all of her titles against Lonnie Daniels. So that's going down this Saturday. But we did put a poll out there. So far, we got close to about 50 people that voted. So again, cast your votes, guys, and smash that like button, man. How many likes we got here, man? Y'all got to smash that like button, man. Y'all got to smash that like button. It's free, y'all. Help a brother out. We got to get this channel out there, man. Smash that like button. So we got close to 50 votes. Right now, who Shakur Stevenson will fight next? You guys have said so far 15% believe that he'll fight Tank Davis. 32% believe that Lamont Roach will be the next opponent, which is very, very interesting because what if the Lamont Roach and Tank fight doesn't happen, right? 20% believe that Andy Cruz will be the next opponent, and 34%, which is in the lead right now, believe that Rey Muyataya, who is the current IBF champion, will be the next guy that he fights. So cast your votes. Very, very interesting. If you guys missed that part of the interview with Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco, let's play a little bit of that right now. Hopefully we don't get flagged though, because what was it? I think it was a show that I did last week or something. I did that little clip of Ampo fighting against Manny Pacquiao. It was like a minute and a half. And I got a copyright for that, so I had to clip it out of the recorded show. I had to clip it out. Smash that like button, y'all, and subscribe to the channel. If you're watching this on X, retweet, share, help a brother out. And Facebook, throw me a like. Come on over and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Yeah, let's look at that clip right now, real quick. So this is the part where Ocho Cinco asks him who he would pick as his next three opponents if he had to pick.
Speaking of what you want to be known for, and that last fight being an indication that you're well on your way. But what's next? Who's next? If you had 3 fights lined up in no particular order, where you can continue to feel that dream and legacy of being one of the best lightweights at 135 ever, who are the next 3 that you would like to fight? And I'm not saying call anybody out. I'm just saying in general that that will continue to help build that legacy.
Call the ass out, Shakur.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I take Tank, Lamont, lightweight. I like Andy Cruz. I'm a competitor, so I like the best fights and most competitive fights. So I think them guys is more so the 3 most competitive guys.
I think Tank is the money fight. I think that's the, not only will that help cement your legacy at the lightweight division, I think that's the fight, Shakur, that's going to pay you the most money.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. He's the guy that everybody been talking about for a long time. So
he has
I can't wait.
Knockout power. It's going to be his power versus your skill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what's crazy about that?
So I want you guys to hear this right now, what he says right now about the power.
This is no cap. You know, a lot of guys, they like, oh, he did that against the Zepeda because the Zepeda is not a big puncher. I would rather fight a power puncher any day than fight that kind of value.
Tell us why.
Any day. Because after the fight, my body was done. Like, I done been in there with power punchers to where it's like, you got to think and get out the way and don't let them land that big shot.
Mm-hmm.
But when you fighting a value puncher, he punching on your arms, your body.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just very much like a fight, a big ass fight, to where it's like after the fight you need massages, you need to go. Like it's a big fight, so I would rather fight them guys any day.
Yeah, man. So yeah. So there you have it. It was funny what he said about he'd rather fight a guy with tremendous power, but not the type of volume that William Zepeda was putting on him, right? Because he was throwing a lot of punches. And for the most part, again, Shakur came to fight, bro. He fought a different type of fight. He didn't run. He stood in the pocket. He fought off the ropes, especially in the corner. So yeah, man, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. The Andy Cruz one again shocked me because of where Andy Cruz is at in his career. He is a really, really good young Cuban fighter, very, very talented, a gifted fighter. But I just thought that maybe he would have said maybe Tank Roach and maybe like a Teofimo or something like that moving up. Now he has said in the past in the Ariel Helwani show, remember Conor Ben pulled up. And they went back and forth a little bit. And if Conor Ben is coming back down to welterweight, he'd be interested to do that fight. He feels he can win that fight. So, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I doubt the Tank fight happens again. Who knows what the hell is going on with Tank? Remember, a couple months ago, we were supposed to get the Tank Roach rematch on August 16th. That's obviously not happening. Since then, Tank was arrested for domestic violence. I don't know what's going on with Lamont Roach. I mean, if that fight does happen, I don't believe we're already in the middle, towards the ending part, the third week of July. I don't think that fight is going to happen anytime in August. Probably not even September. If they do fight, my guess would be sometime in October. But again, I don't know. I don't know. If I had to make a prediction, I still think that fight happens. That rematch, I believe, needs to happen. I believe that it will happen. Based on obviously how close it was and the whole controversy with the knee. And I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
This is nasty.
You already know. Tank being on memes, even though he don't want to be on memes. Tank gonna want that get back. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Tank, though. I don't know what the hell is wrong with Tank, man. I stopped figuring out Tank a long, long time ago, man. But yeah, man, if you guys want to call in, I pinned the link to the chat. Come on in, man. Call in, man. Voice your opinions on Shakur, what you think is next for Shakur Stevenson. Does he choose to fight somebody at the 135 division, which I think he will. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. I don't think he's moving up to 147 or 140 again, unless it's a fight, like a Conor Ben. I think he stays at the 135 division for now, but who does he fight? Who does he fight? Does he fight Ray Moyataya? The IBF champion? Does he fight Andy Cruz? They're supposed to be going at it soon. Does he wait for the winner of Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes? Let's not forget they're fighting on the November 22nd card. They're fighting for that vacant WBO lightweight championship, the one that was vacated by Keyshawn. Does he wait for one of those guys? Maybe he does. Maybe that's the reason why he's resting your hand, your shoulder, and potentially waiting for that winner so we can unify. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't know if a Floyd Schofield fight happens, especially with all the crap that went on, that first fight. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Either one of those fights, I'd be very, very interested to see. We got my man, the Bandalorian, $2. Think he bigging up Andy to do Eddie a solid, Johnny. Okay, it could be. Yeah, no, absolutely, it could be. It could be. I just don't feel like that one shocked me. I know Jersey Bob called in early and said, "Why does that shock you?" And it didn't shock me because of Andy Cruz's skills. It just shocked me because of who Andy Cruz is as far as name recognition at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur has called out the Tanks of the world. He's tried to get fights with Devin Haney, even though he didn't take the offer. But let's not forget, after the Haney Lomachenko fight, he went into the ring, to kind of lobby to be next. He's wanted to fight Lomachenko. He's made that clear. He stepped up to Lomachenko. He's wanted to fight Lomachenko. So, he's obviously been calling Tank out forever, and expressed his desire to call Tank. And then Andy Cruz kind of shocked me. The Lamont Roach, though, is very, very interesting. I think that Lamont would definitely look to take that fight if it were there. And I know Shakur would too. And I know that those two are cool with each other, but they're not as cool as Shakur and Keyshawn. Now, don't get me wrong. That would be the fight that I want to see, but that shit ain't going to happen, bro. You know, they Call of Duty buddies, man. So I doubt that happens, but that would be a good fight. That would be a fight that I'd be interested in seeing. And who knows? Maybe it finds a way to happen down the road, right? This is boxing. You know, this is boxing. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, that's the I got the link pinned to the chat if you guys want to call in. Now's the time. We're talking that. We're talking Brian and Devin. They did separate interviews. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, Mandalorian just said something about his shoulder, but he did say on the show yesterday he also wanted to rest his hands. I don't know if he said his shoulder. I might have missed that part. Again, I was doing a couple of things what I was hearing in the background. I thought it was just to rest his hand. Curtis Robinson said he's going to get surgery on his right hand. Did he say that? I don't know if he said that on that interview, bro. I don't know if he said that on the interview, but let's go back out to the phone lines. We got my man Reyes Boxing from IG in the building. What's going on, champ?
Hey, Johnny. Salute to the Hangout spot, the chat. I liked some of the things Fight Sports is saying, and I see. So we're discussing the Shakur thing. Huh? Time for me to make people think again, huh, Johnny?
Do it, man. Perspective, bro. When I think about perspective, right? Because I say, you know, we talk passionate boxing. We provide our opinions, and we give perspectives. I think about you.
well, I want to give this perspective. So first off, do you truly not believe that when Shakur Stevenson was on the Ariel Helwani show and he had that chat with Conor Benn, that's a fight that's not going to happen?
No, I never said that. I didn't say that. I think it's a fight that Shakur would want. The only reason why I think that it doesn't happen is I don't know if Conor Benn can make 147 again. Now he says he can, right? He says he can. The last fight, what was that? 160 against Eubank?
Yes.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I got to see him fight at 147 again in order for me to think that it could realistically happen. Now he said all the right things on the panel when he was with Ariel Helwani that he can do it, but that's easier said than done. You know, you could talk all that shit on a panel. I got to see you realistically say I can make it, not a problem, and make it happen. I'd be willing to see that fight. Absolutely, I'd be willing to see that fight. I just don't think that Conor Benn does that to move down.
Yeah, and that's where I feel like Conor Benn, after that April 26th fight, even though he lost, it's the craziest thing that, again, his entire fan base, right? I mean, I would say currently right now, and maybe you'll have a different thought on this, but Conor Benn might be the most popular boxer globally that doesn't have a world title.
Globally, that doesn't have a world title. And obviously you say that because of his huge fan base overseas, right?
Oh yeah, but I mean, we've had this discussion in your show before, how the United States mainstream fan base, the reason, or it's not, I don't even fault the casual fans ever on this. I fault the United States media, because I'm in the belief that Bam Rodriguez, if he started in the UK, Bam Rodriguez would be every bit as big, if not bigger, than Conor Benn right now. But because he's Mexican American and people like Stephen A. Smith and, you know, Pat McAfee, like the regular news channels, they don't know how to talk boxing. They don't realize that this 25-year-old kid who's already in the second weight division, who just unified, is the next Manny Pacquiao. We are literally staring at greatness right now, and no one appreciates it because they don't know how good Kafu is, even though Kafu had 117 wins, only 7 losses in the amateurs. This guy, you know, had a hell of a fight against the Japanese champion to win that belt, right? They don't realize how good Estrada, like that Estrada fight for Bam was a moment of stepping up, right? Here you are, you beat a legend. Now let's step you up to the next level. continuing to climb, and now we're heading into a Puma Martinez fight, in where even right now, Johnny, unless they're listening to your show, because you give everybody the facts and the information, and you bring in all these great guests, most people, most casuals, they don't know who the hell Puma Martinez is, and Puma Martinez right now it probably is number 2 at 115 pounds, right, without a doubt. So this is like the Boots Enos problem, in where and I put Bam higher than Boots. And this is no disrespect to Boots in the sense that I believe Boots has been great since he was 23, but he didn't get a chance to fight Errol Spence. He didn't get a chance to fight Bud Crawford. So how can we, not you and me, but I'm just talking about in general, how can the general casual fan base fault someone, let's say, like a Shakur Stevenson, but I'm going to use Boots in this example. How do you fault Boots for not being great if he's not being given the chance to be great? And here's Bam Rodriguez, who has been given chances to be great and has proven to us that he's great. So great that he sold 12,000 seats in Texas in front of the Dallas Cowboys, in front of Jerry Jones. You don't think that Texas is about to blow this kid up? And yet, Monday morning, I didn't hear Stephen A. Smith talk about, Bam Rodriguez. I didn't hear regular shows talk about we are staring upon the next great Manny Pacquiao, and he happens to be Mexican-American from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Right? So that's where I don't attack the casual fans. I attack the mainstream media. If you were in the mainstream media, Johnny, you know what I'm saying? You would give the information. If there was an ESPN show and you were like, well, let me give you my take, there are people like yourself who can give the information. And I feel that at times, even people who will come on your show, if they have a perspective, I feel like the perspective can be fair, but only based upon their knowledge. And if their knowledge isn't global boxing, brother, then, I'm not that hard on Shakur. I understand what's happening to Shakur. And in fact, I look at boxing in 2 different eras now. There's the before Turkey, and then there's the after Turkey. And from 2023 on to now, boxing has changed. The whole thing has changed. And I'm looking at kids like Abdullah Mason, all these youngsters, right? Diego Pacheco. Like, these are the kids that are going to make even more money. Kids, look at what Usyk just made, 130 million guaranteed. Daniel Dubois, 27 years old. He just made $70 million guaranteed. This is the type of money Bam and Boots and everyone else, Pacheco, they're all going to be staring at this. So I don't ever believe in this notion of, oh, this person ducked that person. And, it's like, look, man, fighters are fighters. They're not scared to fight. I think that for the longest time, they've been looking for the best business deal. But now everybody knows the best business deal is if Turkey invites you to fight in Riyadh. So now it's all about getting invited. And you got people like Teofimo Lopez who doesn't get invited, right? So
outside looking in, yep.
You got to get invited. So anyways, not to get too long-winded on that, but that's why I was kind of asking you that whole, Shakur versus Conor Benn, because I honestly, and my question was, of the non-champions, global boxing perspective, who's more popular than Conor Benn?
It's a good question. Let me see off the top of my head.
You can even look, man. You can even look at a list, because I might be wrong. But I'm just talking about who sold 70,000 seats, who continuously gets asked to be on Sky Sports regular news.
Cook it up, chat. Who do y'all think, man? Who do y'all think?
We're and again, guys.
You were specific, non-champion.
Non-champion, no belt, but globally is popular. Globally will sell tickets.
Yeah,
globally already has a home.
Here's my question to you. You say globally, but would you consider Conor Benn a big draw in the States? Because I do think he's a huge draw overseas.
Okay, no. Then that's fair. That is 100% fair. The problem, though, is I consider the United States the number 4 market in boxing. And I mean that in the sense that because regular United States mainstream media does not talk about it on an everyday basis. We don't have, other than like shows like yours, we don't have a regular afternoon show where all they're talking about is boxing. But they do that outside of the US. They do that in Mexico. They do it in Canada. They do it in the UK. They do it, you know what I'm saying, right? So the United States is the only one that it's going to take another maybe 2 to 3 years before like the Max Kellermans of the world start getting back out there again and giving a voice to boxing on a regular mainstream basis. But until that happens, man, yeah, I believe I'll put it to you this way. Do you believe, how about this? Tank, we know, can sell out a Barclays Center. Yes, right? He can sell out, Tank can sell out a Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena, right?
Right.
But I don't believe Tank, depending on the opponent, but just him by himself, I don't think he could sell 70,000 at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And 70,000, that's a lot. Now, he will get a lot of people. Now, let's say Tank were to fight Conor Benn. Now we're talking Wembley Stadium. Now we could get up to the 90,000 because we're talking about two superstars that the UK would appreciate Tank, but they're going to rock with their guy, Conor Benn. You know, it's emotional on top of also like statistical, like UK fans and outside of the American market fans are more, they're appreciative of the sport of boxing on top of the fact that they will rock with their guy.
I do believe that. I think the fans overseas are much more loyal to their fighters than the fan base out here in the States. That's a topic that comes up quite often on the Boxing Voice as well. But you see what you said there, yeah, but to me it goes both ways, right? It goes both ways because let's be honest, right? Every fighter, that wants to become a superstar inspires to fight in the States more than they would inspire to be, to fight in front of 70,000 people over at Wembley.
I don't know, Johnny. Now, I'm talking about today's market. I'm talking about from 2023 on now. You still honestly believe that Conor Benn would rather fight at T-Mobile Arena than to fight in front of 90,000 people at Wembley?
But you're talking Conor Benn. He's from the UK. This is what I'm talking about.
But you can't.
Somebody put Anthony Joshua. Somebody put Anthony Joshua. He isn't a champion.
Yeah, no. But Anthony Joshua would. But the fact that the fact that you're saying Anthony Joshua, so that's a guy who's had years to build his career. Right. And yes, you're absolutely right. They sold 96,000 seats when him and Dubois fought. Conor Benn, who is and that was a championship fight, by the way. Conor Benn fought Chris Eubanks for a non-title fight. It was just a scrap, and that was 67,000 tickets sold in a stadium, right? I mean, and in fact, let me say this too. I don't know who that was, so shout out to you for putting out Joshua. Very good. Fabio Wardley fought Justice Hooney from Australia for the WBA interim title in the rain, brother, in the rain, where people were wearing, hoodies to protect themselves in the rain in Ipswich, I believe, in the UK. And I think that sold 18,000, which is the same amount that Barclays sold for Tank versus Roach. I don't know how many people are going to be in the rain watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different fan base, man. It's a very different fan base.
Again, you bring something that makes me think, man. I got to think about that. That's actually, I got to give that some thought.
I'm going to go deeper into rabbit hole. Like, and some shows, when I've said this, they think about it, but then they got to swallow this pill, man. It's just, since we didn't have okay, let me ask you this, Johnny. So we're going to go back. Who's the last great American heavyweight that you could remember that made everyone go in front of the TV? American. I'm saying American heavyweight.
American heavyweight that made everybody go in front of the TV would be, was it Holyfield?
I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Who made you want to go in front of the TV back in the day?
I wouldn't say anybody in the Klitschko era. So I'd have to go before the Klitschko era. Yeah, I'd probably have to say Tyson, Holyfield.
Yep. Tyson, Holyfield, that whole Riddick bow, right?
Yeah.
And then we went into the whole Lennox Lewis phase, and Lennox Lewis is amazing. And if there's ever a discussion on your show about who would win between Lennox Lewis and
Ernie Bailey,
and I was gonna, then that's what I was waiting for, is for you to tell me that Wilder was it.
Damn, I can't believe
yes
about Wilder.
Yes.
Wilder.
And that now I'm glad you said that too. And that's my point. Because I would have, I'm like, yeah, Wilder was the baddest man on the planet. Stephen A. Smith was talking about him all the time, ESPN and all of this stuff. And that he was knocking everyone out. His knockout percentage was huge. But that's what I mean, is I don't remember Wilder ever on his run to get before the Tyson Fury fight. I don't remember him selling out Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Conor Benn in the UK has already done that. He's already sold out a stadium, right? And it's a norm. And that's why when I say a statement like, I'm sorry, and it's not the casual fans' fault, and it's not, I don't even blame the country. I don't even blame the United States of America. I blame United States mainstream media. They do not talk about boxing in an intelligent sense. They cannot have an intelligent conversation. Johnny, if you had a debate on First Take with Stephen A. Smith, you would smoke him about boxing.
I say that all the time.
Yeah. And again, that's not to say we're not trying to insult Stephen A. Smith. We're just trying to say.
I know what you mean. We're more valuable, the podcasters, the content crew. We're more valuable when it comes to helping the sport of boxing grow, because we're talking about it every single day, more than the networks. I mean, even ESPN. When you got boxing on ESPN Plus, and you got some kind of a dart competition or whatever that's on before that, they won't play the damn boxing event until that damn thing is finished.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or volleyball championship or whatever it is. And I'm not shitting on those sports either, but it's the type of where boxing stands on a priority level when it comes to those type of networks. So I get what you're saying there. Not a lot of talk about it on the mainstream platforms, but this is why we're here. But I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. And I do believe that obviously the fan base overseas are a lot more loyal to their fighters. We're very, very quick here in the United States to be a fan and then toss somebody to the garbage.
Right. Which I hope that narrative starts to change. I really do.
Yeah,
I really do.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I don't promote that here in the channel. You got to respect all these fighters. We're the ones. I mean, the fans are the worst, right? Because we want to fight the best, but then when they go and they fight somebody that they could potentially lose against, or your favorites could lose against, then we want to toss them to the trash. So which one is it? We want guys to challenge themselves, whether they win or lose, or we just want to be fanboys that see them win their entire career. Like we're our own worst enemies. Like we can't, it's how many times do I say it when it comes to fights? You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can't satisfy these boxing fans. So, with that take, I would definitely agree that their fan base is a lot different than ours in that aspect. And as far as Conor Benn, I mean, yeah, you bring up a good point. He's super duper popular. But you say all of that to say that you want a Shakur fight with him because of that?
No, I want the Shakur fight. I only want the Shakur fight because Shakur went on Ariel Helwani's show and they did a face-to-face, and it reminded me of back in the 70s and in the 80s when they would do that. Hey man, let's get this going. And to me, like, I think Shakur gets attacked because of the things that happened in the past. And I think even if you're a Haney fan, Haney gets attacked because of the things that happened in the past. But again, I say to everyone, from 2023 on forward, boxing landscape changed. The finances changed. Everything changed. So now I'm about, well, what do you want to do moving forward now? So if Teofimo Lopez, for example, turns down a fight when Turkey's offering more money than anyone else can offer, now you could say, oh, well, so-and-so didn't want to fight so-and-so. And believe me, I mean, Turkey said out loud that no one wants to fight Bakram. right? So you take a guy like Bakram, don't be surprised if you see Bakram work with Queensberry or Matchroom here pretty soon, because that's a bad man. And when we're talking about 154 pounds, and with this, I'm excited to see what Xander Zayas can do. But honestly, man, I'm looking at someone like Polanco and saying to myself, this kid's gonna have a really good future because of the landscape of everything now. And I understand that someone like Polanco, who will get a chance to fight on the undercard this Saturday, maybe he's not a mainstream name yet, but we know who he is, and we know what he can do, and we know how dangerous he can be, right? So now what people like yourself is asking, Johnny, is, well, how far can he go? How high can how high can this go? And that's what I mean is Shakur, even though he's 28, he's sort of in some ways on the back end of 28, because I'm looking at Abdullah Mason. I'm looking at Javier Herrera, who's a killer, Johnny. Javier Herrera, man, that kid, Queensberry's got themselves a killer at 135 with that kid. But that's what I'm saying is I wish, or I hope, more people are looking at the global scale of boxing. And when they're looking at rankings, they're actually taking the time to go see who Lucas Body is. Because a Lucas Body versus Schofield fight to me is more interesting than a Schofield Shakur fight. Because I'd like to see one of those guys win a WBA, let's say, interim belt, because they're both ranked in that, and then fight Shakur. But you throw Badi against Shakur beats him, people are just going to say, well, of course Shakur beat him. You throw Schofield in with Shakur right now, Shakur beats him, then people are going to say, well, who did he really beat? But you throw Schofield in against Badi, you let them fight for the WBA interim, one of them wins, you throw that person against Shakur, now it seems more like a fair fight.
Makes sense, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, Johnny disappeared. Unless it's me. Did I disappear? What is
Oops,
going
my
on?
apologies. A little bit of technical
Okay.
difficulties there. I said,
I thought it was me that disappeared, bro. I was like, did I
no.
disappear? Okay.
I accidentally booted myself out of here. I apologize. I was just going to say, yo, as always, I love your perspectives, man. I love your perspectives. Are you here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Cool.
There we go.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
with this thing here, but okay, I got you back. Yeah, man, I love
All
your
right.
perspectives, bro.
Cool. No, thank you. And again, man, I'm always happy to chat it up with you. And believe me, feel free to kick me out if there's going to be like a Brian Norman senior coming in, or a coach Bermudez coming in.
We actually got Coach Cam up in the building.
Oh, all right. Salute, Coach.
What's going on? How y'all doing?
I'm good, Coach. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just hanging in here, bro. Yeah, I like old boys. I like his perspective on boxing, man. He makes a lot of sense on that and things of that sort about, just the difference in the landscape of overseas and here, and just how they handle business over there and how they make their fighters on a grand scale, whether win, lose, or draw, they always support them. And that's the big thing over there that I see as a difference in over
absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
I had made a comment. I don't know if you got to it, but with the Shakur Andy Cruz perspective, I look at it as kind of like a little nitpick. With everything, once Davis got his belt, he said he's the best in that division. Even though they said they wouldn't fight each other, him and Shakur wouldn't fight each other, but he said he's the best in that division. And then he got to a point where he was like, it's not about anybody else. It's just about, DB3, him and his brothers, which you understood. And when he went and picked out De Los Santos to fight, and I was just saying, I might be wrong, but I thought he was nitpicking De Los Santos because of that Shakur fight. For when you went and got someone that has been on like a 2-year layoff, and he was banking that him not making weight wouldn't have mattered. He thought he was going to take that fight regardless, and he was going to put an ass whooping on him and kind of show Shakur up. And I think that's why the Andy Cruz name came up to Shakur. And Shakur's thing, I think that's why that name came up, because everybody's kind of like he's kind of ducking Andy Cruz, Davis is. and don't want to see him. And I kind of feel for where Shakur is making that kind of money and where you're trying to do on a grand scale, that you wouldn't have had Andy Cruz in those three. But I think he put him in there for a reason. And I think it's kind of like a little showman tit for tat type of thing on that end, But I do think it would be a good fight. I think Andy Cruz is a hell of a talent. I think he's one of the smarter guys in the game on that level, as far as what Shakur is looking for. So, yeah, I mean, I agree with it. I would love, I would like Shakur Haney. I still would like to see that fight, on that end. So I think it was some names that could have been in there, instead of Andy Cruz. But I kind of, on a little lower level, understand why he put Andy Cruz in there. What you think?
Interesting perspective. I never thought about that. Another good perspective.
And that is, or can I say, Coach, that is and this is the difference. You're such an intuitive boxing fan. You would be on the boxing aficionado category versus Stephen A. Smith probably doesn't even know who the hell Andy Cruz is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. And this is where when people will say, the people who are scared of what Turkey's doing, Turkey's the reason why we're, I hate this comment here in the U.S. If I go to a Starbucks and if I talk to someone about boxing, they don't know much about it, and they go, "Hey man, I used to watch boxing a long time ago, but you know why I don't watch it anymore? Because the best isn't fighting the best." And I could literally look them in the face and go, "Well, at the Louis Armstrong Stadium, where they never had boxing before, where the U.S. Tennis Open is played, they had the number 9 175 fight the number 10 175. They had the number 3 175 fight the number 4 175. You know what I'm saying? Like the best is fighting the best. What are you talking about? Playoff boxing is happening for the last 2 years, and Turkey is the reason why it's happening. Because Riyadh deal is simple. I invite you. This is who I want you to fight. It's a yes or a no. Don't worry, because the way American boxing was laid out for so long for us before Turkey is, oh, well, it's all about the deal, man. It's all about the deal. And I'm worried about what Johnny's getting. And if Johnny's getting more than me, and Turkey put that all away. Turkey's deals are simple. Turkey goes, Johnny, how much will it cost for me to pay you to go fight so-and-so? And then that's it. Johnny, sign it or not. And then he goes, Coach, how much will it cost for you to fight Johnny? Okay, that's it. We're done. We're finished. All right, fight's going to happen. I'm going to do everything else. And that's where maybe Turkey's not a promoter, but he is the guy funding everything, right?
The financier.
Yes, the financier. So when you take I'll look at on a global scale. You got a gold medalist in Andy Cruz who beat the hell out of Keyshawn Davis, who supposedly is one of Shakur's best friends or brothers or good friends, right? Again, I don't know them, so I don't know how close they really are. I can only tell from what is being said to us, right? So you got a gold medalist, though, who's fighting a silver medalist in the 135-pound division, which has a ton of killers. I'd love to see that fight, and that fight would do well in the UK. That fight would do great and great in the UK, and because we don't even have to worry about pay-per-view numbers anymore, it's just all about how many people are actually going to watch Shakur versus Andy Cruz. So no, I'm with you on that. I would love to see that fight. I would like Murataya though to. I don't know exactly what's going on. You probably know more than me about this, Johnny. But
we got some background noise though.
I don't know if that. I don't think that's me.
Yeah, it might be.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. So you might know more than me on this, Johnny. But what exactly is happening with Murataya versus Andy Cruz? Because I thought that was already done.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna ask you guys the same thing because I just checked and I heard that was supposedly a done deal, but it's not on BoxRec. So I'm not sure. I gotta do a little bit of research to chat. What's going on with that fight? Has anybody heard what happened with that? I thought that was pretty much a done deal.
Yeah, I didn't see it on BoxRec either. I'm looking for it.
Yeah, no, it's not there. I checked because I was thinking, I was like, well, maybe they Shakur waits and fights the winner of that fight. And if Andy Cruz cooks him, then obviously it will make more sense from my perspective, because there's a strap on the line. I just don't see, and that's why coach's perspective is interesting. I just didn't see why Shakur would want to pick a guy like Andy Cruz when a guy like Keyshawn pretty much said that he's not realistically, ready, for me to fight, especially from a financial standpoint. Like nobody really wants to see that fight right now. Like he's got to do a little bit more to build himself up. So why would somebody like Shakur, who's much more accomplished, multiple division champion, want to fight the same guy that his boy said, nah, bro, not yet. You got some work to do before you step to the plate. That was weird to me.
And I think like what we've talked about too, Johnny, is I think that narrative is going away now too, with Turkey being the financier. That whole, well, you have to do more because fighting you is not worth it. Like that, right. And this is why I was talking.
I hope it does go away.
Yeah, because this is my whole thing about Bam Rodriguez and why I love that kid so much is he's just working. He just works. Who am I fighting next? Okay, great. I'll work to go fight that guy. And he just happens to be, in my opinion, he shouldn't even be number 7. I think he should be number 5. After that performance with Kafu, he should be above Beterbiev, above Nakatani. And I'll make an argument that if Bivol doesn't get it together here pretty soon, he should be above Bivol.
Oh, because you talking about
pound for pound. Because again, man, look. And believe me, man,
this is always subjective, bro. I mean, you ask 100 people, you're gonna get 90 different responses, bro. Like, yeah,
right. But again, I say that to say that I believe Bam is so great that it makes me sad that he's not more popular in the U.S. Because when Manny Pacquiao showed up on the undercard of De La Hoya Castillejo, and then he was on the undercard of the Tyson Lewis, all of a sudden it started to become Manny Pacquiao mania, and then Pacquiao was fighting Barrera and Marquez and Morales. We got it right now for Americans. We literally have it. We have an Oscar De La Hoya / Manny Pacquiao type of a fighter that we can put on a pedestal and have everyone jump in. And yet, it's only the good people like you, Johnny, that are talking about this kid.
The problem with that is that he fights in the lower weight classes, bro. And this is why I say a lot, and shout out to my guy, the Boxing Maniac, as well. He always says that as well. You can't consider yourself a hardcore if you don't rock with the lower weight classes, bro. But realistically, there are a lot of fight fans that don't rock with the lower weight classes because the name recognition, again, isn't there. I hate to go back to that. We all know, right, because we're hardcores, that Bam is a special talent. But ask a casual on the street or whatever, if they know who he is, and they're probably going to tell you no, right?
Right.
But no, he is a special talent. I get it. The only thing you said, Pacquiao, I just don't know where he maxes out as far as weight classes, because he's also a small frame guy. So I don't know how many more weight classes that he can potentially jump up and win titles in. Remember, Pacquiao did it in 8 weight classes? I don't think Bam nowhere near that. But that's the only criticism I have at this point. He fights the guys that are in front of him. I think he has good names on it. I mean, who's the last guy? Not even counting Kafu. Who was the last guy that he beat before that?
Estrada. Between Estrada,
Sonny Edwards.
Yeah.
These
Quadras.
Quadras. These are all, great fighters at the lower weight classes. But again, not a lot of people know them because they don't rock with the smaller weight classes. So.
And it's hard to rock with smaller weight classes, Coach, if you're not talking about it on mainstream TV. Because the argument used to be, and this is the old man argument, is, well, the reason why I like watching heavyweights is because that's where you see the knockouts. Well, the knockouts are happening with Inoue, Nakatani, and Bam Rodriguez. So you tell me, who would you rather see? Devin Haney, who probably will not knock anyone out, or Bam Rodriguez, who just knocked out Kafu, who was undefeated and was one of the best amateurs coming out of his country? What was more exciting to you, Coach? The Bam Rodriguez Kafu fight or the Haney Ramirez fight? I'm just asking.
Coach, you muted?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did you
Yeah,
hear the question?
Yeah, I like that. I like I understand Bam Rodriguez is something very special. And I'd rather see him fight than maybe like a Haney and certain people on that end. But like you say, here in America, that lower weight class, if you're not paying attention to it, they get a bad rap. So I'm sorry, but yeah, they get a bad rap. And like I said, we don't have a system here in the United States on mainstream media that kind of pushes the sport overall, on a day-to-day basis. And that's one of the problems, like in other countries, how they do. I mean, we were in Colombia, and they have a 24-hour boxing station. I mean, showing old fights, but they're giving, updates and different things, streams across the bottom of the screen, just like they're showing scores on ESPN. Different different things that are coming, fights that are coming up and things of that sort. What's coming up next, but yeah, they pour a lot more into it, and in America, it's only a big thing when the big names are fighting, So, and that's the bad part about it. But thanks to people like you, Johnny, and Ness and Coach Malachi and other people that follow the sport, we get it. We get our feel of it. You come in and got into this, what I call your niche, at this nighttime spot, and I mean, you give us hours on hours of good insight, a good fan base, good knowledge that we can that we all can take a listen to at a certain time. Because sometimes when these shows come on, people are at work. People are at work, so we want to say, again, thank you for what you do again and what you bring to this sport. So it's people like you that keeps it alive, man. It keeps it thriving.
No, this is the best sport in the world. Thank you, and thank Reyes too. Reyes, what
Reyes.
do you have your own show? Reyes is
No, brother, man. I'll jump in every once in a while. Right now, I'm on my third year of successful liver transplant, so doing a lot of recovery on that. But thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. God bless you. But yeah, no, I love this sport so much. Been watching it all my life, and when I say I watch it like how people will watch NFL, right? Where you really watch it, like you're trying to pay attention to. All right, man, who did the WBA just rank? All right, let's go see what this is all about. And I think it makes it fun, right, Johnny? When you can go down a rabbit hole of divisions, it makes it fun, because then you're starting to see who the 21-year-old, the 19-year-old, this card tomorrow night, for example, Golden Boy, right? I like the Caden Griffith kid. What do you think of that kid, Johnny? The way they're built. Griffith, the 147 white kid, Caden. What's his name? Caden Griffith. Caden Griffith, I think is his name. Am I saying that right, Coach? I think he's fighting his third or his fourth fight.
Right.
I gotta check him out.
Check him out. Check him out. But I'm always trying to pay attention, guys, to who are our American fighters that now, with the Turkey era happening, and remember that the Turkey funding is not going to stop until probably, I want to see what happens to it after 2030. But Saudi has this whole vision 2030. So they're funding all these sports up until then, right? Which is why when I've talked to friends of mine, Johnny, you'll laugh at this, because I go to a lot of different Raider podcasts, right? In the Raider community, and sorry, I'm a Raider fan. I know we're not great. I get it. I
can't talk. I'm a Jet fan. I can't talk about the team, bro.
But when I remember, they would be ripping me sometimes. Like 2 years ago, I was trying to explain to them that this Turkey era is coming. The Saudi money is going to fund it the same way they were funding golf and soccer and F1. And I said, give it 5 years. I'm going to give it 5 years from 2023. When you count 5 years, we get to 2027, 2028, and boxing will become a top 5 sport in the United States. And they were laughing at me, bro. They were like, you're so crazy. Nobody fights anybody. The only thing that matters is big names, and even they don't fight anyone, and blah, blah, blah. Well, we're 2 years into the project, boys. we're 2 years into project, and we're about to go into the no pay-per-view era. And for anyone who wants to even complain about that, they're going to give you this premium fee. You mean the same way the NFL is fucking all of us? Oh, sorry, Johnny, I didn't mean to curse. But the same way the NFL does all of us wrong, and in fact, the NFL has done us so wrong that now you got to be subscribed to Netflix and Amazon and Peacock, and you know what I'm saying? Right. It's like you guys are American fans who love NFL, and you're not complaining about the fact that you're probably paying over $1,000 to watch NFL football. And how many games are you watching? 17. And if you get lucky, if your team makes it to the Super Bowl, what you got content from September all the way to February. Boxing content is every week. That's every week, and I don't pay nearly as much for NFL. Boxing content, it's a banger every week. I'll guarantee you, if you guys turn on DAZN, whatever fight's coming up this week, Bellotti on the Queensberry card this week, Garner Bellotti, that undercard, that'll be a banger in the UK if you really love boxing.
Where do you live at again?
I'm in Las Vegas. Right now, Johnny, I'm in Los Angeles to see my transplant team, but okay. I reside in Las Vegas.
So, yeah, I don't think Americans care about the $1,000 because most of us have Fire Sticks.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's true. And you know what? You're absolutely right about that too. The piracy.
They got pirates out here, bro. So
right.
They'll find a way. They'll find a way to see what they want to see and not pay for it. That's just the way it works out here. But this is why, when you say all of that, this is why I don't understand why there were some people that were kind of shitting on Turkey, doing this whole deal with the zone where all you have to do is pay for a subscription and then not charge your pay-per-view prices anymore.
Right.
And it goes back to what I say with the boxing fans, right? Which one is it? You just can't satisfy. You kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And if you don't, correct.
I love what Turkey has done for the sport of boxing. I do. And I think that part of that, obviously, with an open checkbook, has been the fact that which to your point, Reyes, when you talked about, I don't know how long that checkbook will be open for, though. Realistically, I mean, shit, can we realistically think that he's just gonna spend all this ordinate amount of money for fights like forever? I don't see it.
Well, there's a bigger vision to it. Can you start to see it though, Johnny? Like the bigger vision? Because look at what he's getting now. He's okay. Do you know how hard, let's say 5 years ago, if a Saudi company was trying to break into an American mainstream market? Probably pretty tough. 10 years ago, it probably would have been tough. In fact, when they did try, they tried it with golf. And remember how everyone attacked LIV Golf? Remember that? And everyone attacked it. They were like,
and who was behind that?
Right, that was Saudi, right? That was Saudi. But now, now check. Yep. Now check this out, Coach. We're about to see Saudi money plastered all over the place on Netflix for free in front of 300 million subscribers.
Right.
That's the bigger goal. The bigger goal is they're changing their entire image. Saudi's changing the entire narrative of, hey man, come here, come to Riyadh. Riyadh's Vegas. If it's Vegas times 10. Well, you can't gamble, but you know what I'm saying, right? It's a tourist attraction for everyone, and this is where all the sports is happening. I mean, think about this, Johnny. The Moses Italma Dylan White fight is a part of the global esports finals or championships. Dude, do you know how big gaming is? I mean, gaming and Twitch and all that stuff is the type of stuff that made someone like Jake Paul famous. You don't think all these young generational kids who are like my son's age or younger, 15, 16, 11, 12, they're going to be looking for that esports gaming, and they're going to be like, oh, cool, we get to see some boxing. And then they see Moses Italma, who's only 20, knock out Dylan White, let's say, they're going to be excited over that guy. They're going to be like, oh my God, that's our champion. That's our heavyweight. There's a whole bigger market happening here. And again, you just have to see it from, I said this on a couple of shows. And a few of the people who followed this advice, they thanked me. I said, you in America right now need to start watching boxing different. Start with the UK. You know why Shiraz beat the brakes off of Berlanga? Because if you watch who Shiraz was fighting to build himself up to Carlos Adames versus, and you've said this before, Johnny, about Berlanga, versus who Berlanga was fighting to get himself up to Canelo, it was a different journey. And Shiraz's journey is a champion's journey. Berlanga's journey was a let's get you popular enough so we could sell you on pay-per-view journey. And that's where America falls behind. This is why, you know, when Riyadh season started happening, it started exposing some of our USA built fighters.
Correct.
Because UK fighters, they fight them tough, brother. The way they build them up, coach, you know what I'm talking about. They build up these UK fighters tough. I mean, Moses Itama, say what you want, but Dylan White doesn't suck. Dylan White's going to give him a hard time. And if Moses Itama knocks him out, you got to give a 20-year-old kid like him credit the same way we gave Mike Tyson credit when he was doing the same exact thing.
Right.
But the market outside the U.S., Johnny, is very big for Itama. And Itama is someone who won't need the U.S. He'll just be famous, bro. Like Usyk is popular. Like Dubois selling. I mean, come on. Like, what fighter do we know right now, coach, can sell out? What's the biggest stadium we got for football? Is it Allegiant or is it Texas? Is it Dallas Cowboys?
I would think it would be Texas, maybe.
Texas? Okay. So who's a fighter that we have that can sell out when you say, hey, this person's going to fight at Dallas Cowboys Stadium? Please don't say Jake Paul, anyone. Please don't do that.
Well, hasn't he done it already?
Right.
I believe Jake Paul and Mike Tyson was in Texas. So I don't.
Well, no, but that's because of Mike, though. That's because of Mike Tyson.
I don't want to say Jake Paul, but
yeah, but
main event on there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, though, Johnny. Is like, who do we have?
Canelo.
Yeah, but Canelo's Mexican, so we don't have him. Boxing has him.
An American?
Yeah, an American name. Who do we got?
Tank is the closest one that we have.
Tank is the closest one at 18,000 seats, y'all. I just told you Fabio Wardley and Justice Hooney sold the same amount of tickets in the rain, brother, with a crowd watching it like an NFL game. It's a different, you know, see the vision of what's happening. You know, Turkey is changing it. So you have to watch. You have to now, if you are backing our United States boxers, then back them for real, man. Don't talk down to them. We got some good fighters coming up. Joshua Edwards, I'm looking forward to seeing what his career is. The Rocket from Texas, I'm looking forward to seeing how well he does because I'd like to see us have a heavyweight who can have a chance, right? We saw what happened to Jared Anderson, Johnny.
Right. When he stepped up, against Bacoli?
Against Bacoli.
Yep.
Right? But but how come we don't have a slew of them coming up?
Good question. Really good question. The one that I'm excited about, I guess the American heavyweight that I'm excited about, but again, still a long ways to go. It was Jared Henderson at one point. I just always question his desire to be great. That's just me. I think the skill set is there. Richard Torres is another guy who could.
Richard Torres, silver medalist. Yep. Silver medalist.
American heavyweight. But yeah, the other one is not an American, right? The one that you just mentioned, Otama.
Yep. And you know what? Here's what's crazy. I want you to go into this rabbit hole for me, Coach, when you get a chance. You might already know him, by the way, Coach. But Johnny for sure knows him because Johnny watches boxing all the time. But take a look at this kid from the UK that has been training under the Queensberry banner. His name is Alois, Aloys Jr.
Mm-hmm.
He's Cameroonian, but he's in the UK. This guy who's in the cruiserweight division right now will be in the heavyweight division probably by 2027. And that guy is going to be like a Tyson.
He's
And
the guy that got I think he had knockout of the year candidate. I believe it was against man, what was the name? I know exactly who you're talking about. That kid can punch, man.
Exactly. And that's what the thing is. He's not American. He's Cameroonian who lives in the UK. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you think these kids who are watching esports are gonna care? They don't care. You know, streaming is global now. So you're gonna have a bunch of 11-year-old, 12-year-old esports playing kids in the United States of America who will know exactly who Moses Itauma is. They'll know exactly who Alois Jr. is. And that's where, if you're backing, my point is, if you're backing United States fighters, then back them. Don't cut them down, man. Bring them up. Talk about what they're good at. Really back them. Don't cut them down, because the more you cut them down, everyone else, Eastern European, China, Japan, they're all beating us, man. They're all beating us.
That's our system here. That's why these guys, they don't want to lose. That's the problem. These guys don't want to lose because they know they kind of go into solitude after that, man. They know the system. They love the fanfare. They love to be cheered for, and they know in America, once you lose, that that pretty much falls off to the wayside. But I think that like you say, what Turkey is building for us will change all of that, because what he's doing, and I said this from the beginning, he's making promoters just promoters again. There's no more of this "you're on the wrong side of the street" type of crap that kept people from fighting, that the promoters were all doing. Think about it now. When this first all came into play, think about these promoters from De La Hoya, from Top Rank to PBC. They don't care who has a belt now, do they? They don't care if their guy keeps a belt. You know why? Because they're not paying for it. That's why they don't care. You never hear that anymore. They're trying to keep that champion. No, as long as they're not paying that money, they'll throw him out to the wolves to fight whoever, because they don't have to foot the bill, and then you lose the title. So yeah, they do their part of promoting, they get their cut, and they're just doing what they need to do. There's no more that you're on the wrong side of the street. How many people have you sold, and how many seats do you fill, and all this crap that they put out there now. Now the guy's giving you the money. Usually the biggest paydays that you're going to get anyway. He's giving you the money. And now if you don't want to fight, now you can really call somebody a duck. Now you can really call them a duck. When it's no more does it make sense. No, can you beat it? And if the money's there, that's what everybody was fighting for, is prize fighting. Now someone is giving you the prize, and probably the biggest prize that you've had since you've been boxing. And if you don't take that fight, we pretty much know what it is. Then you're more worried about that O than those O's that can go into your bank account. So it's weird.
I'll add one more for you too, Coach. Check this one out. And Johnny, again, man, a lot of these people, you be bringing in people in your show, but I almost wonder the Brian Norman versus Haney contract, when they signed it, if they also signed away kind of like their name and likeness rights the same way artists do, where, in perpetuity or whatever that is in a contract. Attorney Bailey might actually know how that whole thing works. But the Ring Magazine game's going to be coming out here pretty soon. And from what I understand, it's either EA Sports or 2K that's doing it. But the Ring Magazine game might become the Madden for boxing. And you're going to see, my son today, Johnny, it's a funny thing, bro. My son today was like, hey, Dad, so, I was kind of like sparring with my friend a little bit. Can you just take a look at it for me, right? And see what you think, right? And these are the conversations some of these youngsters are having now. They're playing these games undisputed still, man. I'm sorry to say if you're playing undisputed, but that game doesn't have enough fighters yet. So I think the Ring Magazine game can become the Madden, the way it was for us, Johnny, when we grew up and we were like, oh shit, I gotta play Madden. And then you start to actually know the player, based on the video game, and vice versa. I think that's going to happen here pretty soon. And you start to see Devin Haney in a video game, and the dream fight you always wanted to see, Haney versus Shakur, kids are playing it. And then it's going to help build up the actual fight. And then it's just going to keep growing. There's a bigger game, y'all. Turkey's playing he's playing chess with everybody, not checkers.
Correct.
So that's funny you say that, because I'm not a big video game guy anymore. So there is a Ring Magazine game that they're looking to make?
Yes. You could look it up. Yeah, you can look it up on all of the gaming articles, even if you type it in like on Google. But there's supposed to be a game that's going to be called The Ring, because I believe since Turkey bought it, he has the name and perpetuity of all the greats like Ali, Jack Johnson, Rocky Marciano, all that stuff, right? So imagine being able to play a game where we could have the greats compete against, Usyks and Joshua's and Lennox and all of that. And that's why I asked you, I wonder how those contracts are being written, because if in that contract, it says something like, and you're okay with us using your image and likeness, I'm just saying, man, like, okay, well, when the video game comes out, because of Ring 3, Ring 2, Ring 1, Ring 4, think about all those champions. Well, if they signed over their image and likeness, then on the Ring game, you can play it just like how when we're playing, how when you play Madden, depending on your year, Madden 24, and then you can play that Super Bowl. Well, imagine Ring 2026. Oh, would you like to go back to the Riyadh season Ring 4 card? Here's all the matchups. Who would you like to play? Would you like to play Benavidez versus Yard? Would you like to play Haney versus Brian Norman? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dope. Well, that's a really good perspective. Z Pacino said that's how he started. That's how it started for me and my friends. Fight night. Then we got gloves. I remember that was probably the best boxing game that ever came out, right? Fight night. Had to have been.
Yes, sir. Yeah, all the Fight Night series, those were great.
Because those are great. Undisputed. That's not a good game, right? I've never played it. Is that a good game?
Let me say this about it. It's not that it's a bad game, more than they haven't put the love behind it on statistical correctness. Right? Like I was just okay. So I was just ragging on my kid about this, Johnny, yesterday, right? Calls me up and he's like, "Hey Dad, so I'm making myself, I'm doing a 147 version of me." And he's doing all of this stuff, and then we start going over the rankings. So he's telling me the cruiserweight rankings, Johnny, and he's saying these names, and I'm like, I had to stop him. I'm like, hold on, son, hold on. You have not once mentioned the name Jai Opetaia to me, and Jai Opetaia is the baddest man on the planet. He is the guy that's everybody's so scared of him that Zurdo Ramirez had to go get a surgery right now because he doesn't want to fight Jai Opetaia.
He said, "Go get a surgery."
Damn. Right? I'm just, hey, look, listen.
Damn.
When you're being offered Turkey money, and I know, and believe me, I'm not like from New Zealand or Australia, so fight sports talk will probably back me on this. Jai Opetaia has been calling to be the undisputed for 2 years now, right? And Jai Opetaia just scared the hell out of everyone, bro, when he knocked out Zorro. And then you thought, oh, maybe he can't. Maybe we can fight him when he fought Bradis in Riyadh, because that went the distance. And then he fucking beat the shit out of Nika in January of this year. And then he broke God, I'm forgetting the guy's name, but he broke the guy's jaw in June. And then all of a sudden, Gilberto Ramirez got to fix his shoulder. Come on, bro. Manny Pacquiao fought Mayweather with a messed up shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You just scared, man. Like I'm just, and again, I don't want to say you're scared. What I'm saying is, what's going to happen if you fight him. That's why you're doing your little face off with Jake Paul. because you know that the baddest man on the planet is Jaya Pattaya. Anyway, let me not get off subject there. Jaya Pattaya, he hasn't mentioned the name. So I said, scroll down the list for me. Do you know what they rated Jaya Pattaya? They rated him the same ratings as Jake Paul, bro. So Jake Paul is on Undisputed. He's an 88. And so is Jaya Pattaya.
Wow.
And that's why I'm like, y'all aren't putting in the love on this game.
I get what you're saying, because a lot of people put a lot of stock on the Madden ratings for the football players. So
Right.
So I guess I say that to say you want those ratings to be obviously similar to how Madden does it, because there's a lot of stock in the way they rate the Madden players, if I remember correctly.
Right. And let's be real, right? So when the Ring game comes out, and I believe they are going to do it correct. So what would you rate the 1964 version of Cassius Clay, aka Muhammad Ali, versus the 1974 version of Cassius Clay, of Muhammad Ali? You know what I mean? Joe Frazier in 71 versus Joe Frazier in 75.
75. Yeah.
It's all going to be, and that's what I'm saying is like, and esports, believe me when I say that Turkey's putting money into esports for a reason. He sees the future. Have you guys noticed that in 2025 we've seen more anime Ring magazine or anime commercials for Ring and stuff like that, right? There's a reason for that. He started this whole thing with Ngannou Joshua.
Well, I mean, there's already doesn't he have a video game already? Is it Fatal Fury or some what is it?
Well, so Johnny, I don't know if you remember this, but Fatal Fury was a game that we played when we were kids. But it was Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat kind of took over. But Fatal Fury was around because I remember playing it. I think Capcom made Fatal Fury at that time. Yeah. So, but Fatal Fury, the company, Turkey went into business with them. Now, why do you think Turkey's going into business with a video game company? Because he's trying to understand. Yes, exactly, man. There's a bigger play to all of this. Just think about Twitch viewership. Think about video game viewership. You know who else plays video games? NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball. All these athletes play it.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Those athletes have money. You don't think investment opportunities are coming to all of these different athletes who are making money? Like, guys, there's a bigger game to all of this, man. Don't slip. don't get fooled by the banana on the tailpipe, man. Turkey's playing a huge game. He's Saudi Vision 2030 is going to be big, and the Olympics is going to be a big part of it.
I hope you're
all right.
Man. I hope you're right, man. Again, anything that helps to grow the sport that we all love. I'm all for it. Even that video game, I don't play video games, but I would cop that shit. I would definitely cop that if they make a video game with like the way you just described it. That'd be pretty.
It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be nice.
That's gonna be dope. Yeah.
And think about this, Johnny. Like, we see people now, like as I see it on the different Raider podcasts, where they'll play Madden against each other. So imagine all of us, like Johnny opens up a night where he's like, "All right, y'all, I'm playing Mike Tyson 1988. Who wants some smoke? Who wants some smoke with me?" Right? So that's.
Yeah, they're gonna hold tournaments and everything, bro. It's gonna be tournaments and
it's gonna be dope.
All kind of stuff. Yeah, so
that is gonna be dope, man. Hopefully, sooner than later, if that's gonna happen again,
I'm getting ready to get out of here, Johnny. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Reyes.
Hey, thank you, Coach.
Hey, no problem. Let me say, I want to send my my dearest condolences out to the Norman family. It's Norman, Jr, Sr, the entire family, and just say, hey, we're here if you need us, and our condolences 100%, on the passing of a remarkable woman, Norman's mom, and to the friends and family and everyone. So here, the Walker family, the King Camp boxing family, want to just say we're here for you, and God bless, and may she rest in peace.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Yes,
Well
sir.
said. We said it. We actually said that when we opened the show. So
yes, I caught it. Okay. Yep. All right, guys. Hey, nice speaking to you guys. I appreciate it. And hey, man, keep rocking out, Johnny. I'll be on here a little bit longer. But
Yep, I'm gonna holler at you, Coach.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Good night.
Yep. There you have it, Coach Marcus Walker in the building. Obviously, the father and trainer of my guy, undefeated prospect, 6-0 with 6 knockouts. Kamaria King Cam Walker was in the building, and yeah, man. So again, bro, great perspectives, man. Great perspective.
King Cam again is one of them kids you got to watch for.
Absolutely.
Like I said, you got pay attention to these kids. They got a future and moving up now, and there's an actual Super Bowl for them in terms of making the most money that they can before they leave this great sport that we love so much. So hey, Johnny, let me ask you, because of the Saturday, I don't know if you talked about this yet, but where do you put Xander Zayas right now on the 154 scale?
On the 154 scale, that would be better to ask me after Saturday.
Okay.
But I definitely 154 scale. Where do I put Xander Zayas, who's going for his first world title?
Because we already know that Fundura, based on what he just did, he's
no,
one
Fundura,
or two with Mortal Azayev, right? So that's 1 and 2.
You got Bakram, you got Fundura, you got Virgil.
Well, okay, you got Virgil. True,
I'd have to put
true.
Virgil up before Zayas. Obviously, he has more experience. More experienced.
Can I throw a perspective though, real quick? Perspective for you.
The only thing with I would put another reason why I put Virgil over Xander, because he's got guys like Boychuk and Madrimov on his resume, where Xander doesn't.
Okay.
What's your perspective before I go forward?
I really thought Boychuk beat him. Did you not think Boychuk?
No, absolutely. I had Boychuk winning that fight as well. But
so
again, we're talking about experience, right?
Okay.
So
fair.
I would put those 4 guys ahead of him. Let me see.
Where do you put Yoenis Tejas then? The youngster.
He's a beast, man.
He's a beast, right?
Yeah. No, I've covered him. Yeah, I've covered him a couple of times. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions. They're my boxing family, one of many boxing families that we have here at the Hangout spot. And they promote him. I've seen about 3 of his fights. Yeah, he's a beast. So that's a fight that I want to see in the future. Like, I'd love to see Tellez against Xander Zayas. I think that would be an amazing fight. I gotta put Xander Zayas probably around 7.
Okay.
Maybe 6, 7, maybe.
Okay.
I mean, Tellez is another guy that I'm pretty high on, but the
Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos is somebody who you like, right?
Jesus Ramos is a guy that I interviewed Xander at the Caribbean Royale, and we talked about him specifically. That's a fight that I'd want to see. Oh man, hey, talk to me after Saturday. If he's able to secure this title, I would put him in the 6th, 7th range, around there.
Winning this belt against Garcia. Do you believe that's? Do you like that? That's a good fight? Because, like it or not, Garcia did beat who was supposed to be his mandatory. You know what I'm saying, right?
Conwell.
Like, it was supposed to be Conwell.
Yep, he beat Charles Conwell.
Yep. So
yeah, no. I'm high on Xander. I like him, but again, there's a certain part of me that believes that he hasn't been tested, at a very, very high level, and that's what we want to see, right? So this is step 1, and I'd like to see Xander win this title, but more importantly, I'd like to see the Xander after he wins this title, because I've seen the Brian Norman Jr. after he won his title, different. I've seen Sebastian Fundora after he won his title, different. If Xander Zayas is going to be that guy that I believe he can be, and a lot of other fans believe he can be, because again, there's always that element that Top Rank, kind of babysits you, right? They match you well,
right?
Build you up, right? If he can be that guy that a lot of people, including myself, believe he can be, then I think that he'll be even better after Saturday. So,
okay.
But again, I can't put him in the top 5. I can't put him in the top 6 or anything, because realistically, the best name on his resume was what? Teixeira?
Right.
The former champion.
Right.
Teixeira.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's
so
fair.
I'll be a little critical.
You put Tellez above him right now because Tellez beat a former world champion.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair to say. All right. All right. Okay.
And this is why I tell you, right? If he wins this belt, I would love to see a future fight with Tellez. And
Well, you and I both know that won't happen unless Turkey pays for it.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe not. He was actually at Tellez's last fight too. I saw him there, and they spoke about trying to make a fight like that happen. But again, easier said than done. That's just talk. But it'd be interesting. I could get the stakes get higher once you got that strap around your waist, and now people, will start to look at you a little bit differently, and then hopefully, that whole mentality with him changing, instead of being the hunter, he's the hunted. So I love what I see from, like I said, from Dora Bryan after they won their straps. I think Xander could follow suit.
And Boots doesn't even, until he does something, you're on a wait and see.
Yeah, that's another guy. From a skill perspective, yeah. But I got to see what This will be what his first fight at 154. Who is he going to fight?
We don't even know yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I don't know if I count him yet until I actually see him fight in the division. That's why I didn't include him there.
Right.
But if Boots is the guy that we saw at 147, then yeah, obviously he's going to be a major player at 154.
Right.
I'd love for him to freaking fight Virgil Ortiz, but supposedly, from what I heard in social media and some interviews that Najee did or something like that, like he prefers to have a couple of tune-ups before he gets a fight against a Virgil Ortiz at 54. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing, bro?
Right.
Like he had that fight in the bag, for that Riyadh card in February, I believe it was. That was that last crescendo card. They had that fight signed sealed, or not signed sealed, obviously, but they had that fight on the books. He chose to go back down to 147 and say that he wanted to unify and go undisputed. Now he's back at 154. So,
right.
I haven't seen a fight with him and Brian Norman Jr., which is the fight that many of us want to see. Unbiased Brim is in the building. What's going on, champ? He said Boots moving funny. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't even know what to say. It's just, yeah, I don't know what to say with the way he moves. Let's see him at 154 first. Let's see him at 154. Boxing Matters in the building. What's going on, champ?
Yo, I don't know if you remember my predictions last week.
Refresh my. I'm assuming you got them all right.
Nah, I did.
You got to refresh, bro. We've been going hardcore 5-6 hour shows, man. We actually after that main event, Pacquiao, we went live at 12:30 until like 3:30 in the morning. The next night we did 6 hours almost, man. Just talking about all the fights and breaking them down, man. We've been cooking, man. We've been cooking lately. Yesterday I needed a much needed break last night.
Yeah.
But we back at it tonight, tomorrow.
You grinding, and they don't even feel like you grinding. It's just, you feel me? It's the love for it. Like that's the best part about it. When you doing your thing,
this, man. No, I love it. I love it, man. You get a little background noise.
Nah, yeah, it's motorcycles outside. I'm in New York. So
where you at? You outside walking?
Nah. I'm in the crib. I'm just
New
York with the bikes in summertime.
Loud, bro.
You know how it be. I closed the window too and stuff. But last week was epic, bro. Made some money, some good money. It was fucking. I ain't gonna say too much, but a couple bands for sure.
Yeah, but who you picked? Who you picked between Pacquiao and my bad, Reyes?
I actually picked Barrios, but since they got into a draw, they voided it. It was either gonna be Barrios or 12 rounds. That was the only thing I was doing. I ain't gonna lie. And I was a little curious, so I'm like, yo, did they give Barrios some money to hold back a little bit? Because I seen them a couple times that, like in the later rounds, where he kind of like was laying off the gas a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's Pacquiao, like, of course, but it was some rounds between the 8th and 9th.
We spoke about that ad nauseum, bro. Like, my take, I don't know if you heard it, was it wasn't so much what Pacquiao did to push the pace. It was more what Barrios didn't do. You got to remember, he's the younger guy. Pacquiao is 16 years older. He's a champion in his prime. Dude, he had to go in there. And especially, this is how I felt, right? If you had a game plan, let's say hypothetically, right? A game plan to let Pacquiao cook in the beginning, see where he's at. with his legs, come 5 or 6, and maybe try to take him into deep waters.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, right? But as soon as you heard that crowd, bro, like it was crazy. I was here at the house and I had the TV on blast, and I'm like, man, it was like 90-20. The crowd went absolutely bananas when Pacquiao was walking into the ring. The crowd went bananas every time, when they announced Pacquiao. You gotta know as a fighter, opposite Pacquiao, that anything Pacquiao does, a punch that hits on the arm, a jab that looks like it hit, but it didn't connect, the crowd was going to go crazy and possibly influence the judges. So my game plan as a fighter would have changed. Now I'm going to push the pace. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to be the guy on the front foot. I'm going to push the pace. I'm going to step to this dude. I'm going to let my hands go. And he just did it.
100%.
And again, we got people. H-Town is in the building. Appreciate you, H-Town. He's here. We had Alex Vega that feel that that Barrios won that fight fairly easy. But
I feel like it was a lose-lose for Barrios, though, because then if you beat Pacquiao devastating, he was old. You should have beat him.
Hey.
If you lose, how do you lose to an old guy? You should have been like, it's literally he in a lose-lose situation. The only win was the money he probably got.
I get what you're saying, but this is what I say. I'd rather be in a lose situation winning, bro. If I'm gonna get criticized by fight fans because I beat up a guy who's 46-year-old, I'd rather do it winning. I can deal with that. You know what? It's fine because 10 years from now, 20 years from now, fight fans will just look at the name on the resume. Shit, Barrios beat Pacquiao. That's what's up. They're not gonna look at it like, man, he just beat up a 46-year-old, unless you're a hardcore like us, right? We remember what happened with Sugar Ray and Camacho, right? But yeah, man, it was just a very, very disappointing performance. I mean, to me, he showed him way too much respect. You had Bob Santos in the corner telling him the same freaking shit. Like, the jab, but it's crazy because the jab was incredible. Like he was just catching Manny all day with his jab.
Yeah.
I mean, he just didn't throw enough combinations, man. And Pacquiao did what Pacquiao did. He let his hands go. He pushed the pace. He had a lot of surprisingly, I thought Pacquiao would be gassed by the 6, 7, 8 round.
Literally, bro.
He had some legs. He wasn't the same Pacquiao though.
No,
it wasn't the same Pacquiao. He would get in, but it would take him a little longer to get out. And I said that this guy missed a ton of countering shots.
A ton.
So he was there, bro. He was there for the taking, and regardless of whether people think that he won or not, I still think it was a win for Pacquiao because of the fact that we're debating it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We're debating it. There's a lot of people. I put a poll up. Fresh after that. I had about 350 people that voted. 67% believe Pacquiao won the fight, and that was
especially in this era, like in this generation, 30-year generation. Like it's rarely you see a guy 46-year-old. I mean, you got the Bernards, of course, Bernard Hopkins, but those guys are special that you see coming in the ring at that age, 46 and up. That's shit, man. Listen,
well, people were saying that Pacquiao's a legend. So if anybody, those guys that you just mentioned, they were legendary fighters too. See, my only argument with that was the Hopkins, the Foremans, they were active. They actually had a couple of fights before their shot at the title. This dude just came out from sitting down, minus those exhibitions.
Yep.
He hadn't had a championship fight in 4 years. So that was my biggest thing. But either way, still a win for Pacquiao. I mean, I had him losing.
I had Brandon Figueroa too. I think he lost as well, but I had him on my parlay. I do think he lost to Joel Gonzalez. Of course, I was watching the fight, and it was a good fight. Though. I'll give it a buck. It was a good fight. I just felt like Brandon Figueroa was just trying to get Joel Gonzalez with a hard shot, like he was just trying to knock him out. You feel me? But Joel Gonzalez was countering him. He was like basically like putting the pressure on him and boxing, like basically outboxing him too. But they gave it to Brandon Figueroa, so that was good. Damn, bro, I had Trevor McCumbee. I thought McCumbee would have beat. I didn't have him, but I had the fight going the distance, and that was plus 300 because I'm like, Diego Pacheco was good, but I don't know. It's just something about that guy that, you feel me? It's just something about him that I'm like, he's all right. And then seeing the fight with Caleb Plant, I'm like, with Steven Nelson, his last fight, and then seeing the fight with Trevor McCumbee, how he lost with Caleb Plant, I'm like, yeah, I think he could maybe beat him, but I know they won't give it to him on the cards if he do so. Going the distance for sure. Because there was plus money on that going the distance. I seen Diego Pacheco going the distance, winning was like 3 plus 350. I'm like, oh shit, plus 350. So you expect him to knock him out, Trevor McCumbee? Nah, I don't know about that. I ain't know about that. The only one that clipped me was because I put some baseball shit in there. I was tight. But it would have been more money though. I don't know why the fuck. Nah, but it was a good week of boxing. If you don't mind me asking, Johnny, which week do you think was better? Do you think the ring card was better, or do you think the PBC fight was better? This week or last week?
I enjoyed the ring card.
The ring card?
Yeah. This one wasn't bad. I'm not crapping all over it. I mean, the Brandon Figueroa Joel fight was entertaining. It was a phone booth fight. It was
the Pitbull fight with the
Pitbull fight again. Salcido's my dude, man. He's trained by Jose Benavidez Sr. Good dude, but late replacement.
Yeah.
Pitbull did what he needed to do there. Wasn't really overly impressed. He just did what Pitbull does. What other fight did I miss? What's the co-main?
Pitbull was trying to get him out of there. I ain't gonna lie.
Pitbull was trying to get him out of there, but Salcido's he's not a walk in the park. He's just he's limited from a skill perspective.
Remember what he did to Chris Colbert for sure. He really put hands on. Even though Chris Colbert's a smaller guy, he put hands. Oh, you was there at that pro box?
I was there, bro. I interviewed him after the fight in Spanglish. I totally
that's good.
Because my Spanish is not, I understand it. I can speak it casually before an interview. I chopped it up. So I said, let me try this. I'm going to try it post-fight as soon as he lost. And you got to remember when you ask him, I'm behind the, my Osmo, and I got to ask him in English, then I got to translate. And then what he says, I got to translate it.
Yeah.
So I probably asked him maybe 3 questions. It was choppy. And I was like, that's it. It's a wrap. So it's like 7 minutes long. His trainer, one of his co-trainers said he thought I did okay. I'm like, nah, man, that was bad. It's not up to my standard. I got to practice my Spanish, man. I was there. He's a tough dude, man. Salcido's a tough dude.
Nah, he's good. He's good. Damn, because he fought Andy too. I feel like Andy picked him apart during that fight.
Oh yeah, no. But again, there's a certain type of
Andy's
skill
a master
level.
class for sure.
Yeah, there's a certain type of skill level. Boxing is about skill.
That's where you see the levels. That's what you
level exactly right. It could be tough, but again, you get somebody in there that's much more skillful. It's just a different level, and it's gonna show in the fight. So that was that was okay. I kind of saw that coming. What was the co-main? What the fight? What's the fight that I'm missing besides the main event? What was the co-main?
Fundura Zoo. Yeah.
Yeah. How the hell could I forget that one when that was the fight I was telling you guys I wanted to see the most? Man. I was just telling Reyes that there's just some guys that I believe once they win a strap, they step it up. They step it up a notch, man. Fundora looks like a totally different. I wouldn't say totally different, but I'll say he looks like a different fighter. Go before the Tim Tszyu fight.
Fundora. Oh, okay.
He again much using his jab, much more keeping the Tszyu at the end of his punches. Obviously, he does have that grit in him. He beat Fundura down, man, and he beat Tszyu down, and Tszyu landed some good shots.
Yeah, he was. I was getting mad. I was getting shaky. I'm like, why are you standing in front, nigga? Move, because it's just
exactly.
Like, bro, right? You got such a long reach. I understand you trying to put the pressure on him, and I know you're going for the knockout. But I feel the little calm. My bad.
No, go ahead, man. I was just gonna say Fundura's a problem at 154, bro.
He is, but he also showing me that I think I know what fighters could be him. Like for sure. You got him. You fake gotta have good boxing abilities though, because Tszyu, he was catching. He was like kind of baiting him in for sure. But Fundora, he was too strong for Tszyu also. Like I feel bad for Tszyu because it's like I feel like he's taking a lot of damage from that first fight, then the Bakram, then this fight. I feel like that's a lot of damage he took. And all respect to him because he ain't bowed down. He went out on his shield. But I feel like it's just a lot of damage he took between all those 3 fights, especially with the cut in the forehead and stuff. He was looking good before the first round. He got knocked out, I believe, right? He got knocked down the first round with Fundora in the second fight. After that, I feel like he was looking somewhat good too. It's just that jab of Fundora was in his face every time. That long jab.
And we were begging for that in the early part of his career. Remember, he wouldn't use his jab to his advantage in his height. He would want to fight in the inside, you know?
Yeah, that's how I think he got caught by Mendoza too. Because when Mendoza put him down again, fighters like Mendoza that got power and it's like you could take a punch. Those are fighters that could take him down. That's why I know if I was to bet against Fundora, I gotta do it with somebody that has power and boxing ability and is a dog too.
Yeah,
you gotta have all three.
No, for sure. For sure.
Well, that would be Bakram, bro. That would be Bakram.
Bakram.
Oh,
Yep.
Bakram, hell yeah, he'd take him down. I ain't gonna lie. Bakram
I would love to see that fight against Bakram because remember, Fundora's been down a few times. It wasn't just getting stopped by Mendoza. I think he was down against Lubin as well.
Lubin, yeah.
Down against Lubin. You know,
damn, yeah. Fucked up Lubin. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen somebody face get like. And mind you,
I know.
Respect to Lubin because Lubin is a dog. I respect
my
him.
dude, bro.
Lubin's a dog.
I don't want him to go against Bakram. I don't want Lubin to go. I don't want that.
That's pretty much a done
fight.
deal, my brother. Last I heard, and I got scoops in there. 99% done.
Do you know where and when it'll be, Johnny?
No, I don't know.
Is it possible that it could be on the Canelo Crawford?
No, I don't think so. No, that's will be.
I can't even tell you. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is it possible?
And I feel like that's too soon.
September.
Yeah, that's the time.
Yeah, September 13th.
I don't know. Where we at?
Probably on the Tank fight.
Maybe.
If Tank
in the middle of July, but I don't know. That I don't know. I don't even want to guesstimate on that. To be honest with you, but I'm just glad that that they're doing the right thing. Obviously, when my guy Lubin beat Ardrell Holmes, that was supposed to be an IBF eliminator show. Stop playing around, man. Let me catch up with a couple of these super chats. Mike likes TV with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He was on the panel the other day, man. Good stuff. He said killers at 154. Xander doesn't have much power. Well, I mean, listen, but he does have boxing ability. But they are killers, man. 154 is infested with sharks, as my boy the Maniac would say. We'll see, man. We'll see. Like I said, I didn't put him in the top 5. I would say 7, around there. That's just me. Z Pacino, my brother, $2. He said, paying my dues. Appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Salute to everybody that has thrown a brother a donation. Did I miss any? Because the last time I missed a super chat, and I don't want to do that. 1, 2. Okay, we got the Bandalorian here with the $2. Because of the feet, I think Keith beats Fundora. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I like that, Bandalorian. I like that.
That's a makeable fight. That's a makeable fight.
It's definitely a makeable fight.
That is.
It's definitely more makeable than the Bakram fight, if you ask me.
Yeah. And I see Keith. Oh, my bad.
Nope, you good. Go ahead, man. Cook.
No, I was saying I see Keith. I think but I don't think he's not going for that Norman. Hell no. He's not going for Norman. Norman is too much. But I was gonna say I seen Keith. He was talking about Norman too. I would love that fight because I'm a big Norman fan. Not gonna lie, that's it. I seen it and it's crazy because
talking about Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, Norman Jr. I'm a big Brian Norman Jr. fan, bro. I think at welterweight,
you're in the right spot. You're in the right spot.
Just at welterweight alone, I don't think nobody. And I know people saying the fees and what he hasn't shown yet, but just wait. Everything in due time. I saw people don't understand that to be a someone, you start first as a nobody. Nobody start as a someone. So I don't know what people got in their mind talking about who he fought, who he be. He's a nobody. Like, bro, all of them started being nobodies. All of them started fighting. Like, you feel me? People that, that just to make sure, you feel me, to build you up. Not even to build you up, because I heard Norman got signed off the Crawford sparring, if I'm to Top Rank, right? I heard that he got signed off once they seen what he how the Crawford sparring went, that they signed him right there. For me, that they signed him as a knockout artist. They thought he was just gonna knock everything out. But now look, that man the truth, bro. That man is the truth. I don't see nobody. You could get Teals. You could get all the 140 pounders, bring him up. 47, put him in line. That guy, bro. And that's the problem too, that he is a dog and he will take any challenger. For me. So if he do meet a dog like him, it's gonna be fireworks, and I'm always gonna stand behind my guy, win or lose, man. I gotta give respect to Brian Norman for sure. That's the guy.
We'll be at his training camp, bro. We will
He's the
be at
guy.
live training
Oh,
camp, brother.
yo, Johnny, I was gonna say too, because I know you close with the Normans, bro. Brother,
What's up?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Please, bro, advise this guy, bro, because I don't know what's going on with this pet stuff. Like, I'm even thinking now that they might contaminate his food while he's in vacation, like, or some shit like that. Like, I don't trust nothing no more. Niggas might do some grimy ass shit, and niggas
We'll
could be
be
like,
all
oh,
right,
you
man.
just a D-Rod or whatever. No, it's really that real. You don't know who will do something to you, bro.
Hey,
This shit is
hey,
really
John.
We'll be all right, man. We'll be all right.
Hey, Johnny, can I ask you this? And you could probably ask this with Brian Norman Sr. When you're there at camp. But I felt like when Haney was doing the whole, oh, well, now we want you to take more tests or whatever. I think that was just him, like the regular gamesmanship of, I want to try to get in my opponent's camp's head a little bit. And, it talks it up because at the end of the day, I think this is ridiculous. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. is an amazing, powerful fighter at 24 years old. He's just country strong, man. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's country strong with good technique, but also this is what I said to you the other day. I'm all just kind of like what you're talking about with Xander Zayas. I want you to show me before I put you up on that pedestal. And I love Brian Norman Jr. for his performance against Santiago. Bro, that was amazing, right? And then he comes back with another great stoppage win. But I knew he was going to knock out Jin Sasaki. And this is no disrespect to Jin Sasaki, because if you pay attention to Japanese boxing, like a lot of us do, Johnny, you know that Jin Sasaki's style was going to be that, right? I actually have more respect for Brian Norman for going to Japan to fight that fight, because that's the type of stuff I want to see Gary Russell do. Gary Russell's number one mandatory is Hiroka. So go to Japan and beat his ass the same way Brian Norman just did, right? That's and I respect that about the Normans. That I'll go to San Diego and beat your ass. I'll go to Japan and beat your ass, right? I'll go to Riyadh and beat your ass. Like that I respect. But until I know, like the Haney fight to me, I hate this for the Normans. I do. So Norman knocks him out. Everybody's going to say, well, of course he did. Because look what Garcia did to Haney. And that's just wrong, man. You cannot take away credit. You can't take away credit from Brian Norman if he systematically, let's say, puts a whooping on Haney. Because up until a few months ago, Devin Haney was in the top 10 pound for pound. Before they snuck in Taraji, which I believe should have been in the pound for pound since fucking January, Johnny. So, but again, you know me, man. I'm a global boxing guy. I'm not a, I love the American fighters, but until you show me more, I'm looking at everyone else's, what they've accomplished, right?
For sure.
But if Brian Norman, let's say, systematically puts a beating on Haney, should we be talking about Brian Norman maybe sneaking in the top 10 at this point? Because for every single Haney person, no, I'm just throwing out a perspective. Boxing matters. I'm the perspective guy for Johnny. I'm throwing out a perspective, but let me throw out this perspective. For every Haney lover that goes out there and says, well, like it or not, he beat Lomachenko. Like it or not, he did this. Like it or not, that loss to Ryan Garcia isn't really a loss. So he's undefeated. So if Brian Norman, I'm not talking about Johnny barely beating him. I'm not talking about beating him by decision. I'm talking about systematically beating his ass. If he does that to Haney, and that's Haney's first defeat, are we talking Brian Norman should be sneaking in at that top 10? At that number 10 spot. I'm just throwing it out there. That's the perspective that I'm giving.
I respect that opinion for sure. I would say, like, if he get another belt, you feel me? If he collect at least 1 or 2 belts in his division, or if they still ducking him, then, like, then I ain't gonna lie, he putting belt to ass other people, then maybe, but I feel like it's still a little bit more for him to do, of course, because to me, he's a skillful guy. I don't only look at the power. Again, just like he says as well, you gotta be able to set that up and put it together to land. It's not just power. Like Sasaki was just throwing power. That's like he's not far from Sasaki. In skill wise, Brian Norman is far, and you can tell Brian Norman was so comfortable in there that you can't, bro. Bro, he was so comfortable in that Sasaki fight that I cannot make that up. Like, it's crazy, like how I'm watching it, how comfortable he is, relaxed, not looking like the pressure, like he's fighting backyard, like in his backyard. And I love that about Brian Norman Sr., how he raised him up and everything. You know, it's trials and tribulations. You got to go through the hard times, you feel me, to get to where you are now. Because now he's really a world champion of the world. He's fighting around the world, not just in our country, in the USA, around the world, without a fear of doubt that he cannot win. A lot of fighters could say that they could do that, but a lot of fighters really don't do that. And this guy is proven in time that he's willing to do that and willing to go through the fight. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie, like, my bad. What?
Oh, go ahead. Boxing matters. Go ahead.
I
Finish.
know I talk a lot too, bro. Listen, bro. I talk a lot, bro. So go ahead, bro. You good?
No, I was just gonna respond to Stock Chaser, man. Shout out to you. So I don't know if you listened to me the other day when I was giving the perspective on with Johnny. Yeah, no. But Stock Chaser, I actually was the one before Brian Norman Sr. came on the show that said I think Haney could beat Brian Norman, and I gave the perspective of Mosley versus Vernon Forrest as that perspective. So that's kind of my play-by-play on how Haney could beat Brian Norman. So all I'm saying for tonight is the perspective of, so if Brian Norman puts belt to ass and he systematically does it at 24 years old, a former pound for pound, the guy who beat Lomachenko, the guy who, I mean, like everybody who's built Haney up on a pedestal, rightfully so or not. If Brian Norman puts belt to ass, my question to everyone is, so does that mean Brian Norman should be sneaking in to number 10? Should we be saying that Shakur Stevenson, who, whether it's true or not, everybody goes, well, Shakur ducked Haney. Well, Norman didn't, and Norman put belt to ass. Shakur is number 10 right now. So should Brian Norman Jr. now be number 10? I'm just throwing out a perspective. That's all I'm doing, John. I'm just throwing it out.
No, I mean, fair. I mean, that day you said that, and then you gave a Norman perspective, like you said both sides of it.
Mm-hmm. In my opinion, Johnny, remember this. I'm telling you this right now. That fight is not gonna go more than 6 rounds. I'm putting that on my life. I'm telling you that fight, bro. It's because people don't understand. Brian Norman is not an accumulation puncher. Like, he's a puncher that when he touches you, you're going to feel that. I don't think Haney wants to feel that pain again. That's why he's not saying, I'm not even gonna say right. That's why he's moving around the ring excessively. He's going to move, but you really can't do that. You can't do that. You can't move that much without making it look like you're not running. Because if you do that, and you don't at least go out in your shield like a man, I don't think Turkey's gonna want to invest on you as a fighter. I understand Nash and the boxing boys. I respect his opinion too, and I know I'm not gonna say too much, Johnny, because I don't want to, implicate you on certain things. But it's like, we gotta be real. That Ramirez fight, y'all gonna say haters is boxing. That's not boxing, bro. That was not boxing, bro. I even showed my girl that. She was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And my girl, you feel me? She watches boxing with me. Damn, these cars out here, fuck. She watches boxing with me. And we seen fighters like Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, I'll show her that, bro. And it's like, you could see the difference. I even show her the Marvin Hagler fight versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Listen, man, that fight, no. It's nowhere near, even though, of course, I'm not comparing no Jose Ramirez to no fucking Marvin Hagler, nothing like that. Or Devin Haney to no Sugar Ray, but it's like, you feel me? It's not even close, bro. It's not gonna be a competitive fight. He's gonna move around the ring, and then what I seen Ramirez couldn't take advantage of, Brian Norman is gonna take advantage of. I don't know why they keep talking about landing power, bro. That nigga got a strong ass jab. You seen how he sent Cuevas, nigga, bro. This nigga's in the middle of the ring. He jabbed him up and sent him across. Like, what the fuck, bro? That nigga, bro. He's man. And I might sound like a meat rider or something, but Listen, man, I'm talking about what I'm watching. If y'all want to say Quavo's nobody, I think Quavo's will give Devin Haney a hard ass fight because those are guys that's been down in the fight and then boom, they win by knockout or stop the person. You feel me? He's fighting punches. He's not fighting just boxes. You feel me? Damn, now you're gonna hear the boys. Let me go on mute real quick.
You gotta love New York City, bro.
For sure.
I remember them days, bro. I remember them days when I lived out there. The
Can't wait
sirens.
to move. I'm about to move soon, man. I need quiet and peace. I
And
can't
it's
hear.
what floor do you live on?
I live on the second floor. I live in an apartment. I
Second?
don't live in a building. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say if you would have said higher than that, that shit sounds like it's like literally right. You're right outside. It was clear the sirens, bro. Shout out to New York City, man, my hometown, man. Nah, man, it's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. But I gotta be honest, I don't even really want to even think about breaking it down yet because it's so far away.
Oh yeah.
Like it doesn't even make sense, bro. You know, a lot of things can change between now and then. I just want them to make it to the finish line.
Facts.
That's the most important thing, man. Make it to the finish line. That way we can have one hell of a fight November 22nd. I respect Dev, man. I don't hate on Dev. I don't. The only reason why I hate on Dev is because of stock chasers, bro. Because he be too much, bro. Like too much. And stock chasers is my guy, but shit. Like it's crazy. But yeah, other than that, bro, like I said, I don't hate Devin, bro. But Lisa Snow, what's good, my sister? She said I can give a real breakdown on how Haney and Norman wins. The main issue with Devin winning is his mental. Devin needs therapy. I guess she's talking about that PTSD thing. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. He said that's nasty work. He's ducking Haney. Who's ducking Haney? Brian Norman's not ducking Haney. They're fighting. He agreed to the drug testing. Brian Sr. came on Sunday night show. Was it Sunday night show you were on, Reyes?
Yeah, it was Sunday night.
So he addressed that the question that you had earlier about if he thought he thought it was just done playing mind games.
Yeah,
trying to
that's what I was thinking too. Because Brian Norman's not scared of anyone, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, he said it.
that's the most ridiculous statement. Like, and I was telling you, Johnny, nobody's scared of nothing. The best thing that ever happened to Brian Norman Jr. is Turkey out of shape. Because now Brian Norman Jr. has a pathway to, you think, win or lose, right? No matter what happens, but you don't think Turkey Al Sheikh's going to see Brian Norman Jr. up close and not all of a sudden fall in love with his country strong, attitude of, I mean, like,
but he's got to take care of business.
Yeah,
true.
He's got to do his part. They're my people, but they got to do their part.
True.
And the game plan should be to prepare for a guy that's going to move around the ring a lot, and prepare, to be able to cut off the ring and anticipate where he'll be. That way you can land your shots. It's not going to be easy because, again, I don't think Devin is going to want to stand in the ring in the middle and trade with him. I doubt it. If he does, shout out to him, but I don't see that happening. So they're going to have to devise a very, very good, solid game plan with a plan A and a plan B. Because Devin is he's a great boxer.
And that
he's a great boxer.
He don't fight like that. Like, that's another thing. He doesn't fight like that. Like, I've seen Devin, and mind you, I've never been a big Devin Haney fan, but I'll say before the Ryan Garcia fight, he was much of a better boxer with that Jose. Way better, bro. Like, no, bro. That fight, I don't know what the fuck. But still, even if it was before the Ryan Garcia fight, if he would have faced Norman, like how he is now, he's still being him. All that cutting off the ring and stuff, I feel like that plays on what the other fighter doesn't do. Because I feel like, bro, it's only 4 corners. It's only 4 corners. Ain't no 26 by 26 ring or something like that. Like, bro, he's going to catch it. I know he's going to catch him because at the end of the day, when I'm watching, and I know I'm watching on the TV too, like, Brian Norman is fast. And he don't even look like he's throwing hard. He's just landing, and then punches have effect. So that's letting you know that he got bricks in the hands. And on top of his skill sets, you feel me? And he does got footwork. You can't have, listen, you being in sparring with Bud, we know Bud like to get busy. We know, but we know Tank like to get busy. Them fighters with footwork, way better footwork to me than Haney, and I think way better fighters to me than Haney both. And Haney's a great boxer. He's a good boxer. But I can't say great because great is really, to me, when we talking about great, we talking about like a Pernell Whitaker. He's a great boxer. Forget Sugar Ray. He's a great boxer. I can't. The only thing we hear about Haney is just the jab. The jab. Okay, cool.
It's a great jab.
Yeah. I'll also just to
against the smaller fighters. I'm sorry.
Right, and that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Boxing Matters. That when you look at it, I think where Haney, like it or not, gets his props is that his resume looks good in that sense, right? But now he's moving up to a division where everybody's every bit as big as him, if not bigger. So now start to throw it out. Now start to really throw out this question. We just saw Mario Barrios versus Manny Pacquiao, which, by the way, Johnny, I just a quick retort to you, sir, on your on the Manny Pacquiao statement, because you know my whole thing about the Manny Pacquiao fight. But I think the reason why Barrios wasn't throwing as many punches, no matter what Bob Santos was asking, is because on those middle rounds, man, Manny was hurting him, and he could feel it. And I say that to say, because if Abel Ramos hurt you and Maidana hurt you, and those were your last two fights, Boxing Matters talked about how Tim Tszyu had hard fights and he took a lot of damage. Well, Mario Barrios has been he took damage from Gervonta Davis. He took damage from Keith Thurman. He took damage from Abel Ramos. He took damage from Maidana. So he's not trying to get knocked out by Manny Pacquiao, man. He's not trying to get knocked out by a 46-year-old or even get buzzed. And in fact, and my whole perspective take was, what shocked me is that it did get to the end. It was actually close, and they didn't give it to Manny Pacquiao. But when you look at those judges' scorecards, go look at all three. They all scored round 1, 2, and 3 all the same. They all scored round 6 through round 12, the last 7 rounds. They all scored it the same. The only difference was the judge who gave it to Barrios gave round 7 to Barrios for whatever weird reason. And then other than that, they kind of flip-flop 4 and 5. So really, all 3 judges could have had it as a draw. And if you're drawing against a 146 or a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao and you're the champ, Mario Barrios is the WBC champ, the next thing I'll say is, all right, well, where do you put Haney at 147 then? Because right now I know we're talking about Haney versus Norman, but let's say it was Haney versus Barrios. Based on the Barrios you just saw, Johnny, do you believe Haney could beat that Barrios?
Yes.
Okay. So now it's fair to say that Haney is a legit 147. So now you take that same Haney. Can Haney beat the Rolly Romero that just beat Ryan Garcia?
Yes.
Okay. So see now, and again, Johnny gets the credit because he's around all of the. I mean, like I'll take that. So this is my point. If in most people's opinions, or let's say even in Johnny's opinion, he's saying, hey, Haney fights that Mario Barrios we just saw. Haney beats him. Haney fights the Rolly Romero that just fought Ryan Garcia. Haney beats him. Okay, that means that Haney could be the WBC and the WBA champ. So Brian Norman taxes that ass. Is Brian Norman a pound for pound? You see what I'm trying to say? Like, it's just simple math, man. I'm just throwing it out there because I can't see a scenario in Haney taxing Brian Norman's ass. I can, however, see a scenario in where, if we're going off of like what you said, Johnny, I mean, kudos to Haney if he wants to go toe-to-toe with possibly the strongest current 147-pound fighter right now. But if Brian Norman Jr. puts Haney to sleep, I might start talking about him the same way I used to talk about Julian Jackson, brother. He might start to get that cred from me. He starts putting all these people to sleep that way.
Nah, man, for real.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But, man, like I said, man, this fight is so far away, man. I don't even want to get into it like that anymore, man.
Yeah.
Let's move on. What's up?
Do you because we already getting this hint that niggas trying to pull out.
Nobody's pulling out, bro. They're
Hopefully
pulling
not,
out
because if they do,
the fight is
they
on,
can
bro.
make the Normans look however, but we all know the real motherfuckers know what's really the real, and we know Brian Norman and Norman Sr. They for sure want that smoke with them. There ain't no ducking, no nothing.
Nobody's ducking, bro. This fight is gonna happen. Trust me.
Because I was like, I hope Turkey has a replacement for the Normans, because I know they're gonna be willing to fight.
The fight will happen, bro. Trust me.
All right.
But yeah, so let's look at this vote, man. Let's look at where we're at. Over 100 votes. Who will Shakur Stevenson fight next? 43% believe it's going to be Ray Murataya. They believe Ray Murataya. And I know that there was some rumblings about Murataya possibly fighting Andy Cruz, but there's nothing on BoxRec that I saw. So I don't, obviously that fight isn't official yet. So definitely a makeable fight. Let me see. And the next one would be Lamont Roach at 26%. I know Shakur said that he would want that fight. That was one of the three names that he mentioned, along with Tank and Andy Cruz. He didn't mention Ray Murataya, but I think that's definitely a makeable fight. It's also unification. It's just Murataya was elevated. But yeah, cast y'all votes, y'all. Cast y'all votes. I don't think he's fighting for the remainder of the year, though, so it'll have to be early 2026 if that's what's going to happen. We still don't know, obviously, what's going to happen with Tank and Roach. Definitely not going to happen in August, as we originally thought it was going to happen about 2 months ago. But yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with Shakur. I mean, or who he could potentially fight. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with Tank. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
we haven't even heard anything. Like the last that we heard or saw, I believe I saw it on the Hatrix. Shout out to my brother Two Tone. Is when they were walking him out of the when he was bailed out or whatever, when he was locked up and bailed out, and he had the the sweat over his head or whatnot, which makes no sense to me, right? We all know who he is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what type of legal issues he's going to endure because of this new charge. So can the Roach fight happen with Shakur if that's what he really wants? I guess it can happen. Don't know if Roach will be willing to take the rest of the year off. So yeah, I mean, but we'll see, man.
I was going to ask you, Johnny, because Attorney Bailey keeps wanting to talk about Usyk. I thought I heard you give your take on Usyk. Maybe not tonight, but on another night. So I'll ask you this question, because all of the chatter and you're hearing even the mainstream or the people who get a chance to talk on the ring YouTubes and whatnot, where they're starting to say, Usyk's an all-time great and da 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 da. And man, revision is history. And you see a performance like that, which Usyk was amazing. I'm not even gonna front, man. That was impressive. That 38-year-old that just did that to Dubois, that was impressive. But now, if we were playing the video game, Johnny, do you think Lennox Lewis versus Usyk, for example, right? Like, where do you start to put Usyk in your conversation now?
That's a good question, bro. I will tell you, I believe that he's in the top 10 somewhere, though, based on what he's accomplished. 3-time undisputed in the heavyweight division. Not just that, but look at what he did in the cruiserweight division. He basically cleaned that division out as well. He's an all-time great. I wouldn't consider him the best heavyweight ever, but definitely in the top 10. I actually asked AI that question that day when I think it was Sunday night. And I think they ranked him number 5 or number 6 or something like that.
Get out of here!
Lennox Lewis was a bad.
I want to say they did, man. I gotta look it up again. It was on the. Did I say it on the show? I might have said it. That was definitely the Sunday night show where we talked about Usyk, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Definitely
right.
Sunday night show. Yeah.
No, it gets tough when we have these fun conversations, because, all right, so in the list of Usyk's opponents, and again, man, hey, you're not Attorney Bailey. I love Usyk, so let me throw it out there. I love Usyk's great, but who in his resume, and I understand his accomplishment too, undisputed, cruiserweight champions. So other than Evander Holyfield in that type of era where we're counting it, right? Usyk's in the 4 belt era, he's the undisputed cruiserweight, and he fought every champion at their peaks in their hometown. So I give him all of that too. And then he goes into the heavyweight division and he beats Joshua twice, beats Tyson Fury twice, beats Daniel Dubois twice. He also beat Chisora, right? He beat oh man, I'm forgetting the guy that was in the movie Creed. Why am I forgetting his name?
Tony Bello.
Yes, yeah, Bello. Right. So I get it. Who in Usyk's resume though of people that he has beaten? Who's in that resume that's going to go into the Hall of Fame?
Like Tyson Fury, I feel like.
Okay.
No, I don't know about Joshua. I don't know about that. The fuck?
Who's that in the background? There's somebody talking in the background.
Oh, it's I had my bad. I had the news, bro.
Oh, I was like, man, like going a mile a minute too.
I'm
In
seeing.
Spanish. I think it might be in Spanish, but you listening to the news in Spanish?
Nah, see, brother. Yeah, it's because
okay.
They had these robots that cost like $30,000, right? I guess one had went crazy and destroyed the whole laboratory. So
what's up, bro?
We got Nas, man. Nas, what's good, my brother?
What's up, everybody? How y'all? What's up,
chilling.
Johnny? Boxer, Reyes. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Nas?
Nah, man, I just came on. I heard y'all see y'all talking about Shakur and what's next with Shakur, and yeah, I mean, I can see a Ray Mortaia fight and all that. But I mean, like I've been pushing for and been saying, I think it's time for Shakur to move up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hear a lot of his fans talking about, well, people max out at 3 divisions. But man, I mean, we've been here before and we talked about this earlier. Like, this man's 28 years old. And this is the thing. Just like him going to go fight Conor Ben and just like he said, like kind of cherry pick. He doesn't have to campaign at 140. That's the luxury of him being a champion, a WBC champion. He can move up and immediately go get a title shot. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to campaign at these weights. He can take his luxury of being a champion and cherry pick a champion. And I feel like he could be any champion at 140, but cherry pick a champion. He's a turkey guy, and and go ahead and move up. I think this whole stand down at 135 and I don't know. I think it's nothing down there for him as far as legacy. I feel like a person in his situation, and I'm gonna slow it down a bit, but a person in his situation, he already turned down an undisputed shot. He walked away. If you can walk away from a shot at undisputed, you can walk away from a tank fight. Devin Haney already did. I think Gatillo already did. These guys, which I call his contemporary, have already walked away from this tank fight and started making their own path. And I think that's what should be next for Shakur. Get your hands right and go snipe a champion at 140.
Yo, Nas, quick question. Did it surprise you? Because it surprised me that Andy Cruz was one of those 3 fighters that he was, when they asked him yesterday that he wanted put on his list or guys that he wanted to fight.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like personally, I feel like he has no self-awareness. Why? I guess it's good for the sport that you give these guys give these guys a shot. But I can't believe you would put an Andy Cruz on the list. I just can't believe it. It's just to me, it does nothing for him personally.
That's how I felt.
I think he has no self-awareness. He doesn't know how good he is. I just that's how I feel. It don't make no sense to me. And when you talk about a person like Devin Haney, I mean, Devin Haney, I don't think he's going to stay at 147 too long. I mean, he may undispute. I mean, in this triangle theory that this guy just did, that Rand just did, I don't think that works, right? I think what's true is we feel like Devin Haney is the favorite over every champion at 147, but you don't feel that same way about Brian Norman. Not until he beats a Devin Haney. It's a difference.
That's fair.
Wait, I'm sorry, brother. Repeat that one more time. What you said? I'm sorry, brother.
I feel like many people feel as though Devin Haney is a favorite over every champion at 147, but people don't feel the same way about Brian Norman. Not until he beats a Devin Haney.
Damn, you don't feel like?
Well,
I mean,
hold
feel
on
like
a second. I want you to repeat that. So you feel like people feel like Devin Haney can beat all the welterweights, but you don't feel that people think that Brian Norman can do the same thing? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, not until he beats a Devin Haney.
But Devin Haney is not even has never fought in welterweight.
Even still, this is even still. I feel like this is the triangle theory he just said.
Well, this is where, like, again, people like me or Johnny, we're going to say, like, the Mario Barrios we just watched, Brian Norman will knock him out cold, easy. The Rolly Romero we just saw fight Ryan Garcia, Brian Norman will knock him out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody already kind of knows that Brian Norman is the best 147. Where the Devin Haney thing, I think, kind of comes in is, and we discussed this earlier, like hour one or hour two, about American casual fans don't know who Norman is because USA American media mainstream doesn't talk about boxing. But they should know who Brian Norman is. They should absolutely know who Brian Norman is. But everybody does kind of know who Haney is. So that's really what's happening.
I mean, I don't want to.
If you don't mind me, my bad. If you don't mind me, like, I think people are starting to see though, brother, because you don't get a fighter like Tank reposting you. Tank really don't repost nobody saying again, like, yo, like how he said, y'all don't even know y'all have a champion in Atlanta. He's the real deal. When have you ever seen Tank, even mind you, I fuck with Tank heavy. That's one of my favorite fighters too. But Tank himself that had even some type of issues back then with Brian Norman, of whether it being the sparring or what Brian Norman did to him in sparring or what went on, whether it's true or not, Tank, an elite fighter that's a superstar right now, is letting you know he's the real deal. Bud Crawford. You feel me? A lot more fighters, I mean, they're not going to be speaking out like, oh my God, Brian Norman is the real deal, but a lot more fighters is giving the respect to that guy. And it's not so cool because he fighting bums. They could see because they are fighters, and you could see what the regular people, the casuals can't see, brother. I'm telling you, and I feel strong. You feel me? At the end of the day, he got to prove it too. He definitely got to prove it. So I feel at brother, like you need to me in fighting. This is why I link more to the power punches, because again, power. All right, Fabio Wardley. Did you guys see Fabio Wardley? How he was losing that fight, and then boom, that's it. That was all she wrote. Feel me? Power is the only thing that could change anything in the fight. Could change a nigga body language. Anything could change the whole game plan. When you have power like that kid got power, bro. And the skills that he's evolving within our eyes. Like people just seeing just his last 3 fights. They just worrying about before. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Worry about now. Now is a different beast, man. Sometimes people gotta go through things in life that make you who you are. And that guy, man, listen, man, I wouldn't want to be in front of him being in that ring. I'm gonna be honest. Tongue. Feel me? But I respect your opinion.
I think it's easy when especially somebody like Gervonta Tank Davis that don't want to fight nobody, that don't want to unify. It's easy for him to just I'm gonna give
Man,
big
that's a
ups to
great point.
it's easy. It's easy for him to. And Bud too. When Bud is at 154, but I think everything is about timing. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Nigga,
when Brian Noon became an interim, you know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, he was putting himself in line for a big fight. So I cannot act like he ain't he didn't go put himself in line for something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this a big fight was coming regardless, with Boots or with or with Haney. So I can't act like he wasn't preparing himself, but I think I just this is the test. That the power is real, but Fabio Wardley, like you talked, he was losing that fight. And that guy made a mistake and got hit with a punch. I don't think Fabio was setting that up. He was hitting him, but he was losing. But I think Brian Norman is going to be a good fight altogether. But I think what we seeing, we got some generational fighters on our hands, and Shakur, and 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 Shakur and To if he
Guys
fight,
gotta mute when they're talking. Mute when somebody's talking, please.
and Devin Haney, and I think that's gonna be Brian Norman. I think his time is coming. He young, and he just gonna run into a generational fighter in Devin Haney.
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah,
Back on
man.
the Shakur
Absolutely,
thing
bro.
though, I did wanted to say something too. Remember you said he could go for that WBC? Yeah, is that, bro? Listen, I'm a person that I like to listen to these fighters because I like to hear their view, where they coming from, how they thinking about these things. I watched the nightcap where Shakur, right, where he threw out his hit list, brother. In that interview, he also said that after the Cepeda fight, his body never felt so much worse. Like, so it's telling you that he feel the punches. There's not a lot of fighters that could be going back and forth, feeling punches, taking shots, and then they still, be good. Like, nah, I'm willing to get in with the next dude that's like that or whatever. Like, bro, like, not everybody's that dog. And I respect Shakur, but I don't see him wanting to go face a Subriel Matias that got kind of the same style as Cepeda with a longer reach, much taller. And that nigga's not trying to stop. That nigga will die in that ring. Feel me? It's pride on the line. You get what I'm saying? And then on top of that, Shakur is like, I like Shakur, but it's just the type of person that's like the type of fighter he is. Like, he sets himself up for people to come at him or attack him because
That's true.
the
That's
the
true.
shit that he does and says, like, if you're saying you're the best, right? Of course, we know you got people behind you like 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 the Mayweathers that if you need something that could show you certain things. A Bud Crawford, that's a big bro. Andre Ward, that's an amazing, like, bro. Those are great fighters, bro. You got great fighters that back you up. That if you need something, if you need for training, if they see you doing something wrong, they will correct that. I just feel like Shakur should have been way more ahead than what he is and now. Like, he should have been really leading this class by taking like let's say elite challenges. Like, who would have been elite? Face an Abdullah Mason, face, like, again, like, of course,
Mm.
like a Raymond Murataya. Call out these people for the belt because you want to be calling Tank leftovers, but then he fights nobodies, right? Like how you said, my brother, right here. You say he fights nobody, right? But then you got a Mario Barrios that's a champion at 47, a Rolly Romero that's a champion at 47. No, we got to keep the facts though, brother, because if Shakur fights a fight and they become a champion after fighting him, we're gonna give him his props, bro. Because they're gonna be, look how much props he gave Cepeda, and everybody says Cepeda was a bum. He said he was a bum, but look how much props he giving. He's like, yo, that dude's tough. I felt his energy, X, Y, and Z, like, brother. And then with Artem too, I seen that fight with Artem, bro. Artem never once ran in that fight, and he talking about Artem ran. He didn't run, bro. Where did he run? For me, you did beat him though, but it's just, I don't know, man. The type of fighter he is, and he is a good fighter. I ain't gonna lie, he's a good fighter, but I feel like he can't be beat though, especially with the Cepeda fight. He can't be beat, bro. Yeah, I don't know where this 9-3 coming from. I don't know what type of fight y'all was fighting, but that fight was 909-3. To me, that fight was 7-5, or at least a draw. It could have been, in my opinion, 7-5 either way or a draw. To me, I'm
This
sorry.
is he in the green print. He's in the green. You want a rematch? You want a rematch?
But then again, when you got
You
fighters
want a
like
rematch? If you want a
nah, cause
rematch,
why would you rematch somebody? That's nah. I don't want no rematch, brother. I'm just saying though, cause he say he's the best, but then you got a Gary Antoine calling you out. Lamont Ben called him out at 130, no response. But now he want to fight him what? Cause he fought Tank. Cause there's something you could latch on. There's always gonna be something to latch on for these fighters. Fight Tank fight nobody. Yeah, you got Keyshawn call out Pitbull. Shakur called out Pitbull. So why do you want to fight the nobodies that Tank is fighting if he a nobody, bro? It's just things like that don't make sense to me in my brain. And I don't know if these fighters understand that everything they say is being recorded and that we could look back and you could contradict in yourself. Yes or no,
Can I
brother?
ask you?
Nah, yes or
Can
no?
I
Just
ask you a question?
contradict yourself. Yes or
Can
no?
I ask you a question? Because you're on the Shakur thing right now. The
Yeah,
Isaac Pitbull Cruz that just fought Omar Salcido. How do you think a fight between that Pitbull Cruz and Shakur Stevenson that just fought Cepeda would go?
honestly, to me, I think Pitbull got more power than Zepeda.
Ooh,
To
ooh.
me, and Pitbull aggression. I mean, I it's
Oh,
tough, bro.
hold on.
It's tough, bro.
But
Cause I don't want to sound like a hater. You feel me? So I'm gonna just. But I feel like it'll kind of go like the Cepeda fight. But again, we just gotta. On that night, Shakur was not losing to Cepeda. It was just too much. Y'all even see his eyes got teary. Like he was not about to cry because I respect this an emotional moment. But y'all seen after he was announcing his name that he won, bro. It was a lot of pressure on that, bro, on him. You feel me? That he was feeling that. Of course, they would. He was saying like motherfuckers would not act like no, he got no pressure. That's a kick. Nigga, he was feeling that because he said it himself. All that shit Turkey was saying, all that shit that the fans, he was feeling that, and I respect that too because I know when the pressure of the world is on top of you, not everybody can handle it, and that's a fact.
to me, I think fighting Subriel. I mean, I think fighting Isak. That's worse than fighting Subriel. Pitbull be all over you, man.
Yeah.
But that's me though. So, I think he beat them all, but that's I don't. He's in the green print. He got to fight decent. Those are the fights. So those are the fights.
We we gotta let somebody else cook, man. Y'all was cooking.
My
Y'all
bad,
was
bro.
cooking. Usually I don't have this many people on here because of that. Malcolm, what's good, man?
Yo, what up, Johnny?
Yeah, man.
What up, everybody on the panel? What up to you guys, man? What's up? Yeah, bro. I'm gonna keep it a little bit on the short side with I'm not gonna be on too long, bro. You already know I gotta go to work soon. But Shakur in the hit list. It's honestly, look, it's okay. You feel me? Like I was a little cool with it, but then there's also certain names I still want him to fight. Like to be real, the only like smut on his entire career so far really has been the 25%. I still want that Devin fight. I don't care. I would want him to go to 147 and fight Devin down the line. I'm hoping we get it. It had like a nice backstory to it. I still want T.O. I don't. I think T.O.'s still on some. I'd never fight Shakur, and he's probably never gonna do business with Turkey again because he shot himself in the foot on that end. So we ain't gonna get that. But yeah. I mean, at 135, look, I'm cool with the Tank fight. The Roach fight, I think, will be pretty interesting. Andy Cruz, unless he gets a belt, I don't see the purpose of the fight because I think he just whitewashes Andy Cruz. I don't. He didn't say Mutataya, right? He never dropped Mutataya's name in that interview.
No, we did. I did.
Yeah, I don't know why. He should have name dropped Mutataya. If Kid Austin gets a belt, fuck, man. You know what? Look, I'm gonna be real. I've always been consistent on this. I like for guys to stay and reign in divisions, but when I look at the names in the division, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, Johnny, but it's just not the names or the challenger fights. I don't think he has any real 50-50s unless it's Tank in that division. Like, I think he's just gonna clean everybody else up. Kid Austin got some power and he's explosive, but he's way too one-dimensional. The man switches stances every 2 seconds. He lunges in. Shakur's the sharper puncher, and his technique is his distance and everything is good. Even with Pitbull Cruz, I heard you guys talking about it, but Pitbull straight up and down, never threw a jab his entire life. That's a real easy style for Shakur, and at least he does work the body. Cepeda doesn't work the body too much, so that might be his edge. But I just see Shakur dominating everybody, But I would be a little okay with him just reigning at 135 and then just seeing what goes on. Because even a Lucas body, I don't even think is too crazy of a win. But 140, if you could give us some fights at 140, like I would like a Gary Antoine. Again, if somehow Tio could happen, I'll be cool with that. Matias is a dangerous ass fight for him. I'm not gonna lie, Matias is very dangerous. Because Matias is punching, man, and that man got a gas tank. He gonna walk Shakur down the entire fight. I give him so much credit for that fight too. But yeah, man, it's like I just want him in a 50-50 fight, But I'm cool with guys reigning and just dominating their divisions. You got guys like Tito Trinidad. I think he either has the most or the second most defenses at 147. It's between him and Sugar Ray Robinson. Triple G did it at 160. And to kind of counter that, Ruben Olivares, I think that was his name. He's a Mexican fighter in one of the lower weight divisions. He pretty much had I forgot how many title defenses, but one thing that hurt his legacy was he reigned in one division for too long with no popular name. So I could kind of see that argument with everybody. And I'm a Shakur fan, but there's just certain names I want him to fight, especially Devin. Like I really need that fight. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I really got to say. Does anybody just want to jump in real quick on anything I said before I just go on to the Xander shit?
No, I mean,
Nas agrees with you. I think Nas said the same thing, right?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I mean, it's like, yo, this man is already to a point where how many times a year can he fight with his hands like this? I mean, he probably only can fight twice a year, right? I mean, because he probably could have got on this other card with Turkey if his hands was okay. But I mean, he probably can only fight twice a year. So, I mean, how much can he defend? If he could defend 3 times a year at 135 for the next 3-4 years, it would be crazy. But his hands is not even. I don't know. But I agree. I agree with everything you're saying.
Yeah, he needs those little cortisol shots, or he got to get some kind of surgery. And I was saying he needs to switch to some winning gloves, man. I heard the rivals are good, but winning is usually the gold standard when it comes to hand protection. You feel me? So I just feel like he need to just switch to those in the fight. You're gonna get a little less pop. You know what I'm saying? But you're not already you're not a big power puncher as it is. So losing that little bit of power, I don't think is even gonna really hurt him like that. And hey, my boy Xander, man, this is the Puerto Rican side of me. We need that belt. I'm gonna just tell you that, man. We need this win against Chino, man, and I think it's very doable. The thing is, Chino, he works off the jab. He got some kind of endurance. And he's also a bit of an awkward fighter. We see what he just did with Conwell, and Conwell couldn't figure him out, so he was able to just get busy and get the decision. And with Xander, he just really needs to take that jab away, work the body, and I think he just needs to improve in his combinations. I don't really like his punch selection. Like when you really watch him, everything is always left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left. He rarely doubles the left hook. Like I'd like to see a shovel hook to the body and then right up top, the traditional Puerto Rican style. I'd love to see that. And his power is decent. It's respectable, but he's 22. I forgot that he was 22 years old, as long as he's been on Top Rank. So, he got some years before he goes into his man strength. But I feel like Xander can pull it off. I don't think he stops Chino at all. His biggest step up was Teixeira, and he couldn't get him up out of there. So unless he gets a nice, clean left hook or some solid body work that drops him, I don't see him, getting a stoppage. But I hope he gets that win. Like I'm gonna pick Xander on that. Now, if he beats Fundora, I have no fucking idea. I doubt it. I had to see how he looks his next performance. I'm gonna be real, but I don't want that loss to Mexico. I'm tired of Puerto Rico losing to Mexico. You know, I'm tired of my and then the African American side of me. I'm tired of losing to Mexico. You feel me? That's why I need Bud to win. You feel me? It's all love though, but you know, I got to root for my people. But yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna say. You know, I gotta hop off. I'm gonna catch the rewind. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to you too, Johnny. Appreciate you.
For sure.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Malcolm on the check-in, man. Always coming through, man. He works usually works late nights. He's in
Good takes from Malcolm, man. That's good takes from Malcolm, and yeah, that's true. I'm glad that he pointed that out for everybody to remember that Xander Zayas is a youngster. You know, kind of like Abdullah Mason is a youngster. So the future's bright. The future's bright for boxing, and it looks good. The one thing I was going to ask him, but you know, Malcolm, you already went, so maybe you'll remember this for next time. So let's say Devin Haney loses to Norman, and the Shakur fight finally happens right after that. Haney's bounce back fight is Shakur, and Shakur is willing to move up to 147 to fight Haney. Mm-hmm. So does Shakur get credit if he beats Haney too at 147, or are people just going to say, nah, Haney was done after Ryan Garcia? It ain't the same Haney.
Nah, we ain't doing that here. I mean, people will say it, but we won't do it here.
Okay. All right.
We ain't gonna do it here, man. But I get what you're saying. Guys, let me let somebody else cook, man.
Cool.
All right.
Cool. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks always. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate both of y'all. You know, nothing but love. But I want to get a coach up in here, all right?
All right, brother. Be safe,
all right, man. Appreciate you. Make sure you dudes smash that like button. Tell a friend to subscribe. We got my guy up in the building, Coach Bermudez. What up, Coach?
What's going on, man? I see stock chasers always arguing and crying on the chat.
Stock chasers be fighting with people over Devin Haney and Norman, man. I didn't even want to really bring that up, man, because honestly, that fight is so far away. Like, it's not even worth bringing it up. And then, you know, then you got people that want to tune in, you know, late, and then they're hearing the same conversations every time they come on late. Like, I don't want them to think that that's all we're talking about here, because we're really not. Like, you know, the majority of the show has been talking about Shakur, you know, and his proposed hit list. But before we get into that, Coach, what's up? You in the hotel? Everything good? Tell me what's going down.
Working, you know, crossing our T's, dotting our I's, making sure everything's good, making sure the boy cut weight properly, hydrates properly.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up with these? Hey, you ain't been getting no super chats, man.
Nah, not today, man. Not today. Maybe you bring the magic, man. But we're here
because I got something. Listen, let's not get it twisted. I gave you a lock. Everybody on here, I think Stock Chaser was on here when I said that this is a lock, and it came through. Remember what fight that was?
Which fight was that? I forget which fight, because I'm not a bettor.
I mean, we talked about fights, and I gave my opinion on some fights, but then it was
one that was a lock. I remember, but I forget which one it was, because I'm not a bettor. I know Alex Vega hit on your lock, because he texted me. What the hell was it again? I forget which one it was.
Well, I got
Which one was it?
Coley.
Coley, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yes.
I got some more. I got some more locks for this weekend, man.
What you got, bro? Talk to me.
No. People got to send in some super chats. You can't just get this. You can't just get this.
Let's go. Y'all heard Coach. If y'all betters and y'all want some locks, y'all know what y'all got to do, bro. Lots of boxing this weekend, man. We got Rohan Polanco.
There's a few locks, man. There's a few locks out there for everybody. And I give you a 2-leg and a 5-leg.
No, let's go. If y'all want some locks, y'all gotta just raise your hand in the super chat. Say, tell me, Coach, what we got. But so did you go to the game yesterday? Because I know Rohan was there with Xander.
Yeah. No, I didn't go.
You didn't go? Okay.
Nah.
All right. That's what's up. So you got a chance to meet Juan Soto?
He got a chance. So I didn't go there, but he met a couple of them.
Good.
I think Soto and Lindor was in passing, but he hung out with Martin or whatever his name. I don't know too much about baseball or football. You know.
Yeah. No doubt. I was just wondering if
People
you were
want to
there.
do boxing podcasts and / football podcasts these days.
Well, I ain't started football yet, but I'm gonna throw a little bit. I mean, there's some football fans in here. We'll see how it works. But boxing, is my bread and butter. But so today, what went down today? Was it like what was it, like a open workout or something like that?
No. We
They
didn't.
didn't do that. Okay, so Top Rank.
I don't know if that's tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't even get the itinerary.
So tomorrow what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So tomorrow might be something open, because then you got Thursday is the final press conference, and then Friday is the weigh-in. So it's funny because the lady from Top Rank reached out to me and said, "Oh, if you want to come to the press conference and weigh in, let me know." And I was like, I didn't get approved for a cred. I can't, I didn't book a flight. Like, y'all gotta. It's either all or nothing, man. Get me in the entire week of festivities. Don't just give me the press conference and the weigh-in and leave me hanging on the fight.
Who was do you remember her?
What was that?
The lady?
The lady that sent me the email?
Yeah. Floor?
I'll tell you right now what her name was. What was her name? She doesn't make the decisions with the Katie. Her name is Katie.
Yeah.
Katie Neff. Neeff. Katie Neff. Yeah, but she doesn't make the decisions when it comes to the credentials. It's actually Evan and Gabe.
Actually, I just seen him in the workout room.
Which one?
Evan.
You need to tell Evan that I'm a good dude and he needs to take care of me.
I'm gonna holler at him. I'm gonna holler at him.
You need to let him
You would
know.
have been here, man. You'd have been here. You would have seen, you know what I mean? You would have seen something special in Rohan and change your mind about Brian Norman.
Oh man, see, you always put me on the spot. I like Rohan, Coach. What are you talking about? I'm a big fan of Rohan, more so now, bro, because I got nothing but love for you.
Anything that happened in a fight.
Of course.
But we had to go. We had to analyze things, and we had to put things in perspective of who's actually the better boxer fighter. And
no. Attorney Bailey, appreciate the Cash App. A couple Cash Apps there. AB, appreciate you.
Okay. Is that the same thing? Super chatting or?
Cash App? Nah, it's actually they send it to me directly, which is good because YouTube takes a cut.
Damn.
YouTube takes their cut, you know the deal. But nah, man, anything is appreciated. You know the deal. Yeah. So what you were talking about with Polanco?
No, we ready, man. We ready. He just had to, he got to kind of make a statement, and he got to wash this dude up because everybody's gonna compare this fight, even though
for sure
this guy he always went on record saying that he was sick for the Norman fight, blah blah blah, and now he's ready. And I see him training. I got people out there that keep track of that kind of stuff, and
yeah, no, he will be that performance will be compared because they're linking Rohan to Norman down the road. Yeah, no, and I tell you, this is a big step up. I mean, this dude can box, bro. I'm really looking forward to that fight, man, for sure. Definitely looking forward to that fight, man. Rohan should do his thing, though. Rohan should do his thing. What's his name there this week? Broadway Joel was there?
I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, I thought he put out a short. I think it was yesterday or the day before. No, it was yesterday that he was at the gym. Maybe that was old footage of Polanco.
Oh yeah, he went to the gym. No, that was at my gym.
That was this week, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He was there, right?
No, but that was from last week that he came.
Oh, okay. So he
just
put it.
putting
Okay,
out
so he put it
now,
out this week.
fight
Okay.
week.
Okay. So yeah, so he was at the gym, but he put it out. Yeah, I think he put it out yesterday. So yeah, it makes sense because you guys were already in New York. I think it was yesterday. But yeah, he put a clip out on YouTube of Rohan getting that work in. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. And but you got a busy week, right? Because you also got another fight on Friday.
Yeah, I got my boy Armandito Martinez.
Okay.
He got a big fight. He's ranked number 4 in the world. He's climbing. He's at 130. I would like him at 130, but he's at 135.
I think he was in the gym too. He was in the gym too when Joel was there.
Who you got? I'm telling you, I got a couple of locks, man. What these people?
We got to save those. We got to save those. Remember, we doing shows tomorrow too.
Yeah, but that there's a fight on Thursday.
Oh, you got a lock on a Thursday fight?
Yeah.
Yo, look who wants to join the party, Coach.
Yeah. Hey, heck, I'm sorry I gotta do this, bro. I gotta get answers on these opponents for Blumenfeld, bro.
I'll say yes.
I got it. To which one?
To whoever they sent me. I just gave the thumbs up on who is this, Rosa guy?
All right, Rosa. All right, cool.
Yeah, make that a 10-rounder, big dog.
Yeah. All right, bet.
What up? What up? We got Cornflake Lamont up in the building.
Hey,
What
man,
up,
I'm doing the promoter like shit, man. I'm making good
You know,
fights.
sometimes you can't be giving our opponents chance to train, man. Giving all these motherfucking weeks to train and shit.
Hear me out though, heck, right? All right, so boom, you're 100% right. Let me just tell you something, bro, right?
Right, Johnny boy?
So Johnny,
Yes, sir.
hold on. Watch this, right? All right. I don't know if it's the name. Or I don't know if he's just a cold-blooded killer, right? So boom, Johnny. Really soon, the world is going to hear about a gentleman by the name of Thomas Blumenfeld, right?
We've heard about him already.
Okay, fair. Facts. This white, ugly, bully, like I get bullied every day in school, fucking hitchhiking motherfucking kid is a fucking savage, bro. He's a savage. Okay. I became a fan immediately after I've seen him fight. I was in the gym with him. Duke Rumble.
I've seen him, bro. I know who he is. That's for the viewers. That's for the viewers. Make sure y'all look him up.
So he ended up on accident. I ain't gonna lie. On accident, he was the main event of my last DAZN card, and
hey, he wasn't. It was by accident. He didn't put on the main event. You know how many people had to fall off, and people got to get hurt for my man to actually be the main event.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, but keep it a bean. The initial main event was your other fighter, Kurt Scooby.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
you feel me? So like his opponent, whatever. It was crazy. Now, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. And I like Julio Rosa. I had him on a card a year or two ago. I love his promoter, Gonzalo. They're great people. Julio is what he is, bro. But Thomas is like, bro, he's another level. It's a level gap in between. Thomas is gonna beat the piss out of him from pillar to post for 8, 10, however many rounds. You know what I'm saying? Johnny, the kid's good, man. He's really good. But he's shy though. And I'm joking when I say, because he might fuck me up. I'm joking when I say, ugly, bully kid. No, that's all a joke, man. But he doesn't look like a fighter. He doesn't talk like a fighter. He hasn't nothing. But he's a fucking savage. It's crazy.
It's funny because Coach told us that he's the best fighter in your gym, right, Coach?
Yeah. I mean,
And
not just me
he
said
got
that.
some fighters up in there.
If
And
you
he
see
got
one of Joel's clips, and Rohan, he was interviewing Rohan, and Blumenfeld was standing next to him, and he was like, "This guy right here next to me, he's the best fighter here." And Rohan was just saying that, he motivates me, because he trains hard. He just trains like all day, First one in the gym, last one to leave, type thing.
It's crazy,
But
bro.
sometimes you have the best. Hopefully he'll become a fighter that he's the best out there under the lights, not just in the gym.
and he's fighting on one of your cards, Blake?
Yeah. So I mean, he's fought. I've had the privilege of having him on twice already. We have the same manager. Well, I mean, like I'm, Danny Gonzalez is, so yeah, and he's gonna be on more than likely in the main event again on September 5th, bro. Because the kid got the goods, bro. Kid got the goods for real. Yep.
Dope.
Yep.
And let everybody know where that card is, September 5th.
It's in Carteret, New Jersey, at the Performing Arts Center. Beautiful venue. Mayor Ryman, the whole staff at the CPAC have been great. The whole city, the town of Carteret, they support boxing and love boxing. Yeah, man. I mean, actually, ironically, this will be the third time Thomas has fought for us, and the third time at the same arena. Or Performing Arts Center. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's pretty cool. It's pretty dope, and hopefully, I could have an answer tomorrow. Maybe get it live on the zone again, and yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. The kid's a superstar. He's a future star, man. He's a future star because he's like, I think like Heck alluded to, he's like under the radar, and I mean, look, he's undefeated, and if you look at his box rec, he ain't fighting lemons. He fought an undefeated kids that actually, shoot.
When he fought a dude.
No, I'm lying. This is I'm sorry. No. This is the. Nah, that wasn't my show.
Which one? In Cataract Performing Arts?
Yeah. He fought in one. He fought in a card in Carteret, but it wasn't my show.
That was back in April.
No, he fought in. That was my card. That was the zone. It was before that in December. He fought at that arena, but that wasn't my show.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, against Kareem.
But if you look at his box rec, I put him in his first fight with a 1-0 kid. I think it was 1-0, 1-0-1. And then he fought 4-0 kid.
Yeah, that was the kid in December. Yep.
And then he just fought. What was the opponent for the record of his last dude? 13-0 something?
13-0, bro. And he stopped him in the third round.
Nah, the kid's good, man. Nah, the kid's good. So he don't duck no smoke.
13-0 with 11 knockouts, this kid.
Yeah.
The one that he just that you say he stopped in April. And this one will be 9-5. There's yet to have an opponent for him. Bro, he's 9-0 with 8 KOs, and he fights lightweight, right?
Man, look.
That lightweight?
Man.
It's like lightweight, 140, 135. He can make 135.
Okay. Damn, I got to see. Yeah.
Oh, and then hold on, I forgot, because we fought in the same card in Philly, matter of fact. He fought like a 8-1 or 12-1 something kid. What was the record of a kid that he fought in March of this year?
Yeah, 7-1.
7-1.
7-1.
Yeah. Damn, he stopped him in the second round. That's what's up, man.
Now the kick a fight.
That's what's up. We got somebody's asked where you could get tickets. Stock Chaser say he's gonna get tickets. You want to get tickets?
Yeah, man. They actually go on sale tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow, on all the social media, all the links will go out.
That's my guy, Stock Chaser, man. We gotta get him a pass in the back, man.
Bro,
we gotta get Stock Chaser in the back, Cornflake. You might need some trash or something picked up in the back.
He's with you?
He said pick up trash in the back, bro. This is hilarious. Yo, you share, make sure you tag me so I can share that too.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Yeah, man.
So I can share the the link so people could get tickets and stuff. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, no, I was just coming in checking my dog, man. Just gotta get these matches made, man. Just
Yeah,
trying to
yeah. I
figure
just
it out.
Oh,
actually
you wanted to check coach. That's what it was. You came
yeah,
here to check
yeah.
coach.
You see, here you go.
Just, lucky enough, I just finished watching him because these guys wanted me to make decision on opponents without ever seeing them. So I just actually just watched them, and I gave a thumbs up like right before I came on the live.
And because it's a I wouldn't say it's a brutal beatdown, but it's a
No, it's a
masterclass.
good fight. It's a good fight.
Masterclass.
Yeah, it's a good fight. The guy comes to fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah. But coach, isn't that what Thomas needs though?
Yeah.
Push
Yeah,
him,
we
bro.
don't need no light touch. We need somebody to come to fight.
Push him.
Word.
Yeah, no, that's dope. That's dope. And you got that other card in August, right? I didn't even know that was your card.
Yeah, man, we have a
Well,
card at the end of the month.
my little cousin's on there.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what I told you yesterday. I know he was your cousin. Yeah, man. That was like that was on accident because the car got his fight got canceled and
Yeah.
he was penciled in for August. Pending no injury, pending, nothing like that. So, but unfortunately, the car got canceled, or postponed. I don't like saying canceled. You know what I'm saying? So postponed, and yeah, man. It was good. It was easy. It was easy.
He's a great kid, man. He's a
Yeah,
great
no,
kid.
he
He
seems
works
like
hard.
it. Yeah, he seems
Yeah.
like it.
He's all about the family. He's in school still.
Yeah,
He's a great kid.
that's what's up.
Yeah. No,
Can he
I
fight?
can't wait. Yeah, nah, he can fight, bro.
Can
He can fight. That's what you just asked me if he could fight.
Can he fight, brother?
I just said he could fight, bro. Trust me, he could fight. You're gonna text me out there, you're gonna be like, yo, he could fight.
What's his record?
He's 4-0 with 4 knockouts.
Yeah. It's his first 6-rounder coming up too.
Yeah, first 6-rounder. He's a beast, bro. He likes to go in there and fight.
Those 4-rounders is dangerous. I don't know why people who even has any type of amateur pedigree will even get into that 4-round shit.
So it's funny. I'm not gonna name drop because he didn't sign. But I finally, bro, like I ain't gonna lie. There's two people that since I'm like really going hard into like this promoting thing. I was like, yo, I want these two people. And I got one. It's the girl. Her name is Lysandra Contreras. She's a Dominican girl. She lives in Jersey now. I fell in love with her fighting style when I seen her. She fought on the top rank card that you were there. Heck, matter of fact, you were there. That girl.
Yeah, Vito Milnicki's undercard.
Correct.
And man, she's a skinny, young, baby looking thing. And man, when her shots land, you won't even think it's come from someone of her stature. She could punch, man.
So Lysandra Contreras, I'm really big on her. And women boxing is like blowing up. But anyway, I got this other kid that I've been hawking, man. Hawking. And because he wasn't like no huge national amateur champion, no Olympian, nothing like that. But he did go to the nationals. He came in second place. Went through all the the local areas and all that good shit. We were talking today, and like I was just saying, yo, I'm not even gonna lie, and I know the commission will allow it because you have like a decent enough amateur pedigree to turn him pro in a 6-round fight. Because like 4-rounders is just mad whack. Like it's just when you're that talented and you got that much experience, doing the 4-rounders is like you know what I mean. So it's funny you say that. Hopefully I can drop this shit like in a couple of days, because and he would turn pro in a 6-rounder for real. Because I think he's pretty good.
Dope.
Yeah. I get nervous on those 4. You seen that Juanita Lopez got dropped in like 5 seconds into the first round of his last fight.
Damn.
And it's like that's a 10-8 round right there. You got 3 more to go.
Yeah. Yep.
He's fighting on the undercard on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's on the undercard Saturday. Yeah, that's what's up. You ain't pulling up? You're not pulling up to New York for that cornflake?
I might. I was just actually invited by Danny today. I might.
They played me, bro. They give me a cred, bro. I would have been there. They would have got me a credential. I would have been there.
They got you one.
Yeah, for the freaking press conference and the weigh-in. I'm getting in a fight.
Oh, they said not to fight?
Not to fight, bro.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
they play games, man. How you gonna
I got denied, and then they emailed. She emailed me today. What was it, yesterday? Said, "Oh, if you want, I'll get you into the press conference and the weigh-in." I'm like, I'm flying down there for the press conference and the weigh-in only.
Yeah, but they who do you deal with? Isn't it Evan Horn?
Yeah, but I don't know him directly like that. I need to meet him, or one of y'all need to put in a good word for me. He froze up. Did he freeze up?
Obama, you got that Obama.
Damn, bro, the same shit from yesterday or Sunday.
You got the Obama.
Nah, that's you, bro.
Bro,
nah, don't do that.
Coach, Coach, who is that?
I do got the Obama phone, but yeah, nah, we're not doing that.
Yo, throw that shit away already, bro.
Bro. Shit.
He probably got like the iPhone 8, bro. We already up to 16, bro.
I'm cool. I'm cool with the Obama phone, bro. It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Go ahead, keep talking.
There is
You
something wrong.
gotta put a word in for my man, so you can get in the fight and all that, man.
You need to put in a good word. You need to let Evan Korn know that I'm your guy, bro. For the future.
What time is it? All right, so like this weekend is like a complete dud, right? Like, I'm not gonna ask him.
No. I'm not flying out now. I mean, I would have to get my flight already a long time ago. I would have to get my flight at least a week or two ago. Next time.
Okay.
Yeah, because then I mean, what's today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can.
I mean, flights is really cheap right now too.
Will you fly from Orlando?
Yeah, I'll fly from Orlando into
You can go right
LaGuardia,
to
bro.
Newark. You can go right. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you, Johnny, bro. Don't fly into Newark. That shit's super.
No, I
scary.
wouldn't fly into Newark. I fly into LaGuardia.
Oh, that too. I'm bugging. Yeah, I'm bugging. I'm bugging.
And then I stay at my mom's in Brooklyn, in Bushwick. I stay with my mom's there. That was the whole plan. But again, when I got denied, I was like, I ain't checked no flights.
Word.
I don't know. I'll check the flight. If you ask him, you think he'll get me in?
You never say never, brother. I could definitely. I'll text him. I'll ask him. We cool. I dealt with him. He was like my fucking right hand man for like a week during the June card. So it was a good little rapport. Fuck with him. I fuck with the bull, Evan. Fuck with my man.
There's another dude too that does it with him. His name is
Who's
Gabe
that?
Rivas.
Oh, the one that's always. He looks like the guy that owns the Bravea, the dude. No, the dude that makes the outfits, right?
And he be I don't know if he makes the outfits, but I know he be translating for the fighters that speak Spanish.
Right.
Like he be on the pressers and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I just get up in there next time because then I gotta look for a ticket tomorrow and I don't even know. But yeah, man, that's what's up. So anything else planned after September that you got in the works?
I got a show in December. Actually, it's a weekend. I'm doing a weekend. I'm doing a weekend of boxing, man. The December 5th. Which is Cornflakes stay blaming you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like first off, I got the Obama phone. My real phone's right here. I'm on the Obama phone right now, though.
How you calling me? How you tapping in without like that's an iPhone? It's probably better. The other phone is better.
What I'm saying is right, but see, this is where you got fucked up at. This is But if I got a call or something, if not a call, if I get a text or something, I gotta attend to. You feel me? So I'm gonna hit you on the Obama phone. Still, bro, you see me nice and clear, perfect. This ain't nothing, bro.
What phone? Do I have the Obama phone number or do I have the real phone number when I text you?
You technically got the Obama phone number. I just got this.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
Coach, I'm not even good enough for the regular phone, bro. That's crazy.
Dude, I've had it less than a week.
That's nasty work, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But yeah, no, it's a weekend full of boxing, December 5th and the 6th. December 5th. And I'm sorry, Heck, if I took your shine. My bad, baby. December 5th is the actual 10 years of promoting to the date.
Wow.
And then the 6th will be a Saturday. We'll do another event, but I couldn't not do an event on the actual 10 year. You know what I'm saying? So I want to do something cool. I'm gonna do an event that's free to the public, like free, no admission. You know what I'm saying? I got some dope ass partners, sponsors that will, we could figure shit out to make that possible. So and then the Saturday, the December 6th, that'll be a big event, a big occasion. You know what I'm saying? A really big occasion. So hopefully it all goes well with that.
So get me into that one. I would like to come down for that.
Yeah, that ain't about shit, brother. That's easy.
Yeah, but I'm not picking up trash in the back like Coach said.
Give my man Stock Chaser in the back.
You got to give me a nice credential, bro, like a VIP credential or something.
Yeah. You want VIP? I'll give you VIP, Daddy. You're my guy. Come through. Come through, show love.
Yeah, for sure. I got to show you some love. He said cornflake on a free phone.
Curtis. Well,
he said, damn, cornflake did Johnny dirty. It's all right. He my guy. He can do me dirty.
I ain't do nobody dirty on the free phone,
Johnny on
Johnny.
cornflake social. They was getting on you the other night, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Nah, I mean, listen, ain't about nothing, brother. John, you know what I mean? If it's free, it's for me. I'm gonna take that Obama phone. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it for my business.
His business. For his business, bro. Oh, you know how many questions I had when you freaking when you logged off the other day?
Questions of what?
Who you want to fight? Do you want to fight Gabe Rosado? Do you want to fight Edgar Berlanga? Look, here. Look, Flake, we want that Rosado squabble. What's good?
Man, Gabe know what's up, bro. Gabe can't fuck with me, bro. We've sparred before plenty of times. Like I told you on the last thing, Gabe at one point was like a mentor to me, like a big brother type shit. You know what I'm saying? Then he got that money, and then he got funny. So I don't really, like it is what it is. Yeah, but bro, man, y'all, dude, I'm deep.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Bro.
He's breaking up again.
No, I ain't breaking up. You heard me loud and clear. Done. DONE. Done.
The Stock Chaser said his super chat broken.
What'd he say?
Stock Chaser said the super chat broken.
How the hell can you break a super chat? Alberto said, Cornflake, you did your best against Charlo. Respect. Johnny, relieve your brother. He was rooting for you. Hell yeah, I was rooting for you hardcore, bro. Like, some of these people are brutal, though. I'm like, yo, I'm rocking with my guy, bro. So now I was rocking with you, bro.
Nah, I'm not. No, I feel you. I know you was.
Always.
But my Snapchat broken. Let me know.
My super chat is broken. Just letting you know, should not allow me to send no. But what? How the hell is the super chat broken? I don't even know what that means.
I said, your Snapchat is broken.
You said Snapchat. I know. My shit. He said my shit tweaking. He ain't got no funds. He ain't got no funds in that credit card. You maxed out. You maxed out on that credit card. You got attached to the super chat. That's the problem, bro.
Yeah, but the Cash App broke too.
Yo, this the credit card. You got attached to that shit, Coach. That shit is maxed out, bro. Damn, bro. Look at that. It was a fight. Who said that? It was a fight. That fight was a lose-lose situation for me. I rock with Flake and Maul. I don't think it was. I mean, he ain't win, but you came off though. You did well.
Yeah, sure. And yep.
I'm sure you got a few
did.
bucks. Yeah,
Sure
you good.
did.
You good. You got
Sure
that Vegas
did.
fight. Sure
What?
didn't. That's what you said. You got that Vegas fight. That
Listen,
spotlight. That bag. You got that
I
Vegas
think the whole
bag.
no. So yeah, that's all good. But like, I think the main thing, what's cool about it, bro? I think the main thing that's cool about it, man, bro. No matter what they say, bro, I did it my way, bro, and I'm very, very proud of that. Very happy with that. You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
That's it.
No, that's what's up. That's what's up, man.
But
Well,
what else is good on the boxing streets? What we talking about? What we doing?
Well, earlier we've been talking about all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Talking about Shakur's hit list that he put out on that show yesterday with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. We were talking about that. What else? We're talking about Xander Zayas a little bit. Obviously, he's going for his first world title on Saturday. But I didn't really want to get into a lot of that because we got shows tomorrow and Thursday to get into the breakdown of those. So like the Thursday show, I want to break down the fights on the card. So we touched on that a little bit. Obviously, Norman and Haney came up. It kind of comes up on every show at some point, which I didn't really want to do because, man, that fight is like 4 months away, man.
No, it's mad far, right?
Yeah, it's not even worth talking about to that magnitude right now.
Yo, is it really happening though? On the Boxing Voice, it was just like Bill and what's his name?
Yeah, they do that.
They
like
want to
almost
agree on
every other
drug
day.
testing because Brian went to vacation or something.
Nah, they do that like almost every day. They agreed. The Normans the next day the Normans agreed. The Normans agreed the next day to start it immediately. Originally it was supposed to start on August 1st. But Bill came out and was like, "Oh, we wanted to start today." They were like, "No, you just flaunting your authority, trying to play mind games. We're going on vacation." But since the fight got threatened, I guess it got seriously threatened to be canceled. They decided to just comply. So the fight is on. But it's just so damn far away.
Right.
It's still on. Hold on a second. Oh, shout out to somebody just sent me a $5 Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know if you want me to read your government name out here. I know some people are a little iffy about that, reading their government name. But I got it. Appreciate that. I believe was that Curtis? All right. Who the hell? Oh, wait a second. Was that Stock Chasers? That might have been Stock Chasers that sent me a Cash App, Coach. Damn. Appreciate you. I think that was Stock Chasers. Yeah, that is Stock Chasers. I forget. I don't know his government name. Now I know his Oh, actually, I did know his government name because I sent him he won a T-shirt one day. He said, "Don't." Okay. No, so that's Stock Chasers. That's Stock Chasers. I know Stock. You lucky I don't want to shoot out your government name, bro.
Stock Chaser probably taking credit for that.
Oh shit, y'all crazy. There goes the Cash App. If any one of y'all want to make a donation, I appreciate that. If not, Super Chat is fine, man. But yeah, that's where we're at, man. We're talking about Shakur, man. What do you think? What do you think happens next with Shakur? I'll ask both of you guys that.
I don't think any of the lists that you put up, I don't think you find any of those next.
Yeah. And so yesterday on that show, they asked him. He said he wants to fight Tank, Roach, or Andy Cruz. I threw Muay out there.
Roach probably be a better Andy Cruz. I think they're going back and forth with Muay and Tank ain't fighting nobody. And I think Roach would be the only one left.
Yeah, because right now I don't even know if the Tank Roach rematch is going to happen. 2 months ago, they were saying it was going to happen in August. We haven't heard anything. Obviously, Tank had legal issues. So I don't know. He did say that he's planning on taking the rest of the year off to kind of rest his hands and then potentially fight early part of 2026. So that's what we were. That was the topic earlier, Flake.
Yeah, man. I agree. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight any. You know what I'm saying? Who was it? Cause I voted and I put Lamont Roach though.
So you think he gets that fight with Roach?
I'm not saying he gets it. I'm just saying,
That's the most likely, you believe.
I don't even know if it's the timeout on some politics shit. No, because I think Turkey don't even fuck with Gary Jonas. He kept calling him out on like some shit that I thought was fucking genius, but I guess I don't know if it's illegal or not. I'll just leave that there. But yeah, so I guess that can't even happen. Shit.
Yeah, it doesn't appear like he's messing around with Gary, which is
But
crazy.
he did say he'll do business with the fighter because it got nothing to do with the promoter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see. We got to wait and see. CJ Rich just hit a brother off with 5. Appreciate you. He said preemptive strike on stock chasers to keep him off the panel.
All right, so enlighten me. Who's like the stock chasers dude? Is he like one of them weird dudes, or he's solid? He's part of the squad.
He's cool. He's just a Haney guy. Like a Haney guy.
And he's Dominican from Washington Heights.
Yeah.
He Dominican from Washington Heights too?
He's a native New Yorker. In fact, when he calls in, he's walking the streets of New York. He's never he's hardly up at home. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. But he's always walking the streets of New York, and he cool. He cool. He's just a big Haney guy, bro. So when he comes on here talking his shit, people pay to boot him off.
That's crazy.
They pay to boot him off, bro. They don't want him up here when he starts rambling about Haney. Ain't that the truth, chat? Ain't that the truth? Shit. Yeah, he's down with that Haney propaganda, man. I mean, like they I think he's on payroll, bro. He's got to be on payroll.
Yo, heck, did Scoob leave, by the way?
Actually, he's supposed to go out to spar with Haney.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah, well,
He's still at the gym.
Okay.
That's what's up. Getting that work.
What you think of Manuel Flores?
Manuel Flores, I don't know who that is.
He's fighting on Thursday on De La Hoya's card in California.
Manuel Flores.
That's a third. Where's that card at, Coach?
I don't know. I want to say Coachella or somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. Smash them likes, y'all.
Okay, I gotta log into my damn bot. Hold on. See, I just got this. I don't even got my I don't even got my box rec on this thing now. Hold on.
You said Thursday?
He's fighting Jorge Chavez.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's in California, Indio. Yeah. Yep. Jorge Chavez undefeated. Yeah.
That's the lock, man. Get Manuel Flores. Bet on him.
Gucci,
man.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah, he looks.
And the OTX card, we got Elijah Pierce. That's another lock. You can put
damn, Jorge Chavez 14-0. Nah, Jorge, I don't know. 14-0 with 8 KOs.
Manuel's getting.
You taking Manny on that?
Yeah, he's gonna win. Manny Flores and Elijah Pierce. Whoever, because my man got a couple super chats. So,
and which card is Elijah Pierce on? The Saturday card? He's not on that same card, is he?
No, he an OTX card.
Oh, okay.
On Friday.
On Friday.
So someone won the 2-leg parlay. That's a good parlay right there.
I was looking at the Clarissa card.
Well, you could add, if you want a 3-leg parlay, you could add Clarissa on there.
Yeah. I think that'll be easy.
If you want to keep going, you put Polanco on there.
Yeah. There you go. That's 4. And you got one more 5?
5, you could put someone like Jan Santana.
He's on your card. I like him.
Yeah, he's beast.
Yeah, he's super exciting, bro. That kid. I like him a lot too. I like him a lot.
Yeah, that's a 5-leg right there.
Y'all heard it here. Coach hooking y'all up for free. Hold on a second. Yeah. Who we got? Oh, Treese wants to ask y'all a question. What's up, Treese?
Toledo, stand up.
Toledo Treese.
Yow.
Oh my God, here we go with the back.
Yeah, man. What up, though? Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. You know what the hell going on, man. Johnny, man. Oh, and if you guys want a 6-leg, don't forget OTX Boxing. We got O'Shea Jones defending that 154 super welterweight strap. You understand me? And we about to snatch Elia Carranza's soul. But shout out to her, though. She's solid. We like her. But she finna get beat on. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, man. I'm hearing y'all talking this Shakur shit. I done told you guys before. He don't get to talk about what he want to do when he ducking my fighter. Albert Bell, top 10 in the WBO. You understand me? We've been looking for this guy. We've been asking for guys like Elwin De Los Santos and shit. Like, speaking of Elwin De Los Santos, why the fuck ain't he on that list? Why ain't Shakur trying to run that back, bro? That's you ain't never looked as bad, gang. He worked his way back up. He top 10. You see me? I think you need to be trying to figure that out with Mr. De Los Santos, man. But I could be wrong. What you think, Coach? Talk to me, Coach.
Hey, man, if I was handling anybody, I would not be trying to fight your man.
Who, Albert Bell?
Yeah.
Tell him why, Coach. Tell him why.
Facts.
See, look at this is crazy. They blackballing my guy.
He's got to fight already. He's got to fight the end of August. You know that, right?
August 30th here at the Huntington Center in Toledo, Ohio, downtown Toledo. Come fuck with us. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Johnny. What type of question is that, Johnny? Of course.
Nice.
Of course. I'm going to be there with my Bud Light and possibly a funnel cake if they got them hoes. Somebody come fuck with me. Get me a whiskey and ginger ale. Let's hang out. You understand me? August 30th. It's going down. We got my heavyweight James Evans on that card as well, about to put hands and hooves on the motherfucker. Let's do. Hey, man, I'm excited, man. We got boxing, man. Like I say, this weekend we got my women coming up. We got Carissa Shields, July 26th. We got O'Shea Jones, July 25th, man. Johnny, I need you to get a woman on the card tomorrow, man. This is Women's Boxing Wednesday, man. We got to discuss these things, man. This is serious, very serious, very serious.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I actually got a female fighter I'm bringing on tomorrow for an interview.
Shout out to her. Can't wait to hear from
her. Yeah. So maybe I'll continue to ride the wave. But yeah, she's a prospect, man. She just signed to my guy in Square Circle Fighters. She spars with Alicia Baumgartner. Yeah, she's a super featherweight from Uruguay. Florencia Payajes.
Oh, I'm hip to her. She's good. She's very good on the eyes as well. Shout out to her. You understand me?
I think she does a little bit of modeling or something.
Yes, she does. She does. I've seen her work. You understand?
So I got her on tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern.
Okay, shout out to her. Can't wait to hear from her. Yes, sir. Yeah. Definitely intrigued. But
you got Tyler McCreary fighting on that card too.
Yes,
Who?
we do. Tyler McCreary,
Yep.
the golden child. Yes, sir. We bringing them out,
Yeah.
man. We bringing them out. We got my young boy Ryan on there as well. Ryan Williams, young boy. He 1-0. Well, no, 2-0 actually. This would be his hometown debut though in Toledo, Ohio. You feel me? Shout out to Ryan Williams. He like a 14-time national champion. You understand? Shout out to him. Look forward to watching him put on the show. But yeah, man, this boxing, man, this shit is serious, man. Shakur,
You
man,
got that Olympian kid on there too, right?
Duke Reagan. I don't know if he's gonna be on. I've heard, but I don't know. I don't know. I hope so though. I haven't seen him in a minute.
I like
I'm
that
looking.
shit too.
I like Duke Reagan. Yeah, he boxing.
Yeah.
He boxing people ears off.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. He can box. Yep.
For sure, man. But yeah, man, like I say, man, this is serious, man. This Shakur shit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of in. I don't like that to hear people trying to push him up. I don't like that. I know he talking that kind of being shit, but guys talking about him going to 140 to fuck with Matisse. How come he got to do that? I don't understand why. He's literally the one who was last to the party at 135, and you motherfuckers trying to scurry him out, trying to bypass Tank quickly. I don't appreciate that shit. Like, let the man get his. The nigga only fought Yoshino. He fought Artem, and he just fought my man here, William Cepeda. These is only his three. He ain't fought no. Like, come on. He was the last one getting to the party at 135. Devin had been there. Teofimo had been there. Tank had been there. My guy Shakur just got here. Let my guy, you feel me, get some party favors. You feel me? Walk straight his legs. Let him mix and mingle at the party first. God damn, y'all trying to close. Y'all trying to kick my man out. I don't understand. We just got here. I ain't even got a shot yet.
He's the life of the party, bro. He's the life of the party. You know, we gotta let the life of the party shine, bro.
Hey man, if you want to let him shine, let him go ahead and get that spectacle, man. Let him put on the showcase, man. Let him come out with his, you feel me, with his tap shoes and do something for the audience, man. Y'all, this is crazy. He trying to hang out. But like I say, man, Shakur, you know me, Johnny. I'm Mr. BMF. I'm under the impression you build your fighter. Keep crushing cans if you can do it. You see me? But these guys, oh shit, hold on.
We lost. We lost him.
Moving around, but these guys, man, at work, man. I'm at work. You know how that go, man. We moving and grooving. But but these guys, man, Shakur, I just think he just need to focus on building his resume, keep crushing cans if he can do it. I mean, these guys ain't really cans if they got belts, right? So keep collecting straps, you feel me, Bernard Hopkins on these guys. Fuck it. Rack them up. Be the king of the hill. The guys want to come up, knock them down. I say take a Raymond Mordecai fight, do that in Texas or something like that. Maybe do an Eastside Cruz fight in Texas. You said that Houston is your second home. You feel me? Go get them guys a show down there in Texas. I'm with the shit, man. I don't know, man. I like the Mordecai fight though. The Andy Cruz. I heard somebody pitch it like, oh, if somebody told you that a gold medalist was going to fight a silver medalist in professional boxing, would that be a bad fight? And I'm like, you see me? When you say it like that, I suppose that's how they're gonna have to sell it. And considering the fact that Shakur is the silver medalist, so the only trouble that he done really had is against an Olympic style fighter, which Andy Cruz is. So you can sell it that way. You get me? But it's a little different, man. I'm into it though. I like to see it, man. I don't know I don't know though.
Yeah, but you don't find that weird. You don't find that weird that Keyshawn realistically dismissed that because he felt like it wasn't lucrative enough. Like Andy Cruz needed to build himself to make it more lucrative.
I mean, I would say that too if the guy beat me 4 times. I would say that too if the guy beat me 4 times. You know what I'm saying?
But now Shakur, who's much more accomplished, is willing to do what he doesn't do. Like I think that's weird. What you think?
I think that's
to me. I think that wants that smoke. Keyshawn don't want that smoke. Is that what?
I don't think he want. I think he was I think he was a little bit avoidant, and I think that to me that builds the narrative of Shakur. You feel me? I had to come wrap my wing around this guy. You see me? Y'all felt as though he's good enough to scurry up to 140. I'm about to show you I ain't have to do that. I beat on this guy who he wasn't prepared to beat on. You feel me? I turned him back. I'm turning back all challengers, whether they gold medalists, silver medalists. It don't matter. I'm turning them back. Because he beat Conceição at 130. That's a gold medalist. You can beat Andy Cruz. That's a gold medalist. You can start that up. Now I'm racking up gold medalists. You get me? Y'all denied me the Lomachenko fight. I didn't get to put his scalp on my resume, so I got to settle for this guy. if I'm Shakur, that's how I try to play it. You feel me? I'm the gold medal. I'm the gold medal gangster. They robbed me of my one in the Olympics, so now I'm coming back in the pros to avenge all gold medalists. If you got a gold medal, I want you scat. That's how you should play it. But
got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All
But
right. You put your promoter hat on. All right.
hey man, I'm trying to work with Thomas Lamana, man. You know, Thomas, when I'm inspired, man, I'm trying to get that apprenticeship with gang. Now you know what we doing, man. Come on.
I knew. You see what I'm saying? He
fuck
trying to
with it.
get
I
that
fuck with it.
mentorship. He
I
said, "What
fuck
you
with it. I
said?
fuck with it.
Internship. I'm sorry. He said
I
that.
fuck with
Yeah,
it.
man, we trying to get a little internship, man. Shout
I
out to
fuck with
Corn
it. I
Flake.
fuck with it, man. Appreciate you, bro.
For sure. No, but like I say, man, Shakur, though, that's if I'm him, that's the angle I'm spinning, man. If you got a gold medal, I want you to scout. You feel me? The Olympics didn't do me right, so I got to get everything that I'm owed in the pros. Is how I would come. That'd be my angle. You get me? And then you do it. Or I heard somebody talk some executioner shit. You can go that way. You can do the pit boys. You can do the Mordecaias. You can do these type of guys. You can come executioner, and then maybe go up to 140, or maybe you bring up Ray Vargas or something. He want to come up to 135 or something. I don't fucking know. Navarrete or some shit like that. I don't know. You know how this shit go. But yeah, man.
Anybody see a world where he not waits purposely, but gets the winner of Abdullah and Sam Noakes?
I don't think it'll happen because, like my man Thomas Lamana was saying, on some political shit. Jay Prince, that's Abdullah Mason fighter. Jay Prince and Shakur Stevenson. I don't see them making that shit happen. But I call me crazy though.
Just wanted to throw that out there because that fight is happening at the end of November. Shakur said he's not fighting until next year anyway.
Right. I just got to ask though, real quick before I go. Thomas Lamana, the promoter, you know how I rock. I wouldn't be me if I didn't get off without asking some shit like this. Hey man, when we putting on a bare knuckle event, man.
Oh man, I know that.
We rock with this bare knuckle the long way. I know they got amateur bare knuckle fights where it's just guys fighting in like 7-ounce gloves. We can turn some guys pro, man. Hey man, we watch combat, man. Like I say, we do it all, Thomas Lamana. Let's put on some bare knuckle scraps, man. And what you think about Jamel Herring joining that bare knuckle scrap too? You know he signed up for the BKFC. What you think about that? Jamel Herring taking that role.
So I think David Feldman is a dear friend of mine, brother of mine. I'm really OD proud of and happy with what he built, right? So, you know what I mean? In New Jersey, it's illegal. They're not allowing it. I'm based out of Jersey, so I couldn't touch it for real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Obviously Jersey is not the only place in the world, but what I think about Jamel Herring, I don't think Jamel Herring I don't know, man. Like, to me, he don't fit. He's not no bare knuckle guy. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I don't know about that one, but hey, I'm always down to do some shit. What I did want to do, that's it's not bare knuckle, but I want to do an event where it's a boxing ring and an MMA cage in the same room going on at the same time, like MMA and boxing. And that's been done before. Like, I've seen it. I want to do some shit like that. I mean, that's the only thing I could really, think outside the box. You know what I'm saying?
Word, I'm into it, man. Like I say, you got a fan in me. If you putting on the show, I'm watching. You feel me? Combat Consultant. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Shout out to Albert Bill. We want that Shakur fight, man. You cannot duck us forever, Shakur. But you keep going ahead and rack up them gold medal scouts, man. You do what you can. And you sign a guy like me to your promoter team so we can show you how to really do this shit, gang. But like I say, July 25th, O'Shea Jones about to put hands and hooves on the hoe. Then the next day, we got Carissa Shields. You feel me? The next day, Carissa Shields, the quote, yes, indeed. Shout out to my dog, Cornflake, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Man, Treese never disappoints, bro. Him and his bare knuckle fucking questions. Hands and hooves. Treese, shout out to Treese, man, and the third shift workers that are listening, man, rocking out here late night at the Hangout spot. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Somebody wanted me to pack him up as soon as he mentioned the bare knuckle question. They were like, "Get him out of here!" Look, Lisa Snow said, "Here we go." Somebody said, "Cut him off." Hey, man, he hooves is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, he's big into women's boxing too. Damn, that's crazy that he knew who I'm gonna actually bring on tomorrow. I didn't think a lot of people would know, but that's what's up. But yeah, we got her on tomorrow. We got to get her some exposure. You know, we got to show the ladies love here at the hangout spot.
Hey, that girl that you signed, Flake, she don't speak English?
Nah.
Who's that?
Lysandra Contreras.
Oh, I get a translator, coach. I got Hugo, man. Appreciate you, Lisa. All the ladies out there that rock out at the hangout
Nah,
spot.
you don't speak Spanish?
Not for an interview.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah, not for an interview, man. It's choppy. It'll be bad. It'll be Spanglish. So I was doing tryouts the other day for translators on the panel.
Yeah.
And I got one guy who lives in California. He's Mexican. I thought he did the best because we got stock. So speaking of stock tasters, we brought him up here to try out, and he just shit the bed.
Oh, he was terrible.
Yeah, he was fucking horrible. I think he just wanted to get on the panel. And then we had somebody else that tried out that was just as bad, and then they started arguing with each other. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's saying it lightly. I appreciate that. He says kind of choppy. I would say it's a lot choppy. It's a lot choppy. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I can get a translator. We could do that. We could get her up there one of these days. Let me know.
Anytime, brother. I will ask her. She has a manager who's like her mom that like runs all the shit. So yeah, bro. Love her. You know what I mean? She's she could fight. And look, you know, she's young, but like Heck said, she could really punch too. Like that's
Yeah,
clear
feel
as
like
day.
it's amazing to see one like 90% of the females can't crack.
Yep.
But she's so small, and you could like if I had to say something bad about her, she kind of like fell a little bit apart. She didn't have an extra gear. And I think, what was that, her first or second fight?
First fight.
Oh, yeah. And that other girl came to win. Well,
She was
other
1-0.
girl-
She was a tough girl from Tennessee. She was 1-0.
No, she came to fight. She came to fight. I was right by their corner. I was listening. They was pushing her.
Yep.
But yeah, she could fight. She could. She just got to get a variety of offense going. She got a lot of swag.
She could rumble.
What was that?
Yeah, she could rumble. She could rumble. She could definitely rumble. She could fight.
You gotta get on that other phone. You keep freezing, Flake. You know, Flake, life is strange, man.
I'm glad you're saying it and not me because he doesn't believe me.
Let Heck speak. Let him
Life is strange.
speak.
Yeah.
Life is strange, right?
All right.
Do that, my Stevie Wonder, when I give a speech.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Life is strange, man. You arrive with nothing, right?
Sure.
You arrive with nothing. We spend our whole life chasing everything and still leave with nothing. Just make sure your soul gains more than your hands.
Okay. All right. Look,
Like
you
that,
choppy.
brother.
See, it's not me. Look, the people have spoken, bro. They say
Come
you
with
choppy.
nothing, we leave with nothing, Flake. Get rid of that Obama phone.
Word. They say you on that Obama phone.
Come on,
Look,
brother. I can't get rid of the Obama phone, brother.
He said cornflake Wi-Fi out you.
All right, well, yo,
Oh shit!
if that since my Wi-Fi is all fucked up and shit, and I got my Obama phone and all that good shit, I'm out. I'm tired.
We love you, bro.
I got it. Love you too,
though
my guy. Go
even
ahead.
though you got bootleg.
Make sure your soul gains more than your hands, Flake.
Okay,
Yo,
brother.
you know you my guy, even though your phone is jacked up, bro.
That's all right. It's cool. It's cool. You know, shit. It's cool. Heck, I'll probably see you this weekend.
Yeah, man. Come through the fight, man.
All right, bet.
I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
All right, yo.
All right, man.
All right, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Thomas Cornflake Lamana, our guy up in the building with the jacked up phone and jacked up Wi-Fi. Look, Coach, he said, Kenny Porter's right hand, what's up? He said Cornflake is on that McDonald's Wi-Fi. He got neighbor vision, bro. He borrowing the neighbor's Wi-Fi. That shit, that's what I'm saying. Every time he comes on, he blames it on me. I was like, it's not me. My shit is legit. My shit legit, bro. CJ, thank you, brother. The $5 is y'all were clowning my Spanish as an African American from Oakland, and Johnny isn't fully fluent. Yeah, you know, I gotta take that in the chin. Actually, I'm fluent. What do you consider fluent? I mean, I can speak Spanish. I just, again, it's not great. I understand it. I can, for the most part, I can read it. It's just, again, the delivery, especially I'm talking to somebody that speaks really good Spanish. Like I'll get tongue tied, and then it'll come out in English, so it's more Spanish than English. But I wouldn't say I'm not fluent. That's harsh. That's harsh. What you think, Coach? I think my Spanish is better than Coach's, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No. I got.
And all he got in his camp is Spanish speak and dudes that don't speak no English. Isn't it crazy? Except for Thomas.
No, my shit twisted, but man, it ain't like yours. And maybe because I get practice every day, You get practice every day. You speak Spanish to somebody?
No, because I'm here. I'm running meetings in English, and my wife speaks English. I don't practice like that. That's the problem. I don't practice like that, but I need to practice
every day.
Yeah, I know you're talking, but they probably understand everything you say in English. I'm guessing, right?
No,
they don't. Like, I'm not saying they speak it, but they don't understand it either.
No.
Oh wow. Oh, I forgot about that video of Porter slapping that YouTuber. Oh, they must be talking about something else in the chat. Yeah, shout out to Cornflake. Cornflake is our guy, bro. Cornflake is family here. And he said he got the library. Oh man. Yeah, so what's the plan? You didn't tell me. What's the plan for tomorrow, Coach? I already see you in the hotel. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Yeah, I didn't get the itinerary yet. I don't do none of that stuff. Even if it's like a public workout, I'm not trying to go there and hit mitts and all that.
Well, you gotta have Rohan hit the mitts though. Who do you send? An assistant?
No, I have it at shadow box and get up out of there.
So you don't even want him to get up to put the wraps on and whatever for him to hit the mitts a little bit.
We did that the last fight though. I went in there with the shield. He hit it a couple times.
Yeah, man. People like to see that, bro. Let him hit the. Yeah, people like to see that. You got to market him, man.
Yeah.
Who you got? You got an assistant that will do that? Assistant trainer?
Yeah. There's a couple of people that do it.
Yeah. When I hit the gym, you gotta let me hold the bucket, the spit bucket. I'll hold the spit bucket. I'll be the corner guy that hold the spit bucket.
You got stock chasers do that.
Hold the spit bucket. Oh shit. He said let stock chasers do that. Yeah, man. He said the 3Gs. Nah, they still going in on Flake. Flake's my dude though, man. I'm gonna try. I would like to get down there for December, man, and show some support to his show.
Yeah. I got a couple guys fighting on there.
You got people fighting on there too?
Yeah, like 4 people.
In December? Or you talking about
December? Oh, that's the other one.
No, not September. September I can't. That's on the 5th, right?
Yeah.
Nah, we going on me and wifey, we going on a cruise, man, that week. I need to get away, man. I need to get away with the 2 jobs. It's I just need to kind of relax. And then the week after that is Canelo Crawford. So that's gonna be a busy weekend for me. So yeah, we're going away Labor Day week. So actually, that's a Friday night card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're coming back from the cruise that morning. So yeah, I won't be able to go to that. But whatever card that he was talking about in December that's supposed to be big on the 6th. Yeah, I would like to probably come down for that and show some support. You probably have some fighters on that card anyway, too.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
Thomas will fight again.
Nah, I don't go on no Carnival cruise. He said Carnival cruise. Nah, we did that shit a long time ago, bro. Hell no, bro. You hear stories about the shit that goes on in those cruises, bro. Now we do Royal, man. We do Royal. We've been doing Royal for years. Me and wifey are cruise people. We like to do on the cruises and relax and hit the islands and stuff. So yeah, Royal's been good to us. So
I've never been on a cruise, man. That would be awesome to go on.
Let's do it, man. Get up in there, bro. We take that shit over.
When is it?
Which one, mine?
Yeah.
September 1st, Labor Day. It's a 4-day. It's only Monday through Friday.
I can't never do anything with this boxing shit. I always got a date that I got to
Yeah,
prepare.
you guys always got something going on, man. I don't think so because I'm not taking my laptop and my equipment on there unless I do something from the boat. But I'd have to see the Wi-Fi over there. Who knows if something crazy happens? Yeah, I'll probably throw on the phone and go hang out somewhere on the ship, outside, and do something from there. But yeah, he said Johnny on them cruise, they that bad hip hop music. That's Carnival, bro. They don't even play hip hop music in them cruises. I heard, bro. There'd be too much fucking fighting and shit going on. Yeah, I ain't messing with that. We got a mature crowd. We got a mature crowd on Royal. Plus, when we stop at the Bahamas in Coco Cay, which is their own private island, now they have a section there where you pay a few bucks more, but it's adult only section. And they got a beach, they got a pool, giant pool with a bar, obviously, and it's dope. It's dope. So that'll be my relaxation week, man. Just to get it, just to decompress, man. I need it, man. It's been crazy. But I love it. I love the work, man. I ain't no stranger to hard work, bro. Yeah, what we got? Yeah, so you got to be tired, coach, because I'm tired too, man. I'm about to wrap this shit up.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. But just want to say it's appreciate everybody on here too, man. Watch the fight, support my guy.
Absolutely.
If you ain't a hater, support my guy, and he's on the come up, man. He works hard, and I appreciate everybody's support. I gave y'all a lock on the parlay, so y'all make some money off of that. And I'll see when you coming on live again. I'll probably see
tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I was about to say you saying your goodbyes like Saturday is tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, but I know I got here kind of early, but once usually by the second day that I'm at a fight, it's already like weight cutting time. But Polanco got to be perfect with that because it's not easy.
Yeah, for sure. No, if you got, you're always welcome. I'm on tomorrow night. I'm on Thursday night as well. I won't be on Friday though. I will not be on Friday, but I'll be on the next 2 nights. If you want to jump on, you're always welcome, coach. Of course, we rocking with Polanco. You crazy? Everybody rock. We rocking with Polanco. You ain't gotta hold us to. You ain't gotta tell us twice. I'm at.
All right, so I'll see y'all later.
All right, coach. I'll holler at you tomorrow. Get some rest. Tell Polanco I said what's up.
Indeed.
All right. Yeah. So there you have it, y'all. Coach Hector Bermudez. Yeah, man. We did what we at? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Of course, we rocking with Polanco, man. Johnny, a wrench. Lisa, Snow. Who needs a wrench? Lisa, you need a wrench? Hold on. Lisa ain't asked me for a wrench, but Lisa's a regular. So, we gotta hook up Lisa. Appreciate you, Lisa. Yeah, man, great show. Great show, man. Some really, really good participation on the panel that we had earlier. Shout out to everybody that jumped on. Reyes Boxing. Yeah, Nas jumped on for a bit. We had my man Boxing Matters jumped on. We had Cornflake and Coach here for a little while. Yeah, man. We rocked out today. Tomorrow, again, we got tomorrow we got an interview with a female fighter. Shit, maybe I'll make it Women's Wednesdays. The problem is I don't know if Christine can jump on, but I may be able to get I may be able to work on that. I may be able to do a ladies' night. Let's see, because we will have an interview with super featherweight prospect. She's 1-0. Florencia Pajares. I'm sorry. And she's from Uruguay. She lives in Vegas. Again, 1-0. She spars with Alicia Baumgartner. And she just signed to my brother, Brian, who is the CEO of Square Circle Fighters. She just signed to his management company. So, I got to take care of my brother and make sure his fighters get that exposure. So, yeah, Florencia Pajares is here tomorrow. That's going to be 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. We'll be on at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, but she'll be on about 9:15. We'll get a nice interview going with her. And then again, we'll open up the phone lines. There's hella boxing going on this weekend. We talked about it. Coach gave y'all picks, man, for y'all betters. So if y'all missed it and y'all tuned in late, make sure y'all catch the replay. The replay gang needs to be in full effect, man. Like Malcolm and some of the other viewers that can't see the whole show because they're working. So again, as soon as the show is over, the entire episode is at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Make sure you check it out. And while you're there, text somebody. Tell them to subscribe and tell them to tell a friend to tell a friend. It's power in numbers, man. We're trying to grow day by day. We're actually growing at a really, really good pace. But again, there are power in numbers, man. We got to turn this train into a locomotive. The only way we're going to do that is we need more passengers. From all my viewers on X Live, rocking out. We doing some pretty decent numbers for somebody that's just starting out on X. I want to say I appreciate all of y'all. Come on over. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel on YouTube, Facebook. Again, throw a like, subscribe to the channel, and continue to support the channel. But yeah, I think maybe we'll rock out and do a ladies' night. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. We're gonna figure that out tomorrow early. So make sure you guys will follow me on IG as well and X, because that's where I update my stories and throw out the link on what the show is going to be about in the evening. Again, we will start it off with an interview with a female prospect, Florencia Pajares. She'll be in the building. She's 1-0, doing big things. I believe she also models as well. Shout out to Treese, who called that out. Treese is big with female boxing, so it's not surprising that he knew who she was. Yeah, we need the ladies' night. All right, I'll work on that. Let me see if I can get some lady panel members tomorrow. It's a little bit of a short notice. I was actually thinking about doing it next week. That's why. But let's see. I was thinking about doing ladies' night next Wednesday. Women's Wednesday. But I'll try. Yeah, Lisa Snow. If Lisa Snow wants to jump on the panel and call in, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Lisa, you gonna call in? Lisa, I gave you a wrench. Somebody told me to give you a wrench. Somebody told me to give you a wrench. Curtis Robinson was the one with the $2. The Johnny Wrench, Lisa Snow, please. Okay, I got you. Lisa's a regular on the show. You got to be a regular. My mods, they're regulars. We need some good mods up in here to keep the chat clean. But, usually our chats are fine, man. Here and there, you usually get somebody that's either race baiting or, I don't care. As long as they don't disrespect the females, they're not racist, they're not doing any of that nonsense. If they do, pack their ass up and get them out of here, because this is a family atmosphere, man. We don't want that bullshit here. Let them go do that shit on another channel. Pack their ass up. Polo Buck is probably, he's the captain of the wrench guys. Yeah, I'm on your ass like a diaper rash. Yeah, we all know. We all know. Lisa, you always welcome to call in. Always welcome to call in. Did you say pack up? Yeah. Oh, shit. I ain't say that. Dude's ready to pack me up now. Polo Buck, where were you? You just came a little while ago and you ready want to pack people up? Man, my man got that itchy trigger finger, bro. My man got that itchy trigger finger, bro. Word, but yo, I guess it's that time anyway, man. We got 2 more shows. We got 2 more shows the next 2 nights that are gonna be fire. So yeah, man. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same bat time, same bat channel. Make sure y'all here, ready to rock and roll. We got that interview at 9:15, and then we gonna talk some boxing. After that, we can open up the lines, get a couple of panel members here. We're gonna talk some freaking boxing. So make sure y'all prepared. But as always, you know, I appreciate the love and support. Y'all family, y'all the best. See everybody tomorrow evening. And yeah, peace.